Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers watching us live right now. We're completing with you for 13 minutes late delay for the Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be now starting the Nithyananda Yoga. So I request all participants to settle down, sit in your mats, be seated, sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will now chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tattvamasya Nilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shiva Mula Mantra. We will be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is a Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Allah requests all participants to keep the Panchapatra with you, the traditional cup filled with water. Now, with the right hand shape of Kausya, the Gokarna Mudra, pour it until your water with the Panchapatra, chant the following mantras internally, bring the water and flows to the base of the palm 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of right hand thumb, moving the hand from the left to right to the left of the lips. As you chant the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with tips of right hand, index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right and ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, the base of right hand thumb with this finger, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, your heart. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. And I request all participants to close your right palm on your left palm. Keep both the hands on the right side. We'll be now entering into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Any intention which you want to manifest, just visualize it consciously manifesting for you as you now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Mamopata samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dutiya Parathe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamatmantare Ashtavimsharitame Nityayuge Pratame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Veroho Dakshine Pashve Shakabde Asmit Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsarana Madhye Shobhakritinam Samvatsare Uttarayane Shri Lakshmi Venkateshwar Ritau Kumbha Mase Krishna Pakshe Shubhaditau Guru Mangalavasara Yuktaya Shubha Nakshatra Shubha Yoga Shubha Karana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtaya Asyam Shubhaditau Shri Kailasa Natadvanashanta Shamala Pitharuda Devi Meenakshi Sundareswara Bhinnasvarupa Parashvaputra Rattukumara Gurmanya Tulyavatara Sri Parvati Satyapada Labdha Divyajnana Vishnuta Sakala Nikama Gavasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravatre Srimat Paramashiva Karuna Savanikada Muktamaya Jadara Shtaya Rakiyamana Chatra Chamara Sri Chandakahaladi Samasta Birada Valyalankata Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Deeksha Vayapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jibhuta Paramata Kalapa Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Sri Raja Diraja Pandya Maharaj Guru Sabara Shakyani Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhado Vikshana Narharat Vajochedata Purvaka Shrimat Vishabat Vajastapaka Shaiva Sabaya Katre Sarvagya Pitharuda Sri Jagat Guru श्री ज्ञान संपन्न देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरवज्योत्तर कृष्ण गुरु महासच्चिदानंद अर्धगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासच्चिदानंद कैलास परंपरागत काशी कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्थ चतुत्तर कृष्ण गुरु महासच्चिदानंद नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य नित्य कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचित्त सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मरुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य बोधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरुपद रुद्रत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ भरवचित्त पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्त स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संपन्न देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं देश पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुर्पादनाग सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरविचारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त ऋतोभिषाद्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सगुणस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand. Do all the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprishya. So with that beautiful preparation all of us did, let us now start with the Nithyananda Yoga. The first asana is Sukhasana. Now sit a comfortable cross-legged position with the head taken spine straight line. Bring the index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra and place on top of the respective knees. Engage in Antipatas where you sucking the perineum in, pulling your stomach in and up, gazing, tucking the chin at the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Repeat Soham in throat center, which is Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasana Mityukta Vashaktas Tat Samacharet. Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatriyam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keep the elbows straight. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Sthira Rupi Syat Chakrari Vilopanam. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold your left hand by the right in Shambhi Mudra. Place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. Thalipavasana. Purvam Vidyahu me jano bhepagati samprithano pishti bache do vu karyavo dachne kar swavam kahavo. The next asana is Nagipavasana. The remaining same position, stretch the hands out in front of the feet, cup the palms, making a hollow and sharp mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a snail. Nagipavasana. पूरब प्रियागा नीचो होगी कहूर पना से लगाई हाथ आगा ने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुल करे. The next task is Kailasa. Hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Stretch the legs into out straight upwards and cross them back into Padmasana. Lean forward and down. Point your elbows, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kailasa. अतः यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding the opposite elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circle manner, clockwise direction, gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Godabamba Padiki Ashimali Soya, the Chanako Balo Taprikula Pasmoya, Vamapadiko Milo, Bhuro Gulpajana, Taprikoda, the Chiki Anzabar Litana. The next asana is Gajasana. So press the hands into the ground, lift the hips up, lowering the chest and then the head, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Lujjapadagri bhuma pritva labhi boya basakagre nitaya ritamba bodha mandamaya nabi laksham bhuma nasika maniya. The next asana is Rikshasana. Now remain same positions. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting another heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bird. Rikshasana. एकैकं पारमाकुञ्च्य गजासं कुर्या रक्षासनं भवति. The next asana is Vaishyasana. So stand tall in tips of the big toes. Keep the head neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center Hridaya Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेति धूमकः अथवा ईशावक्ष्ये यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will entering the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bend in both the hands at the chest level, elbows parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raise it up, back it across the body in the same position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the moon in the respective hand, raising it up and raising it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. So next asana is Balalingasana. Now increase the fingers from outside in Sarva Shankara Mudra. Hold on to knee, pulling it towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janurasya lingastatyavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Paripidanasana. Now, take one foot, pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands. Keep the head and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Paripidanasana. Sitra kasmin padatle karabhyam vishyayetanam vishya samstapyatena Paripidanamasanam. Next asana is Natarajasana. The respective hand hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward, index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. उत्तारपारं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Let's now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. एकं चालुर्स्य लिङ्गस्तातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादिपीर्णासना. स्थित्वा कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यावेष्टयेतनं विष्टे संस्थाप्य तेन पादपीडनमासनम्. तत्राजासना. उत्तारपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. We will now entering to next karana, which is Ardharechita karana. Now from Anamandi, bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest in Karihasta. While the arms swing, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now place the right hand on your nose, uncross your feet and repeat this on the other side. We will now enter into a very powerful meditation, which is skeleton dance. And I request all participants to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Nothing else is there in your body. No flesh, no blood, no nerves, no nothing. Only pure skeleton. And in the visualization, shake your body as intensely as possible. Relax yourself. Now walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Next asana is Kati Chinakarna. The next karana is Kati Chinakarna. Now sit in Ramandi, bring the hands above the head with arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously across the arms wide above the head. Come back to the winning position. Repeat this on the other side. Next asana is Tadasana. Stand tall, tips of the toes, raise the hands up above the head beside ears in Shamya Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, visualize yourself as a palm tree. We will enter into new japa, which is Shivoham. We will be repeating Shivoham near throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Bhedakal Tansda Korea Rantarvadni Badipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Then from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas, bring the forehead towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Bhedakal Tansda Korea Rantarvadni Badipriya. The next asana is Relaxation. So keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart, and step feet back, keeping your toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalindra Bandha. Rotate the head from side to the side. Relaxation. Gajasravastitva mastakam varam varam dakshu kuksham shavakuksham naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. To lower the entire body down on the stomach, keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open your mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of the throat, and exhale through your nose in Bhujangana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushnaviparyantam no bhumo vinyase karabhyam chadaram dhritva urishisha panivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. So from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasa samso janutema kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashanam bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now remain safe position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back. Bring another knee between the two hands. Alternating this again and again. As you visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasa samsto ekekam param puromargena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward. Keep the knee bent at 90 degrees angle. Extend the leg back, keeping the knee straight, toes pointing out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up, partly beside ears. Pull the stomach in the bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Vashishtamalikondinya modakuktamevacha ashtavakrototar mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtamalikondinya modakuktamevacha ashtavakrototar mayuram setu bandhanam. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring the palms in and raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight in Anjali Mudra. Pull the stomach in up on Dhyana Bandha, gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamormula desecha yamyam padam nidhayito, ishtitu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasritam viduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip, bring the palms together in front of the heart in Namaskar Mudra. Keep your standing leg straight like a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe dhyanastarambhavi sarvadoshatir mukta bhavatiha mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamo rumula desecha yamyam padam nidhayito tishtetu vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasvidam viduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana vakshe nidhyanastarambhavi sarvadoshatir nirmukta bhavatiha mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm towards the ground beside the foot, while other arm extend towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttarapadam krom chamcha marichim virabhadrakam nadirajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttarapadam krom chamcha marichim virabhadrakam nadirajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. We will enter into the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now sit in Arabandhi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands parallelly facing each other at the chest level. Now lift one leg towards its toes and extend, alternate between the heel, between the foot as one leg raises to its feet and other goes on the ground. Simultaneously as the leg movement is being done, move the hand also. One goes up, another goes down in Nikutaka karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. The lower and tips of the toes face bending on back to the heels, keep the knees and spine together in Namaskar Mudra. Angushtasana. Kabandasana Mityahu Gorakshasana Mevacha Angushtapushikam Yayam Brahma Prasetam Tata. The next asana is Saurasana. Now, some tips of the toes, extend one leg straight or the heel on toes up. Keep the fingers on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatam samstapyatve padakam. Next asana is Vidunasana. With the respective hand, stretch forward and hold the big toes, index and middle fingers. Keep the opposite hand on back of the heel. Vidunasana. Gulpashudaparamakam prasara tatpadatam sambhishetat karena gulpam jhanin dharit karena dhunam pitam chavase chobayatra. Let's repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasare ekam padatam samstapyatve padakam. Vidunasana on the other side. Gulpashudaparamakam prasara tatpadatam sambhishetat karena gulpam jhanin dharit karena dhunam pitam chavase chobayatra. Next asana, Brahmajana Kushasana. Now, keep toes on the ground, place Parim on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides in Shamudra. Tilt the head down and gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajana Kushasana. Do panapani hoy vese, do grani vese, korpakatayaki vahili, aisma hira shivili. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting perineum down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs in Shamudra. Pull the stomach in up with Janabandha, gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage Kapila Muni in your inner space. Ubhe pagatle samat herave, tinako mahiliko rumlave, panapani doi vese, eri do joni vese. The next asana, Bhadrakorakasana. Remain in same position. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Release the Uddiyana Bandha. Engage in the Mula Bandha, where you sucking the perineum in. Bhadrakorakasana. Dovo pagli sambrikare Kauravali bhupradare Kauravali rake ese tapri muladhatik bese. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes stuck, perineum placed on top of the wrist, heels, knees off of the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palm. Raise the arms straight up above the head, gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. एरी दो गदा दरिया ने पना भारी भेरी वृता ने गोला जग अदर कर रहे अदे वाम से विदगहे. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padatalocha Krishdesha, Gushdesha, Santashaya, Jnana, Ekvam Praskritya, Saryan Mandukasanam. Next asana is Uttara Mandukasana. Now remain same position, keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows. Continue to visualize yourself as a frog, gaze at the third eye. Uttara Mandukasana. Mandukasramatyasam Kurpradadam Shiraha, Etad Bekuduttana, Mekuduttana Mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees right, fingers spread on top of the knees in Shabdavadra. Open your mouth twice, stick out the tongue, exhale forcefully, gaze at the tip of the nose, repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvagulpena, Dakshiniya Tetram Hasta Jana Sanstapya, Swangulisya Prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on heels under perineum, keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back, hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Apply your Chandra Bandha while tucking the chin to your chest, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Vilpo Chivrisya the Yukume Samahitaha, Palam Gushtokara, Abhyam Chaditva Chipishideshitaha. The next asana is Khakamushandhyasana. The squat and keep feet flat on the ground, knees open wide. Bring the arms in and around the back, keep the fingers behind the back in Parashimudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a crow. प्रथमे वैसे कुरुताएं दो हाथ बुका में आने तिनको मोदिनलियां पिरलियावे पिछे बजे कागजी करावे. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now, place hands on the mat, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Kanipavasana. आश्रय कौग नाशी दुष्टा हो ये तो आची हो ही. The next asana is Kapali Asana. Place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the feet up, straighten the legs up straight, gaze at the nose, visualize formation in your inner space. Kapali Asana. शीर्ष शीर्षादत्ति की भगवलिवा उच्चाक करे भक्तिल्याकार श्रम सुराशि दोहादा की हथेली. Relax yourself. Next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Now squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the body with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms. Balance extend the legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye. Stretch yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat Kuryan Mayuram namakam. Kuryan Mayura Pashvabhya Mayura Namakam. Let's now repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat Kuryan Mayuram namakam. Kuryan Mayura Pashvabhya Mayura namakam. Next asana is Bhairaganatha. So place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshasana plank position. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands. Gaze at the third eye. Bhairaganatha. Asana Kagrapiti Jai. Let's now repeat Bhairaganatha on the other side. Bhairaganatha. Asana Kagrapiti Jai. The next asana is Udmukhapitasana. Now from Tarakshasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet towards the forward, raising the hips. Lift the chest, head up, gaze at the third eye. Udmukhapitasana. Dhonya stojane hasto turushvay vavakam utta vitangane kalam katistalma bhiruka. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand, raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly between the shoulders, gaze at the hips. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Vashishtasana. Uda Kukrava Shishta Marichi Hala Vasikambari Utim Chodrasa Vidam Dhanarasanam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the side. Uda Kukrava Shishta Marichi Hala Vasikambari Utim Chodrasa Vidam Dhanarasanam. The next asana is Angeerasa. Now, sit the legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tucking the chin to the chest in Jal Bandha, gaze and nose. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space. Angeerasa. दो करके वे हथेली कोरवाली में ले भेले स्वागन उपरदाशे महाने अंगे में निराशे. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, bend to the waist, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Dano Parila Damtu Paschimottan Muchide Ke Prakarena Sukamdaram Chitayate. Next asana is Ugrasana. So clasp the hands behind the head, lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Lord Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Prabhalepyadam Nitya Janupreshi on the set asana Agram Proktam Bhavedana Nipatam. Oh. The next asana is Asana. Now sit your legs extended, bring one heel to the groin, knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee, clasp the hands behind the back in Shami Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees, visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Asana. Uttana parang kron samcha marichim veer bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now sit your legs stretched, toes up. Let the knee fall to the side and on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping your legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all tribandhas, gaze at the nose. दावा पग की ये दी जो ये सीवन यानी लगा वे सोई रचन प्लागो जो सारे तामे यानी काक सिदरे. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the side as we shall Sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttara parang kron chamcha maricham veer bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Mahamudrasana. Repeat it on the other side. दावा पग की ये दी जो ये सीवन यानी लगा वे सोई the next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles and feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide, hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Javrisis Yada Yukramena Samahitaha. Padapa Shripa Nipya Nimbadva Srisalam Bhadra Samavete Sarva Vyadi Shapaham. Next asana is Gaulipavasana. Remember Bhadrasana. Extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands to respective knees. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Gaulipavasana. Purva Charva Chokasya Soi Bahirya Kiji Soi Yame Edi Bin Najrashe Angula Tantiro Rashe. Next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit and keep soles of feet together, heels close to perineum. Hold the soles of the feet, lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Vishwas Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Asana. Dovu Pagri Samdakari Edumerikating Nate Ardahadiko Antarashi Adipkadalyam Paradashe. Next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now remain in the same position. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide. Palms down on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels. Gaze at the nose. Miriki Pavasana. Do Pura Pakatali Sampur Shori Edi Mini Rashe. Edia Sumahini Kani Agrudo Antre Dhariti Lagave. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now remain in the same position. Bring the arms below the chin. Extend it out. Keep the palms up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dovu Pagari Samdikare Sole Medaga Medare Angulatan Rashe Ediko Ese Didashe. The next asana is Chiraki Pavasana. Now remain same position. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky. Back of the hands resting on the ground. Press the elbows on the thighs, on the knees, gaze at the nose. Chiraki Pavasana. दो पगा की थी धरती भगवा में लगावे पकली महल को रंगता की शूद जो दे बारी ने कोर पना शुल्या राशे. Next asana is Charpata Chokasana. Now sit and bring the soles of feet together, heels to perineum, knees at the ground. Place the hands on the knees, gently press them down. Pull the stomach in up on Dhyarabandha, gaze at the third eye. Charpata Chokasana. दो पकतली समझ करे आगा ने चार पसर घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ तो घोड़ा परिदाशे. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bring your toes down on the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up. Place the hands in the knees in the Binda Mudra. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Bhairavasana. Gulpo Zampiri Chan Yognam Yukamira Jamshine Jana Pashikito Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Next asana Savanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot behind the chest, onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Samana Asrama Vakya Siddha Mantra Sajda Ekabana Datta Gushonya Linga Vatrike. The next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upward and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. केवलं पारमे कंचस्कंदे चारोपे यतनायक पारंगकने तिष्ठेतन वप्रभो. Let's repeat Samanasana on the side. Samanasana Vakshya Siddha Mantra Saranat Ek Paranitva Gushoni Linga Vatrike. Apanasana on the side. केवल अंपार में कंचस कंधे चारों पे यतनायक पारंगकने तिष्ठेतन वप्रभो. For the next set of asanas, we'll be entering to new pranayama, which is Sitkari pranayama, where you will place the tip of the tongue against the root of the teeth. Inhale, making a hissing sound, and exhale through the nose. You'll be entering new japa, which is Om Nithyanandoham. The next asana is Gomakasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both hands on top of the stacked knees and Shami Mudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize the cow's face in your inner space. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshakalpantu Pushtapashe Nyojerik Sepita Savyam Gomakam Gomakam Yata. The next asana is Anushasana 1. Now remain same position, hold the big toes with the index of the fingers of Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach in up with Dhyana Bandha, gaze at the nose. Visualize Rishi Kanasuya in your inner space. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वाम तक ऊपर आने गोदा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पर वीर्य संधि पसारी. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Now remain same position. Interlace the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees, touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. Continue to visualize Devi Anasuya in your inner space. जीवना गोदा की संधि वृदा व गोदा की संधि बिना राशे गोदा सल्य पकतलिया व अदवाय सुदा राशे. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel raised against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, hands respect the knees in Shami Mudra, gaze at the nose. Garudasana. दावा पकमोदी यदि माहिलं गुल पुमनुदा नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पकड़ते धरती ते गोदम चघोराशे. The next asana is Naradasana. The same place perineum on top of one heel. Sit the top of the foot flat on the ground. Place opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace fingers behind the neck, twist outside of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Narada in your inner space. Naradasana. Vishtijuva pakli keri bhupi tahi laga viperi gulasam pano he joy spakira ke soyi. The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toe. With the index of the fingers, gaze at the nose. Visualize Matsyataraf Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsyapitakasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsyapitakam Yoiva Avesam Pidya Medra Rupari Dakshinam. Let's now repeat Gomakasana sequence on the side. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshagul Panto Pishtapashi Nyojedik Sibita Savyam Gomakam Gomakam Yata. Anushasana 1 on the side. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वामता के ऊपर आने गोरा संधिमला वे भारी आधा पकड़ी दे संधि पसारी. Anushasana 2 on the other side. जीवना गोदा की संधि वृदा व गोदा की संधि मिला राशे गोदा से ले पकतलिया व अदवाय सुदा राशे. Garudasana 2. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. दावा पकमोदी एडी माहिलम गुल पुमनुदा नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पकतली धरती ते की गोदम घोराशे. Naradasana. Repeat it on his side. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. पृष्ठजुवा में पगली केरी भूपरी थाई लगा वे पीरे गुरस में बनो है जोई शिपाक तेरा के सोई मत्स्य पीठिकासना on the other side visualize मत्स्यातर महाविष्णु here in the space वामेन वामंगुष्टं तु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठिकं योनि वामे संपीड्य मेत्रादुपरि दक्षिणम् the next says Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arms by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the grey sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschima bhasam krutva tishti yatnha nambrangava param hi dakshajanu parinyaseth. Next says Kubasana. Now bring the elbow outside the raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot. Keep the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubasana. Asana kaugna jolo jaye. Next says Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrasana 2. Now remain same position. Place the hand down on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Peetam Chitra Pratitam Prachanduk Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasita Kundalini Prabhotam Dandasaratam Hiridari Pumsam. Let's repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Visualize state Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Krutta Tishtri Yatnaha Namragava Padam Hi Rakshajanu Parinyaset. Next asana is Kubhasana. By doing this asana, if you have any problems related to kapha, which is mucus, just by doing this asana, it will be relieved. Kubhasana. Asra Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendra Peetam Jatara Pratitam Pajanaluk Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasita Kundalini Prabhotam Dandasratam Hidaripumsam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms on the respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva. Padmasana. Asram Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajra Sintata Udva Urpari Chedidyo Bhepad Layata. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Cross the arms and hold on to toes with index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose. Padmasana 2. Uttana Chana Krutta Rusasta Priyatna Uru Madhyaru Tanu Pani Kritva Ritadusho. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasram Sastapya Nanovar in Tirekaro Nivish Bhova Tishte Vyomasta Kukutasana. The next asana is Bhatikekiyasana. Now remain same position. Raise up onto your knees. Place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keeping the elbows together, press against the navel. Then lean forward. Find the balance. Extend the knees off from the ground. Bhatikekiyasana. Dharamavastabhya kadvena kuparisabhina vipasha swaha. Now remain same position. Just extend the feet out straight into Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Adavakshay Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam Bhuvaripatya Stodra Purpuropari Dehakam. Relax yourself. The next asana is Makarasana. Lay down your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and forward on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. Adyashete Ritam Nidaya Bhoma Chaparucha Prasarimano. Shirisritva Krindan Yukmineha Agnikaram Makarasanam Tate. Next asana, Shalabhasana. Lay down your stomach, place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bring the thighs off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adyashete Karpavakshabhunastab Krosalapyam Parochunya Churtas Chodavantapidam Shalabhamanindra. Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now lay down your stomach, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adyashete Parikamashtam Pishyanidaya Prankarabhyam Akuncha Savrasigadha Mustrantipitam Yogino Vadanti. The next asana, Dhanurasana. Lay down your stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs back and up, and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Dhanurasana. Kasaripada Bhuvitandirupa Korjapishiri Parikman Kritva Dhanastulya Vidang Nigati Yogi Dhanurasanam Tite. Next asana is Bhagasana. Sit on both the knees with the head and spine straight and lay the palms down on top of the respective knees, gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. Ulita Modi Pauro Vese Bharojit Krek Vese Panamaha Gulpacho Klapashila Vesovu. Next asana is Gorhyasana. From knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin. Gaze at the nose. Gorhyasana. दो हाथा की कनुहूनी जोई प्रहकला जाने दो पिष्टांगरी की पुरिजान एसबले भू परितानो. The next asana is Sirsasana. Now remain same position, extend feet up as you gaze at the nose. Viparitam mandalam cha vidyadviritam minaha danta sravita proktam viparitopaneshine sarvang nishisha bhagastu shrishti paritasute. Relax yourself. Next asana is Bodhyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up, bring the forehead to the knees, come to a vertical position with the legs. Bodhyasana. दो हाथ ऊपर आने गोदा तरे का खींचने अंकुश टिप्पणी लगता तरे चुनाव प्यागर स्वीकरे. The next asana is Parigasana. Now sit and extend the legs out up at the 45 degrees angle. Keep the hands behind and hold opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath, gaze at the third eye. As visualize yourself as the base. Parigasana. Uttanam Shayanam Krita Pada Militva Prasaritamuma Sastabhyam Kandarabhatva Kumkum Krita Jishtet Parigasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Navakasana. Remain same position. Keep the elbows and palms down on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat. Navakasana. Uttanam Shayanam Kurpra Bhivunastabhya Hastanitam Nidaya Shuruhu Jangapada Nandavadari Navakasana Bhavati. The next asana is Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Rudrasana. Pakatali Sampadikara Hadasya Pukushai Paka Kangto Dole Uparlika Nitalave Lagave. Next asana is Unmagapitasana. Lay down on the back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms on them, fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Nirbandha, gaze at the nose. Unmagapitasana. Ute Jani Kritva Shaidhom Kamtata Utta Pehastatishti Pitunmakanavake. The next asana is Shivasana. Lay on the back with the palms facing. Lay on your back with palms facing upwards. Completely relax yourself, avoid any micro movements of the body. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body part in Shakti Charan Mudra. Shivasana. Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavabhat Bhumau Chayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your palms, your fingers, and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the 108 sets of sequences. So we will now giving a break for all the participants. You can drink some water, freshen up yourself as we prepare ourselves to do the next set of series, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Nithyanandam to all the participants, Nithyanandam to all the viewers also. That was a very beautiful yoga. All of us just, the beautiful sequence, the Pratimanya sequence, all of us just went through. So, and I request all participants post, how was it for all of you? Did you guys experience any breakthroughs, or you wanted, you want some clarity, you want some help in doing the asanas? Because all participants post, what did you felt during Nithyananda Yoga? And if you want any guidance in doing the asanas, also request you to immediately post in the chat section. If you post in chat section, and the yoga acharyas will immediately come and help all the participants for you to experience full benefits of this yoga. So let us now understand visualization. Yeah, I can say Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda Ma Sharmin goes Nithyanandam. So let us now understand one of the components which Swamiji very, very beautifully has added in the Nitya Yoga, which is the power of visualization. To understand why is it important for us to visualize something. For example, in Gajasana, all of you are requested to visualize yourself as an elephant. In Vrikshasana, all of you were told to visualize yourself as an bear. Or in Vrikshasana, all of you are requested to visualize yourself as a tree. But why is it you need to visualize all these? What, for example, if I visualize myself as a tree, is it going to change anything in my life? Am I going to get any breakthroughs in my life? What is it going to happen just by being visualized? Understand what thing Swami says. The power of visualization is such that just by visualizing it, you get that in you. You manifest the reality. For example, you want to become you're doing the Gajasana. You're expected to visualize yourself as an elephant. You get the strength of an elephant within you. Just by visualizing yourself as an elephant, you get the strength of an elephant. Same way, if you visualize yourself as a cheetah, you get how fast the cheetah will run. That same thing will happen even for you also. So understand, the power of visualization is such that just by visualizing it, we manifest that inner, that will become that inner. That's the power of visualization. Nowadays in modern day world, there are so many creative visualizations where we just visualize it. Well, it gives us a different benefit. But when you're visualizing Swamiji or visualizing Paramashivoham, you will naturally get that DNA within you. You experience that very component, like how Paramashivoham is radiating. You get his bio-memory, his muscle memory into your inner space. So understand, because all participants to try. Even if you're not able to do any of the, but like the 12 components complete, the bandhas or the visualization or the japa, or you're not able to do the asana itself, whatever it is, try. Only when you try continuously, you are going to manifest that for your life. You understand, Swamiji says, practice. Make it as a habit. Whatever you want, see, understand, practice is just a 4-letter word. But when you consciously make it part of your life, not giving up on yourself and going on again and again, pushing your body to experience, you will see how within the 21 days, today is the 10th day of the program, you will see very beautifully within the 11th day or 12th day or even the 15th day, how you'll be able to do all the asanas and all the 12 components. So it is all participants to make the Nithyananda Yoga as part of your lifestyle. As Swamiji says, when you wake up in the morning, first thing you do is yoga. Because your body, your whole bio-memory, your whole muscle memory is so soft like a cotton. Where anything you put on it, where anything your body is exposed to, it becomes that. It naturally vibrates that within itself. So, When in the Nithyananda Yoga, it is important for us to do the visualization. What kind of visualizations need to be added? What kind of vibrations the body needs to be exposed to? All these matters a lot. So because all participants try during the asanas, have the visualization. Let me visualize Swami. For the next set of asanas in the Devi Meenakshi asanas, you'll be having Swamiji for most of the asanas as visualization. But when a specific visualization needs to be visualized, the Acharya will be announcing, the Yoga Acharya will be announcing the visualization. And also the pranayamas, different systematic breathing patterns also will be told for all of you. So we have witnessed so many types of pranayamas, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, the Sahaja Pranayama. I request all participants, if you have any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in chat section, as it's very important to try our best to do the full complex during the Nithyananda Yoga. So now with this beautiful understanding we got on the power of visualization, let us now move ahead to the next set of series, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So request all participants now to settle down in your mats. We'll be now resuming back the Nithyananda Yoga. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is the Yathasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your index and thumb touching in the mudra. You can place them wherever you want. Engage in the Mula Bandha, where you're pulling the perium in. Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat the japa. Om Nityana Parmishum, the Mahavakya, your throat center. Ythasana Shtasana. Paryankam Tatsamakhyatam Ythasana Ythasitihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands on your knees with thumbs and index touching. Take long deep inhalations and hold, and take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Idanim garbhininaam yogabhyasayita labhushika prashavalabhaya prochite pragdanepati. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees, gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Nipita Sivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetar Gulpataha Vamamyamin Gulpena Muktasana Bhavet. The next asana is Siddhasana. The remaining same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Sthanam Mamichendriyo Chidrisha Prashimbravarantaram Chetan Mokshaka Pada Beda Janakam Siddhasanam Prochate. The next asana is Siddhyasana. The maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the crowd in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Vamapariki yedi jano sivani maritasi kotano dachipariki yedi jano medumatilaka yesoyi. Next asana Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Vamacharana paridachera ke ekajikiti asavdita ke vabhakti mahili kora dachike ju bahar lebora. The next asana is Santigunasana. Now maintain the feet in the same position. Switch the gaze at the nose. Santigunasana. Asra Kaugara Manaki Chanchalata Mita. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the arms to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputta Mudra. Siddhasana. Rishika Isamatsinaha Siddhasana Nijatam Pasara Bhuipa Dotu Torbam Mangushta Madarat. The next asana is Bandayoniasana. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandayoniasana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandayonyas Neshanav Yakritva Khechiro Bhuta Vichireti Shiro Yatha. Next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Thumb and index touching each other and place them on top of the knees. Virasana. Ekam Padamete Kaspe Vinyasoni Samjitaha Virosmita Choram Virasana Diratam. The next asana is Valvikasana. The left heel on the right side genital organ, toes under the thighs. Right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands at the knees, thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Valmiki in your inner space. Dava Pagaki Pagatali Puneri He Joya Panandishi Meri Dachina Ani Lagave Soya. Next asana is Yoni Mudrasana. Keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze at the nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Mudrasana. Bhavapariki Bhagatali Jahima Hikori Joni Tahandari Verisi Urata Pava Jomori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yonyaslam Parvatena Yogam Yoga Palenilam Tatkala Paladanta Vakechirodhyava Devahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring soles of feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Jursis Yadaha Zivanyapa Shokshupeta Savi Gulpamita Savya Daksha Gulpam to Dakshine. The next asana is Angeerasa. To bring soles of feet together at the perineum, press your tongue against the roof of the mouth and gaze at the third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. Then exhale through the left nostril in Antaku Pranayama. Repeat this on the other side as you visualize yourself as an Agori. Agorasana. पूर्व कहो बृष्टिका जोई बाहिर की जिसो सबंग बाहरी आने मुख को पुनि समत करिठाने. Next task is Canary Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of your toes together, heels apart. Place elbows on the heels, place the chin on the palms, gaze the nose, engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Canary Pavasana. गावाली पवासना का शोहे जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से दो गुल्ब माहिलो जानो और एजा विची कहू निठानो. The next asana is Parasana. Now sit your knees raised, arms between your thighs and the calves, integrate the fingers in Parishmudra, feet off the mat. Yoga Pradika Dovu Kariki Anguru Joy Vadasham Ani Lagave Sovu. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Integrate the fingers on the feet with soles together, toes are grooved in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, face at the nose. Visualize embodying the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. पूरा बड़ी बड़ी पगा कंगुता ताकुरु पराशे हेरे ये हित लगावे कांग से एक या परिराशे. The next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with soles of feet together inside the hands underneath the legs. Hold the feet with the interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down. Touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose. Udarasana. दोवो पगतरी संपतताने उभय हस्त की ओर धीताने अंकुश दोवो समेत हैरावे चुबका नीचे ताही लगावे. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit your feet together, arms under the legs, raise the feet to the face, finger interlock, palms over the forehead. Vishishtasana. दोवो पगते जोर समत करे हाथ दो पग विच आनी ताले करीब बारे या कहूनी माहिरी समधी राशे. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift the both legs over top of the respective shoulder. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Interlace the fingers around the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Sarasaram to Vikne, Kakshasara Taparam, Grivasaram Chaparam, Bhujasara Vimochite. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So maintain a seated posture, raise and legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back, palms clutch, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. Kalyanasana. दो हाथ भगा में जाने तिनको गोद नीचे ताने बहुरी पगिता बाहर लियावे पुहरी जिगते ऐसे तहरावे. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with the right knee on the mat, place right foot flat, place perium on the raised heel. Raise the left leg over top of the right, bring the left heel to the right hip. Place hands on opposite knees, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sankatasana. Vapadam chitar molam sannyasa dharnitale padatandina yamyena vishtitva padakam. Next asana is Dhenukasana. Now, Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right side. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anisagena kara panchtam vishram da galyam nidaya gagalivam ka pagalanida ayukudu. The next asana is Machendrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, place the left foot on the right. Bring the left hand behind and back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Machendrasana. Vama jhanga parida chetane vama hasti pishti shane bhuro dashina pare he choyi dakri lichupakare soyi. Next asana is Machendrasana 2. So from Machendrasana, untwist and hold on to the respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knees. Machendrasana 2. प्रतिमा जीवनो चुनो जुजोय वाम जंग परिरा केसो ये ताके रिसो करिसो लावे भरो जिगते हो करावे. Next asana Guru Asana. Remain in the feet in the same position. Insert the fingers, place them on top of the knees in Guru Asana. Guru Molepadasya Kanishika Pradesha Gulpa Sansthapatareva Jaudipada Pashi Sansthapatishthe Hasta Sammiliyet Guru Asanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitir moolam sannyasatha nitale paradandinayam yena vyeshtit vamapadakam. Next asana is Dhenukasana. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Alusage nagara panchtam vishtam da galyam ni daya dvagali vanka pagallani da ayukudu. Next asana is Machindrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the right hand behind the back. Hold the left thigh. Place the left hand on the right thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Machindrasana. Vamajanga parinachitane vamahasti pishtishane bhaurodachina padahe joyi takin liju bakare soyi. Next asana is Machindrasana 2. Continue to visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Pratama Jimano Churanu Joy, Vama Jangabira, Kesoi, Taki, Karisolave, Bahurojikti Karave. The next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain the same position, intense finger space on top of the knees. Uru Mulepa, Disya Kanishika Pradesh, Gulpa, Sanstapatari, Vajani Pasha Pashki, Sanstapatishte Hasta Samili, Guru Asana Bhavati. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit your feet flat on the ground, knees against the chest, hands holding the opposite knees. Thighs across, keep the spine straight, press the tongue against roof of the mouth in Kechiri Mudra, knees at the nose. Parshvasana. Padadle Bhumani Daya Janurasi Daya Viprita Hastabya Urasaita Janga Nipatya Tishtete Pashasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. The seated position, place feet flat on the mat, grab the arms around the leg and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto your knees, gaze at the nose. Bodha Shokasana. Dovu Pagli Bhuparidare Korvaile Sekare Kormana Yukare Bhese Jangaga Chari Nagri Nivese. The next asana is Purakatasana. Now the seated position, place feet flat on the mat, place the arms under the knees and hold the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose. Purakatasana. दो हाथ बगबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले तहरावे आमहान सामा ऐसे करे आपस में कोहनी पकड़े. The next asana is Sumati Asana. The maintain same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over top of the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the knees. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. Moladhari Darit Paritale, Dava Pakabarita Chipadane, Daipakiti Kove Ave, Hate Kamtar Taharave. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend the feet out straight, arms raised above the head. Enclase the fingers, wrist pointed outwards, engage North Bandhas, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Idani Garbini Nam Yoga Bhyaso Italu Bhushika Pachavala Bhaya Prochite Praknepati. The next asana is Arambasana. Now hold the big toes, index and middle fingers, chest forward and down, head to the knees. Inhale to left nostril, exhale to right, Inadi Shodha Pranayama. Arambasana. Do Pagamila Pasari Panguka Agat Paga Kanguta Pagadila the Godalagave. Next asana is Vidokasana. The seated legs straight, extend knees slightly up. One hand is still between the heels. Now bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs in Shamudra. Hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Vidokasana. Pratama Bhesito Pasari Kachika Urduko Kurdodare, Edya Madi Antarake Mudrahata Pramana Sudajay. Next asana Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both the legs over the heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs, keeping the elbows together on the ground along with fingers. Palms facing upwards in Shambi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Do edi mail ke di dhar pasari punichupaka nasika ta digabubadhari. Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit the next both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana krita ekam param grivan dritva dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana. Lay on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot from the top, straighten the body. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Anantasana. Uttana Shaini Ekekam Payangrim Vinyasya. The next task is Ankushasana. The Brahmanantasana rests on the elbows of the hands, holding the foot. Gaze at the nose. Uttana Shaiti Ekekam Payangriva Kurvan. The next asana is Drishasana. Lay down on the back, bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms rolled to your left and your right. Drishasana. Uttana Shailan Jani Hridevastamba Sangat Janga Saiturni Kare Dvibhadya Savipa Savyam Lodhaye Drishasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Uta Paschimottanasana on the other side. Uta Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Sankrita Ekam Parigrivaan Ritva Dishted Uta Paschimottanam Bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttana Shaini Ekekam Payangrivayam Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Uttana Shaiti Ekekam Payangrivayam Kurvan. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Lay on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshte Kantam Hastabhyam Pishta Bandhatam Tanmadhyashanam Kuryada Yoga Nidra Shikaprada. Next asana is Atmaramasana. Lay on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs, cinch the fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose. Atmaramasana. Pratama Surya Sohre Pagoche Agane Ani Do Pagavicha Hatakari. The next asana is Kochikasana. Lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing upwards. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. दो हाथ जैसा करे 300 से पाकरे पकुचे आगने आने बहुरे जुगती ऐसी कोई दीवान ने. The next asana is Jata Pravritti Asana 120. This is a sequential asana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jata Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground or the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jata Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jata Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction. Parividdikuk Shibhagya Tridahi Par Kirtataha Bhatta Konam Supta Kon Moda Konam Batapicha. Let's repeat Jata Pravritti Asana on the other side. Parividdikuk Shibhagya Tridahi Par Kirtataha Bhatta Konam Supta Kon Moda Konam Batapicha. The next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Dvipadapitam. Pratikriyaitam Danda Pita Sarva Balapradam. The next asana is Paryankasana. Lay on the back, place feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Visualize yourself sturdy as a stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttana Shaina Hastalabhyam Bhunastapad Bhun Dittana Pradesh Uttam Kuryat Paryankasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Shvotanasana. Lay on your back, knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders, move the hips in circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around its own back. Shodhanasana. Shavacharim Sanstapya Jani Sami Hastanam Ani Mastabyan Kandaramata Bhamayet Shwatanam Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Karini. The last supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows, hands extend on the mat low, helping to balance the body as leg raises up straight. Move the legs around and around. Viparita Karini. Bhutale Shashiro Datva Kena Yechar Natvayam. Next asana Viparita Karini 2. Now remain same position, stop the movements of the legs. Karani Viparita Kya Sarva Divya Nashni Vipyasa Yaktasya Jadaragni Vivartani. The next asana is Langalasana. Lay on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Parashamudra. Rest on the neck and the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a flow. Narakasana Sthitva, Nasika Pradesh, Bhumi Prishtapad, Sastapi Hasta Sammilit, Nabi Kurya, Dhruva Pradesh, Bhumi Karshayet, Langalasana Bhavati. Next asana, Shayita Vasmatanasana. Lay on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest. Hold the big toes in Pranamudra, arms and legs are straight. Talim Shayita Kurvita, Shayita Vasimatanakam. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now remain same position, spread the toes out wide, hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Supta Konasana. Paridikti Kukshibagi Titahi Parikitaha, but the column Supta Kono, the column Atapicha. The next asana is Chakrasana. Bring the legs over top of the head on toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as chakra. Savasana Siddha Pada Kuryamasa Kafaro Yukka Menata Shikra Meta Service Sadhanam. Next asana Supta Prasita Panagushtasana. Lay on the back, keep the legs vertical, hold the big toes in Pranamudra, open the legs to wide. Uttaya Param Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Rajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next asana Supta Palangushtasana. Now lay on the back with legs extended straight up, hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Uttara Padam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Rajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Palangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Visualize Matsyatara Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasan Kuritva Uttanshanam Charetu Purpara Abhyanshiro Vyeshtya Matsyasanam Rogaha. Next asana Parasharamasana. Lay on the back in Padmasana, place backs of the right hand on the left palm, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. प्रथम करे पद्मासनाचे सूदर सोई भू परिपाचे गोदा जंग ये दो भूसो लगता राशे सोई. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now lay on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalanarabandha, gaze at the nose. Atha Vakshena Samkshepa Sarvangasana Muttamam Yakritva Yogini Vidya Vipandito Yata. The next asana is Vrishikasana. Lay on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend the both arms straight. Hook the fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Prathama Saira Sudha Sisi Samni Sudakhe. Let's repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as a scorpion. Prathama Saira Sudha Sisi Samni Sudakhe. The next asana is Rishabh Parikshepasana. Now lay on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck in Parishmudra. Lift both the legs off from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending, raising the knee again and again. Rishabh Parikshepasana. Uttana Shenik Pratanlambhi Kandara Madhva Kurumli Tinditam Bhoos Vishe Ekam Paraprasar Ekena Parastavya Takshina Brahmeta Rishabh Parikshepa Bhavati. The next asana is Marotanasana. Lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, toes the ears with the knees, touching the ears with the knees. Yotanasana Krita Jala Pratampar Yena Karna Sanspichet Marotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Prakasana. Now lay on the back, place soles of feet flat in the ground. Stand up, then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrikasana. Atta uttanashanam krita padalabhyam bhum jitva uttishtheta vrikasanam bhavati. The next asana is Luthasana. Now lay down on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finish in prone position. Repeat this on the other side. Luthasana. Uttara Shainam Pada Shilam Go Bhuvasta Pitta Yajam Yeti Nijam Shainam Pishtam Bhum Nida Punapuna Uttapar Yenakar Tavyam Lutasanam Bhavati. Next asana Saratasana. Lay on your belly with toes extended the hands in the ground by the shoulders. Contract the legs, make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Saratasana. Nijam Shainam Kirta Nabhim Bhun Daya Samstap Bhya Bhunastapa Austin illness Venus Sun Krita Tishtete Saratasanam Bhavati. The next asana, Dehulya Langanasana. Place palms on a mat in plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Dehulya Langanasana. Hasadyam Bhattatan Madhya Charnadva Uda Naiva Bahirnyata Naye Dehulya Langanam Bhavati. The next asana is Sarpasana. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now, from standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat. Walk front and back in Jatyasana. Atat Jatyasana Vaksha Yena Jatis Parobhavet Tasta Dibhoma Cha Gavanagamanam Tataha. The next, we will entering the first Karana, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Stand your feet, knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Shift and move the arms across the body and bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karanam. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now, stand erect like a rod, arms to the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shabya Mudra. Keep your spine straight. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising, curling upwards around your body. Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासन वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरे दण्डवत्तिष्ठे रजोबन्धस्थपादयोः. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet on the fist. Begin to move, walk like a camel, as you visualize yourself as a camel. Mushti Kaisika Pradesh Bhunadaya Ubrapadale Sanstha Ushtrasadanam Bhavati. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position, begin to move, walk like a horse, as you visualize yourself as a horse. Mushti Kaisika Pradesh Bhunadaya Ubrapadale Sanstha Shriram Chariniyam Ashwasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Kapota Nikatasana. Stand straight with feet together, interlace fingers behind the back in Parishamudra. Pull them down towards the calves. Open up the chest, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Parade Bhuvanadaya Prishabhagya Hasta Janga Parinta Nitya Kapot Nikaram Bhavati. We will entering the next Karana, which is the Tala Pushpavadam Karana. Stand tall with Pasagila Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees, keeping the toes pointing outwards. Now simultaneously open up the palm, raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you holding offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight, being the palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. As you gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Nijya sartavasman krittapar labhyo bhunastabhyo tishtet Khadgasana bhavati. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way low as you can to the ground. Stand up, do like this again and again. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanottanam. Punah punah utatavyam asitvatvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Next asana is Musalasana. Just stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze. Musalasana. Sthira sitta urdhvam bahu nayat varam adanam krita nayat Musalasanam bhavati. Next asana is Uchirshaka. Now standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly, with the other leg sit down and stand up, alternate in both the sides. Gaze at the nose. Uchirshaka. Hasadenditra tishtet Uchirshakam bhavati. We will enter into next karana, which is a Pashujanu karanam. Standing, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the other side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes down. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards and close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Pashujanu karanam. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashivoham. Tandavasana. Ekiripadin sadhavyam Tandavasana bhavati. Next asana, Brahmanasana. Place left foot on the right inner thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides in Shamudra. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana vakshikritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana, Garudasana 3. Stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bringing the palms together, Namaskara Mudra. Garudasana. Uttana Kormapi Tesya Semhen Gardam Evacha Vatainam Gomukam Cha Bharadwajam Trivikramam. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Stand straight on the right leg, left hand on the opposite thigh. Left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees. Ekapadasana. Daksha Grimvam Padasya Jhungopari Daishaja Pananjana Pashyohos Pishekor with Rangrana. Next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg, hold the big toes to the left foot, straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on standing leg as visualize yourself as North Pole star. Ekirahasindrupas ekaspadasam ditva itrapan bhuvanadaya taraya brahmanam kartavyam Dhruvasanam bhavati. The next asana, Trivikramasana. Stand the right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Griva imbalance Nisabya Startup Vida Devin Trivikramasana bhavati. Let's now repeat the Pashujana karanam on the other side. The next asana is Tandavasana. Ekena Parisatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Next asana, Brahmanasana. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana Vakshe Kritva Brahmana Bhaveti Ekapana Dishte Danda Kritit Bhuvi. Next asana, Garudasana 3. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Uttana Korapi Tesya Semhen Gardam Evacha Vatainam Gomukam Cha Bharadwajam Trivikramam. Next asana is Ekapadasana on the other side. Daksha Grimva Padasya Jhungopri Daicha the Panjana Pashos Shekor with the Rangrana. The next asana, Dhruvasana. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Ekirahastindurupas ekasupadasam ditva itrapadasam bhunadaya karadabram kartavyam Dhruvasanam bhavati. The next asana, Trivikramasana. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Jiva Palsam Startapya Tatavya Trivikramasana bhavati. Relax yourself now into the Samanaka Karana. Stand your feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Relax yourself completely. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Relax the whole body completely. The next asana is Gorak Angeerasa. The stand erect and bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock in Parishamudra. Sit in squatting position. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Gorak Nata in your inner space. प्रथम हुए होय बहुरी पुनी नीचे पुनी होवे दो कर जोग जंग का मदी निकी विधि पहुंचे. Next asana is Kanchasana. Insert the hands between thighs and the calves, then wrap the around behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hands behind, keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Urumadhi hastaniva shinitam ritva paradla brahmastabha tishted Kanchasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhairavasana. And bring the feet together, sit in crossing posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze at the navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Bhairavasana. दो बगा की ताल की महिली कोर मिलावे पना पर माधुवे से. The next asana is Varahasana. Squat all the way down as to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head. Palms joined over the back, facing downward, gazing at the nose. पगतली की महिली कोर मिलावे पुनी पना पर दुबई से एजी मृदा नीचे राशि जंगा चित्र अंगुली परिचन अंगुल चरियंत्र. The next asana is Vipratasana. Heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Atta Uttasana Nani Sapashita Samya Sitta Nitam Janu Pradeshani Tishteti Vipriyasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Bakasana. Place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a queen. हस्ताभ्यामष्टभ्य जानुदेव नाभो सम्य जंगोरनि संस्थापितुष्टेति बकासनं भवति. Next asana is Sankalpa. Kneel down, head on the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana. Shristanga Kapalayasana. Asana Kaugran Kapala Ache Hoyi. The next asana is Guptasana. Keep the knees flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet, heels come up outside the hips. Hands and knees sit straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize you're sitting in a secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru. Guptasana. Jala Vorante Pada Kritva Pada to Gopayet Pado Parichis Stapya Gutam Guptasanam Viduhu. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground. Vrikshasana. सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन शीतकांजन दंतादाजक कोनभेदान समप्यसेत. Next asana is Shibhuasana. Remain same position, switch the gaze at the third eye. दो पग जोड़ी माही मिला उबे होया. Relax yourself completely. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and feet. Palms by the chest, body pressed off from the mat. Push the body up and down again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish. Matsyasana. Nujjam Shainam Kurpra Pashabhag Nujjam Kritya Asana Bhavistavya Varudan Kurtya Matsyasana Bhavati. Next asana Sarpasana. Lie prone the belly, hands to the hips. Extend the legs jointly and support. Toes pointed. Lift the chest to your right and your left. Move like a snake as you visualize yourself as a snake. Sarpasana. Nujjam Shainam Kritya Hasto Nitam Sanstapya Padi Kritya Sammelan Varsakan Tavyam Sarpasana Bhavati. The next asana Niralambanasana. The lie prone in the belly. Hands in Padmudra, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Niralambanasana. Karabhyan Pankajam Kritva Tishte Kurpaya Shuddhi Mukhavandamanam Nichya Niralambaramasanam Niralambarana Yogi Sya Niralambaranasanam Niralambarata Dhyanam Niralambaramasanam. The next asana is Chakrasana. Lay on the stomach, hands. Place the hands flat, mat in front of you in Shabya Mudra. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the Guru from the sun straight. Chakrasana. Adyasana Sipta Asala Bhyamashtabhya Dishniya Chakrasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on knees with top of the feet the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down, face forward on the mat. Vajrasana. Idani Garbini Nam Yoga Bhyasa Taluhushika Prashvalabhaya Prochite Praknepati. The next asana is Meshasana. From Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful as a ram. Gajasana Sito Ekekam Param Bhumata Dit Meshasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs into the air, slowly bring the forehead into the ground in Ajasana. Gajasana Sito Paragram Mantakam Kritya Masakin Bhuvan Sprishet Ajasanam Bhavati. Relax yourself now. The next asana, Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels, legs together, inches the fingers around the toes. First pull the feet towards the perineum, then place the hands on respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Dhanantarasana. Purava Prihadiki Kakasisya Panashara Modi Vagagam Agriagri Miri Lagave. The next asana is Angamotaram. Now incline the fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the side and backwards. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles. Angamotalam. Hastyo Angli Bhatta Hastyamadhya Sarva Nishkasheta Tishteta Angamotalam. Next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, head on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back. Jango Robhyandaram Pitya Sirkayo Janana Jano Brikara Dvanda Garudasana Muchute. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Sit your legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself residing blissful space of a temple. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasana Yakta Tamaro Dhiro Bhavati Heva Sadakaha. The next asana is Madhukasana 2. Knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Krishnan Sampira Gul Phabhyan Janvange Savalyakritihi Hasto Padlik Shiptam Bandukam Pada Doshirite. The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, face perineum on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, thumbs touching, and base of the hand touching the nose. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale as you visualize yourself as Narasimha, the half lion and half man avatar of Mahavishnu. Do Panapani Hoi Vese, Edi Villa Godinivese, Sumasarira, Nike Teherave, Nasa Dishti Kolya Bay. Next asana, Vishrakasana. Sit on toes, place perineum on the heels, separate the knees, sideways, place on the ground. Make a hollow of the palm and place on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth, close the lips and gaze at the nose. Inhale through Pingala Nadi and exhale through your mouth to your capacity. Vishrakasana. Do Pagan ki yedi joy Godan Vanam Panampuni Hoyi. Next asana is Makadasana. Now so together, top the feet on the ground, sit on the heels, bend the elbows, bring the fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if monkey scratching, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself playful monkey. Do Pagati Sampatani, Tiniki Bishti Bhuparitane, Mulata, Retiambrilya, Voda Hata Uche Harave. Next asana, Vachasangarasana. Now stand on his toes, soles the feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide and off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Vajrasankarasana. प्रथम में पना पानी होए वैसे दोई गुरा निवैसे गोदो पे राकी तीर आधे वाय पसारे धीर. Next asana Kanjanasana. Now keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the mat to the side. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana vakshiktvatu stiro bhavet. Prishti padabhyam batta vasto bhuma pradarayet. The next asana is Kurmasana. Now with toes strapped, cross the feet and place Pirim on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide out on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees. Visualize your turtle, a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years. Kurmasana. Gulpo, Shivrija Syad, Yukramis Mahitao, Rujikashro, Krivam, Kurmasana with Yetama. The next asana is Yogasana. Now with toes strapped, cross the feet and place Pirim on back of the heels. Gaze at the nose. Gudam Niyamya Gulphabhyam, Yukramis Mahita. Yoga Samaveti Yoga Vidoviduhu. Next asana Vijogasana. Stand on your knees, cross the ankles behind feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumb outside, gaze at the third eye. Vijogasana. Goda Vana Ube Hoy, Goda Rake Doi, the Chiparike Ani Rahave, Pano Mama Jangadigiliave. The next asana is Ustrasana 2. In kneeling position, bend backward, hold the ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Mere Dandagri, that's Vipari Fumane, Kapurastasana, Bhyasam Kuryamhita Asana. The next asana, Jatyasana 2. So we heels together, hands to the soles of feet, slowly lean back. Bring elbows down to the mat. Face back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. दो एलियो समझ करे सोले मूल द्वार तेरी धेरी पना पानी दोई वैसे हुरी पिष्टी दिशे करो ऐसे. Next asana, Viratasana. Sit on knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back to touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use supportive hands if needed. Do like this again and again. Viratasana. Jangabdi Bhuma Nidhaya Jangodhya Uri Sanstha Prishti Vansam Varan Prishet Viratasana Bhavati. The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise the hips higher, bring forearms on the mat, hold the back of the heels, bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Meru Dandagridi Dhyada Samishpari Fumana Kapo Rashtrasana Bhyasam Kuryamhita Asana. The next asana is Varahasana. Stand upright with knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands, face the nose. Visualize using your boon from Paramashivoham. Jani Bhuva Sanstapya Hastabhyam Bhupa Raspam Ditta Salam Tishtet Varasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Varahasana 2. Now keep the knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands, heels on the butt. Surya Chandram Veda Na Astani Khatyante Kur Prabhu Stapita Janubhyam Ashtabhya. Next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees and hips up as you visualize yourself as a lob tree and gaze at the nose. Mundasanam. Although Mundasanam Vakshe Pranam, Sarvesham Pranam Sukham. Relax yourself now into Andasana. Knee down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees. Hands holding the head, exhale through the mouth. Andasana. प्रथम पगतले समय तहरावे कोरुमली उबे मिलावे पना पानी दो वैसे दो इधि गुदा निवेसे. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lie on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana be dasya natu berinda namake gandha berin saite sisarinda samtata. The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on the belly, arms to the side, palms down. Keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the purified mind with thoughts and strong will to attain enlightenment. Kapalam Bhogadaya Uttapadam Nayet Kapalasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Lay on the back, hands by the sides, lift the legs up over the head, slowly place feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind. Ushtrasane Stitva. Ushtrasane Stitva Chanam Bevita Prasiko Pridita Principal Women's Prisheta Akashikabotam Bhavati. Next, Asana Chatakasana. Sit on the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground, be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Chatakasana. Purparaparyanto hasto jaramastapyani halabho sankucha shetam chatakasana bhavati. Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchiva puchi barimangripa shnitva shishire chvikam vidayakau yatri shanti sadhikasta vishwasveham sa vrishchikam sangyamasanam. Relax yourself now. Next asana is Vrishasana. Now, place Pirim down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize you're a bull in your inner space. Vrishasana. Yama Gulpe Padamole Va Bhagya Patetram Vipritam Vishik Bhumi Vrishasana Bhavet. The next asana is Lolasana. From kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground, cross the toes by the left heel over top of the right, balance above the mat. Lolasana. Lola Samsada Kuryat Vayu Lola Pagatanat, Sir Vayu Pradeshena, Siracheta Vidrutam. Next, let's now repeat Vrishasana on the side as visualize yourself as a bull. Yama Gulpe Padamole Va Bhagya Paletram Viparitam Vrishe Bhumam Vrishasana Bhavet. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground, sit on the heels of the left foot. Right toes flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on the respective knees, maintain upright position. Visualize Balagunahi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Atra Kogra Jalabika Rajayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat your feet flat on the mat, bring the elbows under the thighs, wrap the hands around the shin, hold onto your ankles from the outside. Grahasana. Padle Bhosastapa, Janamadya Kurpastapya Hastabham, Gulpa Pradesh Utra Dishtet, Grahasram Bhavati. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the side as you visualize Balagunahi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaugan Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. Squat and toes with the heels up, knees off from the mat. Place perium on the heels and hands to respective knees. Keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Vijusti yata urujane trasne padyo pari. Next asana is Vajrasangrasana 2. Sit on toes and perium on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Vajrasangrasana. Pratama Panapani Dhoy Jesse, Doi de Gura Nivese, Godobe Rakiti, Ade Vipasare Dhira. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside palms down. Arms straight and elbows together as navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. Do Halu Paritani, Kahune Jari Nabilaga Ane. Next asana is Padukasana. Place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe, walk around. Visualize wearing the padukas and walking across the length and breadth of India. Hastriyopadik Tipto Tishte Gache the Padukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Kurodanam. Place palms on the mat in Shami Mudra. Raise both feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again as visualize yourself as a rooster. Haste Bhuma Krita Tali Udam Hastale Bhuma Krita Padle Uda Udan Krita Bhunai Ute Itam Purapura Karya Kukura Dalam Bhavati. The next asana Viparita Nityasana. Place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards into handstand position. Move around into two hands as if you are dancing. हस्तदाभ्यामूलश्च ऊर्ध्वं पादकुर्य हस्ताभ्यां नर्तं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Next task is Kunjarasana. Separate the feet, place one palm down on the mat with the fingers straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Mutram Karanekera Padabhyam Bhumochishte Shirah Karaha. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Mutram Karanekera Padabhyam Bhumochishte Shirah Karaha. The next task is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles. Lift the feet up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a fire tree that promotes long life. Kadambasana. Ashibhyam Stabhya Hasadyan Gulpa Dritva Dishteti Kadambam Bhavati. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit the heels of the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from your body and balance within your system. Pavanamuktasana. Dvayo supari of pani, latva sasya tambake, jani vakshisi sadhu babbradi karabandhanaihi. Next asana, Chakorasana. Now, sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Purvatnam Chajuspada Vajjasamrata Chakorakram Shalba Bhujangami Vristikam. Next asana, Dhanurasana 2. Sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left heel. Extend the right leg out. Keep it straight. Hold the big toes with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana. Padangushtrapa Nikriyan Grhitvashva Navadi Dhanurakashaka Kristam Dhanurasana Miritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Give the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring your right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Aim forward and down while extend the legs out to the left. Lift the head and chest up. Find your balance as visualize yourself as a flying crane. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtamakondinyam Udukukta Vivacha Ashtavakramatottana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana is Pranasana. Place right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Eta Prabheda Vakshami Krodhisa Chamarha Ekaparunatta Skandhenyat Pada Rakshanam. Next asana is Pashamaschendrasana. Place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body and remain sturdy. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Maschendranatha in your inner space. Vamo Ramolar Pridakshibado Jano Dharidveshir Dakshadoshana. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side as you continue to visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at the third eye. Chakorasana. Purvatnam Chajuspadipitham Vajrasamrita Chakorakram Shalbha Vajangami Vrishtikam. The next asana, Dhanurasana 2. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padangushtrapa Nikriyan Grhitvashva Navadi Dhanurakashaka Krastam Dhanurasana Miritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vashishtamakondinyam Udukukta Mevacha Ashtavakramatottana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye. Eta Prabheda Vakshami Krodhisa Chamarha Ekaparunatta Skandhenyat Pada Rakshanam. The next asana is Pashamaschendrasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize the great sage Maschendranatha in your inner space. Pashamaschendrasana. वामोर्मूलर्पे दक्षपादो जहानोर्बरवेशि दक्षिणोषणा. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet. Bring the forehead towards the knee. Padam prasar ekam padasa pashina sini sampir hastade prasarita parangushtam drittam janupri masakam nyaset Ardha Paschimottanam bhavati. Next asana is Crown Chasana. Now place your left ankle outside the hip. Place the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep a straight gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishtonikondinyam mudukuktamevacha ashtavakramadottana mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ekam padam prasar ekam padasa pashina siyuni sampire hastade prasarita padangushtam dritva dhyanupri masakam nyaset Ardha Paschimottanam bhavati. Next asana is Crown Chasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishtavakondinyam udukukutamevacha ashtavakramadottana mayuram setu bandhanam. Relax yourself completely. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight. Place the palms on the knees in Shambhi Mudra. As you gaze at the nose, visualize the swastika, which embodies peace, well-being, good fortunes, prosperity for the whole world. Jana varantre samyak kitta padate ubhe rijikaya samasinah swastikam tap prachakshate. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the head with respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Jana varantre pada vuktana vyakti samsitau gulpau chachati hastabhyam uttanabhyam priyaktatah. Next asana Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left leg. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at the third eye, meditate on the Aryan Hatha. Vama Pashtuga Sanstapya, Dakshagram Vama Jangane, Madhya Mata Jangas Angushde, Nasa Drishti Shutifkramehi. Next asana is Yogasana 2. We will entering the new pranayama right now, which is the Kakuchanchu Kumbhaka, where you make your tongue like a tube and you inhale through it like and exhale through the nose. Now, in the next asana is Yogasana. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place on the ground, palms facing up in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttana chana kritva samstopari janano asanopari samstapya chotanam kara yukmagam. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat to the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees off from the ground. Balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Vashishtavakondinyam udukukutamevacha ashtavakramadottana mayuram setu bandhanam. Next asana, Siddha Asana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. Siddha Asana. प्रथमं पद्मासने कोकरे हस्तो गोद समधि धेरे उबे हतिली भूप धेरी रागे पहुंच गोद समधि में डाके. Next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands to the mat through the gap of thighs and the calves. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs off to the mat, stay above the mat. Gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Hamsasana. Kukadasavastitva skandam paryantornitva tishtet Hamsasana bhavati. The next asana is Karnukasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body and place the fingers in Parshamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a bow. प्रथम पद्मा से को करे गोद संधि मही करी धेरे तरपा दूसो दूसरी कर दो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. Next asana Purmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thigh and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Bhamhi jang par rase pava kahini dahini jang par ba milyava pahalya agrasa gai hatava. Next asana Grandhi Vedasana. Now remain same position, bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Rejoice knowing you are sitting in Paramashivoham secret north posture. Grandhi Vedasana. Adha vakshe neelakanta Grandhi Vedasam shubham Nyadva rudrobhavyakshipam sukshmavayu nishevanat. The next asana Uttana Purmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Lay on the back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a turtle. Ukada band dastan karabhyang jada kantaram pitan kurma duttana medu duttana kurmakam. Next asana Pangukutasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, hold his wrist with the other hand, lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Ukadasvachitra eke hastina anyasya mani bandhan ditva hasle bhum sishya tishte Pangukutam bhavati. Let's now repeat Pangukutasana on this side. Pangukutasana, visualize yourself as a rooster. Ukadasvachitra eke hastina anyasya mani bandhan ditva hasle bhum sishya tishte Pangukutam bhavati. Next asana Giridhasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes, interlace the fingers, raise the chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the throat. Giridhasana. Jano Varantri Pada Vuktana Vyakti Samsito Gulpi Chachati Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Priyatataha. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Left foot on the right thigh, right foot on the left thigh. Hold one hand over top of the other, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttanachana Vidaya Vidivat Shakti Yogirat. Next asana Padmasana 4. To remain same position, place the palms on top of the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. एक तत् पद्मासन कुर्यात् प्राणवायुपसिद्धये शुभासन सराध्याये पूर्यत्वा पुनः पुनः. Next asana is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, hook the right hand, index of the fingers around the right toe. Lift the elbow as if pulling the bow back. Move the hands, move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Atta Nyanasram Vakshe Yoga Puraka Raksharate Krita Padmasana Pada Angushtojanga Yositam. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue straight like an arrow. Engage Nadi Bandhas, gaze at the nose. Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana Skrityotire Purya Sukham Tada Vayur Vasu Yati Kare Sukha Vayuna. Next asana Siddhasana. Maintain Kurmasana 3. Lift the chest, release all the bandhas other than the Mula Bandha while sucking the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Parameshwar's third eye. Everything you come across, you destroy. Giridhasana. Uru Bhyamri Stapya Padikvam Priyatna Dakshim Savidesi Cha Sarvam Dakshina Deshake. The next asana is Nagrasana. Now from Padmasana, arms behind the back, going the opposite big toes. Lay down on the elbows, thighs and back. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. प्रथम पद्मा से कोम तने हाथ दो पाचने आने पादंगुटा पगड़े आनी सोवे कुहुन्या कूल्य पानी. The next asana is Kandukasana. Lay on the back, bend your knees with feet on the ground, embrace the knees with chest, head touches the knees. Roll up your whole body as you visualize yourself as a ball. Kandukasana. Vetrase sthita hasapada nishkun mudang nayet vishtum vasam bhum patet kandukasanam bhavati. The next is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on the back, keep the knees raised together, bring toes evenly together, hands interlock under the head, gaze at the nose. प्रथम सूर्य सेन करावे गोदौबे राश मिलावे गुलप महल अंकुश दोई करेगा सा मेरा सोई. Yes. We complete for all the participants for the interruption during the yoga. We just faced some technical issues. We will be resuming back to yoga now. The next asana is Markadapitasana. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the heels. Lift the hips up. Visualize yours as a powerful Alpha 8. Markadapitasana. उत्तान शनं पानदे हत्तान हस्य स्थापयेत् पृष्ठमूत्रमयेत् मर्कटपीतं भवति. Next starts Uttan Shripitakasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips up. Support your hips with the hands placed at the waist. Elbows bearing the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat, gaze at the nose. Uttan Shripitakasana. Jangor bhalni naschet Uttan Shripitakam apravadapakurvita bhukti pragvijitendriyaha. Next asana, Narakasana. Lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows, hands are extended on the mat, helping the body balance the body as legs are raised up straight. Visualize bliss to travel through the hell unskated. Narakasana. Griva kanti bhumastambhya paradam udam nayet narakasam bhavati. The next asana, remain same position. Place the elbows. Lower your back, keeping the elbows on the mat, raise legs vertically, then slowly lowering, elongate them up, keeping the core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukasthito Uttapadakdvayam Nayet Triga Naukasam Bhavati. Next Jasana. Now relax the hands and the feet on the mat below you. Keep the legs vertically and hold. Visualize yourself Kailasa flag. Respect across all nations. Triya Naga Griva Pishtukur Pek Bhum Astambya Kalak Shani Paradvim Udu Nayet Dvajasaram Bhavati. Relax yourself now into Mritasana. Lie supine, completely relax yourself. Avoid any body movement. Visualize. The body is dead. The supreme path of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body movement in your body, in yourself, in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your palms and your fingers. Raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished 308 asana sequence, the Nithyananda Krama sequence. So we will now concluding this session as now we have infused ourselves with Paramashiva's cosmic geometry. The best thing is to do right after yoga is the power manifestation. So request all participants to stay back as we right after the yoga will be now going to the power manifestation session. So we will now conclude this yoga session with the Puna mantra. Request all of you to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will now chant. शांति शांति हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव पादुकार परमस्तु ओम नित्यानंदम थैंक यू एवरीवन नित्यानंदम
Nithyanandam. Yes. After this wonderful, powerful, and intense yoga session, let us go ahead and enter into the power manifestation session now. I hope all of you are ready and settled so that we can go ahead and enter into the first power manifestation session where we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing through the third eye. So if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. First, we are going to be listening to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. The Shastra Pramana goes, कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, which goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. The Mahabharata is one of the greatest Hindu Puranas, standing alongside the Ramayana, and it takes place during the 8th incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Shri Krishna. Just before the 18 days of the war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Sri Krishna out of his extreme compassion, then revealed the Srimad consisting of the 18 chapters. In the 11th chapter, 8th verse, Bhagwan Shri Krishna tells Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which he was able to have the darshan of the Vishwarupa of Bhagwan Sri Krishna, the cosmic form of Bhagwan Sri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana, that is the experience of Swamiji himself. And the Atma Pramana goes back to the time when Swamiji was just a young 12-year-old boy. Swamiji one day was sitting in Tiruvannamalai on the sacred hill rock of Pavarakundra when Swamiji was able to suddenly see the entire 360-degree vision around him. Swamiji says that he was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree vision. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji goes on to describe that he was not only able to see everything around him, he was able to feel and experience every single thing around him as a part of him. Swamiji says, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Such a powerful experience. And last is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you sitting here are the Sakshi Pramanas who are going to be experiencing and manifesting this power of third eye right here and right now. So if you have any friends you would like to call, any friends, family members who you would like to call, go ahead and reach out to them and get them here so that they can also be a part of this amazing power manifestation session. So without further delay, let's go ahead and enter into the first round. All of you will require an eye band, mindfold, anything with which you can tie your eyes. So I request all of you to quickly go grab that and come. If you do not have an eye band or a mindfold, that's completely fine. You can get any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. And so now I request all of you to quickly grab those and come, and then we'll get started.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, so if all of you are ready with your eye bands mindfolds, let's go ahead and get started. I request all of you to tie your eyes with the blindfold now. Tie your eyes and ensure that there's no light entering. Ensure that your eyes are completely closed, but do also ensure that you're able to breathe and that you're comfortable. So please go ahead and tie your eyes, then we can enter into the first round.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now I'm going to be projecting the picture.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Image which is projected to you. Okay? So from this space of oneness, let's go ahead, scan and see what is the image which is projected in front of you. Okay, the image is now projected in front of all of you. Please scan through your third eye and see. And just continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. And let's get started with the first round now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, please relax. All of you can relax. Now I request all of you to open your eyes and start posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Lin Chi Chang. Please post whatever you were able to see through your third eye, and then we can go ahead and verify.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so Ma Iqbal Bano has posted tree. Okay, thank you so much for posting, Ma. What else were you able to see? Any specific colors, any specific shapes, anything you were able to see, Ma? Can you please post it in the chat?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Iqbal has posted indigo color. It's 7ing time. Sorry, Ma. Will you be able to post that again? What do you mean, Ma? Ma Iqbal Bano. You've posted, you've seen a tree, indigo color, and evening time. Okay, Ma. So if you were able to see any other details, can you go ahead and post it? Then we can verify. So let's now verify what is the image. And yes, so the answer is, as you can see, it's a picture of the solar system, but with a little different colors. You can see the planets Saturn, Uranus, and Jupiter, and there's a list. You can see one. The color orange, yellow, we have pink, purple, sandy brown color, we have blue, and yeah, basically all of these colors. So you saw indigo color, Ma, and towards the bottom right of the picture, there is actually more of a purple indigo color. So you have manifested, Ma. A big round of applause. Yes. So please let us know while manifesting this power, and then we can. I request all of you also share your experience. How were you able to see? How did you feel while manifesting, and your experience of this power manifestation session? Please do also share it with your family members, your friends, and get them here so that they can also experience these amazing Shaktis which we are manifesting.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Okay, so if you all are done with that, let's go ahead and we are going to be starting our day with a game. So we have a quick and interesting game for all of you. So I hope all of you have your pen paper ready and we can go ahead and get started. Today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagwan Veerabhadramurti, and we today throughout the day we are going to be learning about how we can raise our frequency to a higher level. So it's a very interesting day ahead of us, and we are going to start our day off with a game. So if all of you have your books, pencils ready, let's go ahead and get started. So I am now going to be here. I'm going to be reading out a set of words, and all of you should write down whatever is the first picture, emotion, thought, whatever comes to your mind when you hear these words. Okay. So the moment I say the words, whatever is the emotion or the thought or the feeling which comes to your mind, you should immediately write it down. So I leave like maybe a 10-15 seconds gap between each word so that you'll have enough time to write it down. So Ma Iqbal and Ma Lin Chi Chan, if you're ready, can I see a quick yes in the chat section so that we can get started with this game?
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Okay, so let's get started. I'm going to be reading out the words one by one, leaving a 15 seconds gap. Okay, first word, busy. So now quickly write down the first emotion or picture or thought which comes to your mind. Next word, deadlines. Third word, time crunch.
Paramashivoham
And last word, multitasking.
Paramashivoham
So once you're done writing down all of the words, all of the feeling or emotion or thought which comes to you after hearing these words, analyze all the conceptions around time and your current incompletions. See, each of these things you'll have various feelings about it. Like the moment I say deadlines, you might think, oh god, pressure, stress. Or the moment you say multitasking, oh, that's too hard, it's very stressful. So you have different emotions associated with each of these words based on what you have experienced in your day-to-day life. Now analyze your incompletions around those. Where, like, what are the incompletions you have with each of these? Take a few minutes and analyze them.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. So if you all are done analyzing, let's go ahead and enter into our day. With this game, now that we're done with this game, let's go ahead and enter into our day. In the first session, you are going to be learning about the Kala Tattva beyond the 3 units of time. So we have a very exciting day ahead of us, and in the first session, you are going to be learning about the Kala Tattva. So all of you sit back and enjoy as Swamiji, as you learn about these amazing truths from Swamiji himself.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 time and space is not same for all beings, even though the time zone and the machines to measure the time and the unit of time may be same for all of you. Understand this. Unit of time and machines with which you measure your time may be same for all you human beings, but time is not same for all of you. Each one of you experience different kala, time. Even in your own life, you experience different types of kala at different times. Time is a too small, poor English word for kala. The idea you have about time is more chronological, but the kala is existential. When the existential reality is measured by the mathematical, then it becomes chronological. Understand? Kala is existential and spontaneous, not chronological. Time is chronological. So, I do not want to use the word time for translating kala. You understand kala as I directly define from Akashic records. The dimension of the universe in which life, planets, stars, existence comes up, exists for billions of years, and relaxes spontaneously and simultaneously. You may measure billion years between a Big Bang and black hole, but in the dimension of Kala, it is happening simultaneously. Big Bang is happening along with black hole. Black hole is happening along with Big Bang, simultaneously and spontaneously. Meditate on this, I tell you. The great news I have is, even by cognizing, you will become eternal. Even by understanding it, you will become part of it. It is Deva Rahasya. What Yamadharma says to Nachiketa, it is secret of secrets, which even gods do not know. Understand? Even gods do not know. Today, I am giving you an example of Kala Tattva, time principle. How an unconscious, ordinary human being, how they grasp time. Maximum they are able to grasp only these 3 units of time. Earth rotating itself, making one day. Chandra, moon, going around the earth, making 1 month. Earth going around the sun, making 1 year. Only these 3 basic units of time, unconscious human mind is able to grasp. But the consciousness which could center itself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi superconscious state finds he is centered in Kailasa, this whole Surya Mandala is going around the Kailasa, makes the fourth unit of time called Kalpa. Listen. When you don't understand the fourth unit of time, Kalpa, you start developing very narrow vision about time, life, about everything. Anyone even intellectually understands the concept of Kalpa, the fourth unit of time, is liberated from so much of fears. I tell you, the permanence of existence, perception about life absolutely changes the moment you understand this fourth unit of time. I'm just revealing some of the superconscious principles. Understand? Because we are agitated, we don't think for a long time. Because we don't think or try to understand the multiple units of time, we are just stuck with 3 units of time. That is why all our planning, all our ability to connect with the time, all our ability to understand time stops with the units of years. Whether you calculate for 10 year or 10 million year, whole thing is just within the unit called year. Listen, the idea you have about time is responsible for certain chemicals to be released in your body. If you understand the fourth unit of time, a unique special chemical released inside your body, that is called Amrita. See, all the gods and demons going around the Meru Mandara, the Meru hill, the Kailasa, understanding the time through the Vasuki snake. Vasuki is nothing but the symbolic representation of the time snake, Kala Sarpa. When that happens, the body releases nectar. Understand? The understanding I am giving now, the vast understanding about the fourth unit of time, if you can intellectually internalize and see in your life, suddenly you will realize you have so many powerful cognitions, so many powers, so many wonderful things in life. Now understand the units of Kala Tattva and also understand how by not understanding the units of Kala Tattva, we are all collectively suffering and started believing suffering is natural. No! Suffering is neither natural nor inevitable. With the right understandings, it doesn't even exist. So the followers are also convinced suffering is inevitable. That is the biggest suffering. That is the real delusion. That is the real delusion. Now, let us look at only the fourth unit of time. The fourth unit of time is cognized by the mind which lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And even if all of you have not achieved the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will enjoy all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, Einstein's theory. All of us may not understand, but many benefits derived from that theory, we are all enjoying in our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the fourth unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living it because your Guru has revealed it, making that as your vision because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment. Listen. Time. Kala Tattva. Principle of time. Once internalized, you just become Kalatita. Understand? Your body is a complete, listen to this word, complete mechanism to convert any powerful cognition into power. Let me repeat. Your body, which is alive, if you are listening to my satsang and you are able to cognize, you are alive. Your body, which is alive, is a complete mechanism. The mechanism is perfect and complete and capable of converting any powerful cognition into powers. Decide to cognize. Guru is manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest form of Guru. With this cognition, now sit, I'll give you the ultimate truths to liberate you from all delusions related to time. Listen carefully. Time is endless. Time is endless but not eternal. Time has no beginning, no end, but not eternal. Listen carefully. The world you are experiencing in your dream has neither beginning nor end, but it is not eternal. You enter into that world and come out but even by existence, that world is not eternal. Swapna loka, the world you experience in your dream,
is not eternal. It has no beginning, no end. Its beginning and end are beyond your comprehension, but it is not eternal. Same way, time neither as beginning nor as end. Its beginning and end do not exist as you comprehend something beginning and ending. Same way, it is not eternal. Only Paramashiva is eternal. Everything else is anitya. Sutta Nitya is Paramashiva. The purely eternal, pure eternity is only Paramashiva. Understand? We all have different ideas, visualizations, identification with each of these technical terms. Each of these technical terms like a time, beginning, ending, eternal, ephemeral. We all have some ideas, visualizations. Time is beyond your idea of beginning and ending. Listen carefully. You have multiple births and deaths. Life does not end by your body not functioning. Your body stopping functioning is not end of life. If you want to end the life, raising the quality of your consciousness is the only way. Awakening to the fourth time, Turiya Kala, Turiya Loka, Turiya space is the only way to free yourself from birth and death. If you want to free yourself, you can consciously play with these births and deaths. You can take the birth as you want. You can even be born as a rich person, I tell you. If you just decide to cognize, wealth is too small.
From the pure space of Kala Bhairava, Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into superconsciousness. Your consciousness is the seed. It is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into superconsciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths. You will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology, you keep now, plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now. Kala, time, can tolerate anything but is allergic to powerlessness. Even if he sees there is some possibility of powerlessness in you, he just pulls it out. And I tell you, when he sees fear, when Kala sees fear in you, he tells, hey, don't bother. Whatever you are afraid of losing, you will see, now I am removing it. But you will not become powerless. You will not be depressed. Without that, you will be living, and after some time, you will even forget this was part of your life. Learn this. When you operate with life negative principles, the life negative dimension of the universe gravitates you. Life negative beings living in those universes support you and try to fulfill their aspirations through you. More you are life positive, time elongates, gives its best space for you. More you become life negative, time shrinks and gives the suffocating experience in you. Time elongates or shrinks within the elasticity called matter of the space. Space is also part of the matter from the higher zones of the space. Space is the refined matter from the lower zones like length, breadth, depth, time, but space is still a matter from higher zones, the higher dimensions, whether four fundamental forces of the nature humanity is able to logically understand. The power of gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force are the powers which ordinary human beings don't have access as on now. When the space-time elasticity is experienced by an individual, he manifests a power called ability to shift his being from any vertical time zone. Enlightenment is all about how you decide to feel about you. If Marana Smarana triggers, marana smarana means remembrance of death. If it triggers insecurity, uncertainty, oh, will I have a natural death or will I die in an accident? Will I be murdered or will I commit suicide? What will happen? I don't know. If the marana smarana triggers fears, pains, feeling terrorized and shivering, all that, be very clear. Your whole life is useless. So decide to spend time on yourself and evolve a very matured being for yourself. That is the biggest asset. Biggest asset a being can have is a matured, happy, joyful, vacation mood when you remember your death. Marana smarana should give you vacation mood. Hey, I am going to have vacation with Swamiji in Kailasa. How long? Who cares? It's a vacation. I don't need to go for my job regularly. I neither need to do my office work nor need to do Sangha work. Hi, bye. If marana smarana gives you kind of a feeling relieved, listen carefully. Your cognition about past also will be very light. I tell you, you can feel your whole past was hell. You can feel your whole past was heaven. Both are factually, both can be supported with enough facts. You have enough facts to argue your whole past was heaven. You have enough facts to argue your whole past was hell. You have enough facts to come to the conclusion your whole past was heaven. You have enough facts to come to the conclusion whole past was hell. Listen carefully. Paramashiva beautifully reveals the Kala. Listen. Kala is time. That wheel gets the bump whenever you have undigestible, intolerable, negative possibility. For example, some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even the poverty, but not sickness. Some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even sickness, anything, but not poverty. Some people, they will tolerate anything, but they don't want to lose their husband or wife. Some people, they will tolerate anything, they just don't want to lose their son. Some people will tolerate anything, but they can't handle the prison or even the fear of jail. Some people can tolerate anything. No problem about no fear of jail, no fear of disease, no fear of poverty, no fear of losing the house, no fear of losing the spouse, no fear of losing even the kids. They just can't handle a morning without a cup of coffee. Understand, something which triggers anxiety, panic, I can't deal it, which triggers you to lose your prajna, that your existence, which just imbalances your prajna. Listen carefully. That is what is the bump for the Kala Chakra to roll smoothly. Marana Smarana will point out what is it that makes you lose your prajna, your existence. Listen carefully. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but not the house they are living. There are some people who are ready to lose everything, but not any parts of the body in accident. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but afraid of getting imprisoned, jailed. There are some people who are ready to lose, they have no fear of jail, poverty, health, but they can't even think of losing the spouse. So like this, each one has some trigger point which makes you fall out of your prajna, balance of your prajna. Marana smarana triggers that. Listen carefully. You all should do marana smarana and trigger that pain point and heal it once for all. You just have to poke that tumor and pus should come out. What can be done? Nothing can be done. If the pus is taken out, even if you are collapsed, even if you collapse for 2-3 days, nothing wrong. But don't go for any other alternative, diverting, addictive methods. Face the marana smarana with boldness and courage. I tell you, anyone who faces marana smarana boldly and courageously gains a very powerful prajna. And I tell you, powerful prajna is the most beautiful asset. How these celebrities all, they ensure their beautiful part of their body like eyes, lips, thighs, hands, leg, how they nose, all that, and different maybe other parts also, how they ensure beautiful parts of their bodies, the different celebrities. Same way, the most valuable part of your life, part of you is the consciousness, the powerfulness you raise through marana smarana. Marana smarana means remembrance of the death. What is triggered in you by remembrance of the death, you should go through that and build a most powerful, beautiful personality, conscious being, prajna, pratyagatma chaitanya, individual consciousness, jiva, self.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nityanandam. Yes, after that wonderful session where we learned about the Kala Tattva from Swamiji himself, let's go ahead and enter into a quick internalization exercise where we are going to be understanding and cognizing a little more about these amazing truths. So, if you're ready, let's go ahead and get started. See, the unconscious human beings grasp only 3 units of time. First is the earth rotating around itself, making a single day. Next, the moon going around the earth, making a month. And the last is the earth going around the sun, making 1 year. Based on these 3 units, we develop a very narrow vision about time, which stops with the unit of a year, even if we're planning for 10 million years. The consciousness, which can center itself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the superconscious state, can grasp the 4th unit of time, called Kalpa, which is the time taken for the whole Surya Mandala solar system to go around Kailasa. Once we grasp this, your body is a complete mechanism to convert any powerful cognition into a power. By not understanding the Kala Tattva, we experience all the sufferings. Even visionaries and therefore their followers are convinced that suffering is inevitable. That is the real delusion. Even if you have not achieved Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you just intellectually understand the 4th unit of time from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and make that as a lifestyle, you will go beyond time and enjoy all the benefits of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be free from all sufferings. So I request all of you now to take a few minutes and share your understandings from this session. Ma Iqbal Bano, ma Shruti, share your understanding from this session, please. You can share it in the chat section. Please take a few minutes and share your understanding. Yes, Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now let's move on into the power manifestation session. We are now entering into the power manifestation session, and today we have a very exciting and interesting power where we are going to be manifesting the power of teleportation, or where we are going to be manifesting the Shakti of appearing at any place by will. So, if all of you are ready, ma Ratna Prabha, ma Iqbal Bano, ma Chi Ching, if you all are ready, can you please put a quick message in the chat section? Then we can get started.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda.
Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. First, we are going to be listening to the Shastra Pramana before entering into this power. So the Shastra Pramana goes, Vaksiddhi Kamachaditvam Bhaved Bhayasa Yogataha Yoni Mudra Param Gopya Nadeya Yasya Kaschit Sarvadhanaiva Datavya Prane Kanthagatairapi. So after listening to the Shastra Pramana, let's go ahead and directly enter into the first round. So in the first level, we are going to be first being able to scan or identify
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay. So, in the first round, all of you are going to be identifying various objects which I will be holding up in front of all of you. See, teleportation is converting matter into energy and then energy back into matter. And this power has various levels. And all of those levels you are going to be slowly manifesting and moving on to higher levels. So in the first level, you are going to be identifying random objects which I am going to be holding up. So if you all are ready, can I see a quick thumbs up? Please get your you can get any eye band or mindfold. I'm sure you all already have it. You can tie your eyes with it, and then I'll hold up an object. Then all of you should scan and see what is that object which I'm holding, and then reveal. So this is the power. So I request all of you to tie your eyes now. Please tie your eyes with your eye band, mindfold, or shawl.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Okay, so now let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. And scan and see what is the object which I am holding in my hands right now. What is the object which I am holding? So I request all of you to scan and connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness and scan this object.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can start describing the color, the size, the shape, everything which you're able to see about this object. How the object looks, how does it feel, everything that you're able to see about this object. Scan through your third eye and see. Don't just guess, oh, it might be this or that. No.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda
You can start typing what is the color, what is the size, the shape, the feel, everything. And don't use your logic. It can be something small, it can be something big. Don't use your logic. Whatever you're able to see. Even if Swamiji is showing you an elephant, that's fine. Just type it down and share whatever you're able to see through your third eye. Don't use your logic and allow Swamiji to flow through you. Please go ahead and start typing down Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Chi Chang, Ma Chi Ching. Please go ahead and start posting in the chat section. Okay, so Ma Iqbal Bano has posted flowers. Okay, Ma, what else are you able to see? Describe the color, the feel of the object, the color of the object, how it looks, what's its size. Okay, Ma Ratna Prabha has posted a jug. It has a handle, black and orange. Okay, what else, Ma? How does it feel? What is the size? Can you please go ahead and post? Ma Iqbal and Ma Chi Ching, can all of you post what is the size of the object, what is the color, how does it look, everything. Just start describing it in detail. Okay, Ma Iqbal has also posted the color is white and pink. Okay, Ma, anything else? Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Ratna Prabha, anything else, Ma? Okay, so Ma Ratna Prabha has posted water pouring jug. Ma Iqbal Bano has posted almond, peach and flowers. So you're seeing almonds, Ma, and you're seeing peach color and flowers. Okay. Is that all? If all of you are done, then we can go ahead and verify. If all of you are done posting the feel of the object, the size of the object, please go ahead and post.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and verify what was the object which I was holding up in front, which I was holding in my hands during the power manifestation. So far, my Iqbal Bano has posted flowers, the colors white and pink and peach, and again flowers and almonds. And Ma Ratna Prabha has posted a jug. It has a handle which is black and orange, and again a water pouring jug. So let's go ahead and verify. So this is the object which I was holding up, and as you can see, it is a copper. It is more of a brownish reddish mix, like copper metal color. So this is what I was holding up. So Ma Ratna Prabha, you actually have manifested. So a big round of applause for you, Ma. Great job. And specifically, you also saw water pouring jugs. So you have manifested. A big round of applause once again for you. And I request if you can share your experience, how you feel while manifesting this power, and any other experience which you would like to share related to this power manifestation. So please go ahead and let us know what was your experience while manifesting this power of teleportation, and the first level which we were manifesting, that is identifying various objects. So please let us know, and then we can move on.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Okay, Mara.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for that, Ma. I hope you're able to hear me now. So you have posted, Ma, I just see sometimes, but identifying becomes sometimes right, sometimes wrong. Sometimes I see it as it is. Yes, Ma. That is the whole point. As you continue manifesting, you need to manifest from the space of oneness, because we feel like we start using our logic in the middle. We start thinking that oh, it might be this, it might be that. The moment we see something, we don't let Swamiji show us fully. Rather, we'll jump to our conclusions. I'm sure everyone has faced this issue. So that is where we go wrong. But what we should do while manifesting this power is completely surrender to Swamiji. only. And from that space of oneness only, we need to allow Swamiji to flow through us and scan and see what is the object in front of us or letter in front of us or whatever is projected to us. So as you'll get better and better at this, ma, all you need is to establish the space of oneness, that oneness feeling connection with Swamiji more and more. That's all is needed, ma. I hope you are able to relate and understand this, ma. And again, a gentle reminder to all of you who are sitting with us, share your experience to your family members, friends, and all of those out there. You can get them here and give them an opportunity to experience Paramashivoham for themselves. So, with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. In the next session, we are going to be understanding about experiencing Nityatva, the eternity. So, all of you sit back and enjoy as you learn about these amazing truths directly from Swamiji himself.
Listen. Time in its three dimensions: linear, circular, vertical. When it is understood, mere understanding and conscious decision to use it is enough to get all the boons, blessings, powers, including enlightenment from Paramashiva. All the disciples, get ready, sit sincerely with absolute integrity. Now the initiation starts. Every word now comes out is direct initiation. Listen. Time in the linear level. When you understand the time in linear motion level, with your ideas about length, it is a calendar. Morning, evening, next day, next week, next month, past week, past month. Just calendar, mere calendar. Time understood in the dimension of length is mere calendar. It can be 10,000 years past, 10,000 years future. Mere calendar used to document the history. That's all. Time understood in the level of breath, little more than the level of length, in the level of breath, is Panchanga, where the idea of the linear movement of the time, the documentation of the calendar is substantiated and supported with the knowledge of how the stars move in the Bhumandala, or how the stars are perceived in Bhumandala. That is the understanding about time in the breath level. Understanding about time in the depth level is astrology. The movements of the planets, Aditya, Soma, Mangala, Buddha, Guru, Shugra, Shani, Rahu, Ketu. These 9 grahas, their movements, 12 rashis, their impact, 28 nakshatras, their influence, and Indradi Dasadik Balakas, their contribution. All these put together, when you understand time, it is understanding about the time in the depth level. That becomes a science called astrology. If you understand the time in the dimension of time itself, like inner image of the time, it's a pure consciousness and freedom. What Paramashiva reveals in Vedas and Vedantic truths. Please understand. Veda and Vedanta, Agama and Agamanta, all 4 is evolved by Paramashiva himself directly. In the Vedantic Upanishads, Paramashiva gives clearly the inner image about the time, what time feels about itself is absolute freedom. All human beings who take me seriously, all my disciples who take me seriously, note this point. If you spend few days without cell phone, any contact with the outer world, where you are all alone, you only know the sound of the silence and the nature. At least few days. It can be a week or a month, up to you. At least few days if you spend, time will introduce itself to you. In the dimension of time itself, anyone who gets introduced about time by time, you are blessed and initiated into the other dimension of life. Listen. How much ever I try to convey, time in its inner image is the freedom. You may try to imagine, visualize. But if you spend few days with the absolute silence of the nature, where only the nature's sounds speak to you. There is no other verbalization from the society, at least for a few days. You understand that time is freedom. Let me repeat. Time, perceived, experienced, cognized just in the level of length is calendar. Time, perceived, experienced, cognized in the dimension of breath is Panchanka. Calendar substantiated with the cosmic movements of stars, grahas. Time, perceived and understood, cognized in the dimension of depth is astrology. All the impact on time and by time on you, all the impact time receives from the cosmos, its impact on you. Understanding this whole depth is astrology. Adityadi Navagraha Devata, 12 Rashis, 28 Nakshatras, Dashadik Balakas, their collective influence on you is understanding of time in the depth level. Time understood in the level of time dimension itself is freedom. I will make this knowledge as a practical experience for you. Listen to me intensely. Listen to it intensely. I can introduce time in its inner image inside you through unclutching. I can make you experience the sound of cosmic silence. Anahata Dwani. Inside you by unclutching you. Especially my disciples who have given the spiritual GPA to me. I have the moral and conscious right to enter into your inner space and unclutch you. Whoever gives me that right, I will initiate you now, right now, and lead you step by step into the next level understanding. Next, circular experience of time. This is the arch probably of Mahakala Bhairava. Listen. In this motion, in this movement, memories, patterns, ideas, experiences, perceptions, cognitions Incidents go on repeating, including life and death. Just a repetition, 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 repetition. This repetitive pattern, circular motion of the time should be pushed behind you. Push it behind you. Do not entertain, entangle, engage with it. Do not try to correct the incidents. The more you try to correct, the more you will get sucked into it. How Mahakala Bhairava puts the circular motion of the time behind him. Push it behind you. Third, vertical time. The vertical time is experienced in your life only when you are in intense samadhi state. Normally, for a common man, when he is really in absolute oneness, either during the initiation with Paramashiva or during the puja with the deity, or rarely during the sensual pleasures. If you listen to some music deeply which you really enjoy, few moments you experience vertical time. If you eat some food after a long time which you really enjoy, for few minutes you settle down and experience vertical time. If you had a deep touch pleasure experience, it can be sexual or massage or romance, anything related. Deeply when you settle down inside, few seconds you experience vertical time. Either during the initiation or the extreme moments of pleasure, you get the glimpse of vertical time. If you get it during the initiation, it will be repeating again and again and raising you to the higher zones without tiring your body and mind. You will raise your consciousness more and more, stronger and stronger, powerful. With sensory pleasures, because the senses and its abilities are limited, the travel in the vertical time zone is restricted by the capacity of your body. That is why going through the route of the sense, five senses, pleasures, is less recommended. Going through the route of initiation, getting empowered by samadhi state, nirvikalpa samadhi state, is the most beautiful way of raising yourself to the vertical time zone. Listen. Time perceived in the length dimension level is calendar, chronological time. Few million years in the past and few million years in the future. Just chronological calendar. Time perceived and cognized in the breath dimension is chronological calendar supported, substantiated by the cosmological events like the movements of the stars, planets, all that. Time perceived, the dimension of depth is astrology. How? The cosmological events and movements of grahas, rashis, nakshatras, and digbalakas directly impact time, and how that time impacted by the cosmological beings impact you. This science is astrology. If you want time's self-introduction, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, is the best state where time introduces itself to you. An absolute freedom. Then comes circular time, circular motion, circular dimension of time. Repetitive. Births and deaths. Trillions of times goes on and on and on till your consciousness consciously decides to step out of time from that circular rut. When you push that circular dimension of the time behind you, you manifest the powers of Kala Bhairava. You conquer time. Time becomes just maybe I should say your servant. It does what you want. It does not bind you anymore. And time in the vertical zone can get anything your consciousness wants, including enlightenment. That is the ultimate. Time in the vertical zone is the Trishul Mahakala Bhairava is carrying. Time in the circular movement is the Prabhavali behind Mahakala Bhairava. Push the circular time behind you. Keep the vertical time for your success in everything. I'll empower you with the time as power. Vertical time. As far as the experience of time, cognition of time, the moment you understand its various existence, its various dimensions of existence, its various levels of existence. Knowledge liberates. Knowledge becomes power. Krishna knows the impact of planets on the Mahabharata war, that knowledge, simple knowledge, he played with it and changed even the impact of the planets and made Pandavas one. On Amavasya, if the war starts, only Kauravas will win. But already both sides agreed on Amavasya they will start the war. So what to do? One day ahead of Amavasya, Krishna gives Darpana. Sun and the moon both got terrorized, frightened. Hey, how can Krishna give Darpana one day before the Amavasya? Is something wrong? I think somebody gave false information to Krishna. He need to be told that Amavasya is tomorrow. So both of them rush to Krishna. Before Krishna offers the pinda, they rush and tell him, Prabhu, you forgot Amavasya is tomorrow, but you are giving pinda darpana today. Did anyone misinform you? Krishna smiles and says, what is the definition of Amavasya? Sun and the moon said, when sun and the moon meets, planet Earth. Both of you are here. Today is Amavasya. Done. Go. Receive the darpana. Over. The knowledge he had about the time in the depth dimension, he just manipulated it and manifested what he wants. Listen. I'll give you the knowledge about the time in the dimension of time. It means you will be protected forever beyond your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand? Beyond your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denials, you will be protected. That is the power of the time. When you understand time in its time dimension itself, Trishul,
is vertical dimension of time. Trishul in Mahakala Bhairava's hand symbolizes vertical dimension of time. The Prabha circle behind the Mahakala Bhairava symbolizes circular dimension of time. Circular dimension has no direct use for any seeker of enlightenment. If you are interested in enjoying the same pleasure, if you want the same husband again and again, same wife again and again, same birth and same type of death again and again, then go and enjoy the circular dimension of time. If you want a breakthrough, step beyond the circular dimension of time. Vertical dimension of time removes brain fog. Listen to this word. Brain fog is blind spots and delusions in your life. Feeling stuck is nothing but brain fog. You know, you don't like that breakfast, but you continue to eat because you forget to remember the options. Forgetting the possibilities and choices you have to have a breakthrough is what I define as brain fog. You have an option in every level, but forgetting the choices, forgetting the possibilities, forgetting the options, not having the guts to use all the tools with which you are empowered. You are empowered with multiple tools and equipments. You have the power of greed, power of making yourself greedy or making others greedy about something. It's a power. Making yourself putting in fear, frightened, or you can make someone frightened. It's a power. You can inspire yourself, you can inspire someone else. It's a power. Not using all these abilities to have a breakthrough, not even remembering you have all these choices, is brain fog. Vertical time liberates you from the brain fog. Listen, the circular time keeps the brain fog alive. As long as you have the brain fog delusion, the lifestyle with brain fog, the circular time will have power over you. The moment you decide, you will use the choices you have in your life and break yourself from this repetitive, boring, tiring
circular motion of life, getting stuck, rut. Your life, if it is CCTV'd, video recorded 24 hours for 1 year, only less than 10% of your movements will be new. Whether the way you get up from your bed, or the way you go to your restroom, wash yourself, or the way you grab your breakfast, or the way you get into your car and go to office, till the way you come back to bed and do or don't do your bed rituals. The whole thing, only less than 10% will be new. So 90% of your life is filled with brain fog, and you will understand very seriously why you are having that deep feeling stuck, because you forget your possibilities, your choices, your abilities to break this boring, tiring, circular motion of time. Having a breakthrough, going for different choices, different possibilities, using different tools. I tell you, the more you use your body, the more it will become healthy. The more you use your ability to inspire yourself and others, more you will be living excited life. Inspiring yourself and inspiring others opens up so many possibilities, choices in your life. It removes boredom. I tell you, again and again, anyone who does the work of Kailasa, especially enriching and causing, will be 10 times more productive. Just the other day, I received a message from one of our Sarvanyapeta Yajaman. His wealth has expanded to 10 times more. I said, this is for everyone who does enriching. See, enriching, either you inspire yourself or you inspire others. You break from the circular motion of life, the circular time. The excitement and inspiration and possibilities and choices opens unimaginable doors. Especially when you enrich yourself and others about Kailasa, it is directly injecting yourself and others with the nectar of Paramashiva. Paramashiva Amrita. Paramashiva Amrita. Which comes from vertical time zone. I have seen in my life people who want to get enlightened, who enter into the organizations which is already well built, comfortable, luxurious, cozy life. Good rooms, good life, everything is there. From morning till evening, your routine is defined. They rot and die the worst death and waste their life. People who enter organization like us, Kailasa, alive. Here from scratch you need to build. Inside or outside. You are only given the spiritual tools and supported with ecosystem. For example, I have accommodation for more than 1,000 people in Adi Kailash. At least 1,000 people. And comfortable rooms, maybe at least 200 rooms we may be having, all put together. And other than that, the 1,000-bed dorm, so many things are there. But I always make sure when newly people come for enlightenment, either for sannyas or brahmacharya, I make sure they stay in the temple, start building from scratch. I could have built huge stone temples and structures long before. But I am building enlightenment ecosystem, not organization. I am not here for some real estate wonders, architectural wonders, just to create some architectural wonder, real estate wonder, to go gaga about. No. I am here to create enlightenment ecosystem. Listen carefully. Once Paramashiva, my guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, told me directly and initiated me. He said, all your ideas about whether you are qualified, whether you understood, everything only is in the level of length, breadth, depth, dimension. But time is beyond all these three dimensions. So the protection of Mahakala Bhairava, manifestation of Mahakala Bhairava, the power of Mahakala Bhairava is beyond all your self-doubts, self-denial, self-hatred. It is pure transmission through initiation. With this powerful cognition, he initiated me. Now, empowered by Paramashiva as the living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I give you the same initiation. You will all experience the pure freedom, power of time. Time in the dimension of time itself, which is beyond length, breadth, depth, all self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. I channel that Paramashiva's initiation Samadhi, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, through me into you all. Om. Through this initiation, I give you the power to break free from the brain fog, Look at all the choices, powers, possibilities in your life. Expand, expand, expand beyond self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Time in its pure dimension of time itself is freedom. Listen. Multiple times when people get my answers for their question, they feel, oh God, what a big breakthrough. I never thought that choice exists for me, that possibility exists for me. How I did not even look at that possibility which was in my plain view. How did I have so much of blind spots? Because you are filled with brain fog. Break from the brain fog. Listen, I'll give you some of the incidents. How people had breakthroughs with the possibilities. Actually, when you see your possibilities and powers and start analyzing, start stepping beyond your brain fog, that circular time rut, and start looking at the possibilities, the strength and the courage and excitement, inspiration you manifest in all dimensions. One person came and told me, Swamiji, you instructed me so many times to make my family connected to you, but I am not able to inspire my daughter to be connected to you, to connect it through devotion, feeling connection. She is making her own decisions and choices. I said, don't worry. Nothing to worry. I only want one child from you. Plan for one more child, that's all. If your daughter makes her own decisions, she carries on with her life, don't worry. Plan for the next child and bring that child up, grow that child with intense, powerful cognitions and initiations. Send the child to the Gurukul. The moment he started looking into this possibility, the power, excitement, intensity, everything he started manifesting, gave breakthrough for him in all dimensions of life, whether in his relationship, in his wealth, Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda. Send the child to the Gurukul. The moment he started looking into this possibility, the power, excitement, intensity, everything he started manifesting, gave breakthrough for him in all dimensions of life, whether in his relationship, in his wealth, health,
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. Nithyanandam to all the participants. So nice to see all of you here. Ma Miriam Kra, Ma Suvignana Swarupini, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Antusaha, Nithyanandam everyone. Yes, so we all just learned from Swamiji about how can we decode the secret behind time and space. What is it which the time which all of us run on, which all of us which controls our lives literally? How can we decode that very time? It was actually a very interesting session from Swamiji, and we all learned so many truths. So all of you can go ahead and post on the chat what you understood, what you were able to click with, what powerful cognitions you were able to click with. All of you can take 2 minutes to share on the chat. Yes, Nityananda Ma Iqbal, you can also share what you understood, Ma. Actually, did you all know one very interesting fact? Many of us hear the term brain fog, right? Either we experience it or we hear about it or we see other people experience it. But this brain fog, which is the term of brain fog, is actually just the blind spots and the delusions which we experience in our life. Feeling stuck, when you feel stuck, that is nothing but a brain fog. You, for example, someone knows, okay, there is a guy and he knows that, okay, I don't like to eat this breakfast, but he continues to eat because he forgets to remember the different options. That is like a brain fog. Yesterday, how Swamiji gave us the brinjal example, how that guy was making the same brinjal every day for lunch, even though he can't eat it. He just goes on making the same brinjal. That is the brain fog which he is experiencing. In the same way, it might not be specifically our breakfast or lunch, but all of us experience it in many different ways. It might be your work, or it might be when you're doing an activity, whatever it is in your life. When you experience a blind spot, when you feel stuck, that is what is called a brain fog. And the whole brain fog happens because we are not able to complete with those blind spots inside us. We are not able to change the cognitions. There are certain cognitions, like our muscle memory, the way we behave, the cycle which we have from morning to evening. All of this is there inside us, which we are just used to. We are not used to changing it. We do it repeatedly over and over and over again. But this is something which all of us have to change. as Swamiji calls it, breaking free from the circle of time, which is decoding the time, not going round and round. From the time you remember yourself, every day I'll get up, have the same breakfast, have the same lunch, do the same things. That is just being stuck in the loop of time. So when you break free from that, you actually see how can you step out and do something new. Put the wheel of time behind you. That is decoding the time. So this is exactly what all of us are going to be doing now. So I hope all of you are ready for it. Please do bring your pens and papers so that we can start the exercise. Ma Miriam Kra, Ma Antu Saha, Ma Sugajnana Surupini. You can post on the chat once you're ready and we can start the exercise. What all of you are going to be doing is you're going to be penning down at least 5 places in your life. You do many different things throughout the day, right? So, from all of those things, in the last 24 hours, how many things, how many moments did you have which was new, which is not the same as the actions which you took every day? Which basically means that how many new moments did you have in the last 24 hours. For example, this morning you changed the way you made your hair, you changed your hairstyle, or you would have had a different way of eating and a different way of sitting. Any actions, it can be the smallest minutest action or it can be something big, anything is fine. Just 5 actions which you took the whole day today, which were new, which is not part of the daily cycle which you go on with every day. You can even make it like a tabular column and pen down 5 new actions. Yes, I hope all of you are able to understand it. A very simple task. Just pen down 5 new actions which you do.
Or to make it easy, you can even list down all the actions which you did during the day. And from those, you can choose, okay, this was the one which was something new I did today, or I did it differently. Like this, maybe you can mark 5 of the actions which you did during last 24 hours and which were actually new. So it is just for us to look inside and to understand how we just get into a particular rut of doing things. So let's take 2 minutes and write them down quickly.
Yes. Now, once all of you have finished penning down the 5 unique actions you did, you can even share on the chat. If any of you feel free, you can actually share on the chat what are the 5 new actions you did. It will be very nice to hear from everyone. Ma Jay Lakshmi, Ma Miriam, Ma Karin Shivanatarajan. Yes, Ma Priyatna Surupini, you have asked how to remove brain fog in us. Actually, now this is exactly what we are doing. All of you are going to be removing the brain fog inside yourself, the blind spots which you face. So now once all of you have penned down the unique actions, you are going to be, next to that, you're going to be penning down all the problems that you are repeating in your life. Any blind spot, any incompletion, any problem which you keep on repeating. For example, you keep becoming late for your deadline, whether it is an office submission or whether it is a homework or whether it is any deadline. You somehow become late for your deadlines every single time. Just repeating, putting that problem on repeat for yourself. Or every time you miss to punch your time card each hour, you just somehow forget to do it. And every time you're like, oh, I forgot. And then you're like, okay, this time I'm going to remember. But again, next hour, you somehow manage to forget it. On repeating in your life, please pen them down.
So I hope all of you are understanding. These are very small things, small problems which keep repeating, right? And it keeps bothering and creating whatever we do, anything we do, we keep repeating them. So that is the brain fog, right? So I request all of you, please look in and see and write them down.
Once all of you have finished penning down, you can post in the chat all the problems which goes on repeating in your life. Whether you want it or not, whether you do it consciously or unconsciously, somehow it gets put on repeat. Somehow you end up doing the same thing again and you get the same problem in front of you again. Now, because once all of you have penned down your problems, for each problem which you have penned down, you are going to be writing down the reason for that problem. What is the reason behind that problem repeating again and again? Is it from your self doubt, or is it from the self denial? Or what is the thought current inside you? What is the reason behind that problem repeating again and again in your life? For example, the person who keeps on getting brinjals every day for lunch. What is the simple reason is he goes on cooking the same thing for himself. He has that resistance to go and buy new vegetables or cook a new dish, whatever it is. That thought current which is stopping him from trying out something else is what is the reason behind him getting brinjal for lunch every day. Like that, for all your problems, everything which keeps on repeating, what is the reason behind it? Now in this step you are going to be pinpointing and pulling out the blind spots inside you. This is a step where you will actually be completing with the brain fog inside you. So I request all of you to sincerely do this. Look inside you and see, okay, for problem number 1, this is the reason, this because of which I am experiencing this problem every day. Like that, for all the different problems, 5 or 10, 15, how many ever problems you wrote, find the reason behind it, the root cause of it, because that is the blind spot which is there inside all of us.
For example, you keep on missing your deadlines, right? Or you always struggle to keep your deadlines. Then find out the reason. It may be that you don't plan well for them, or it may be always you start things at last moment. What is the reason behind it? Or one of the other things which you keep on doing is you may keep on forgetting where you kept your car keys, right? And the reason behind maybe you don't have a proper placeholder for it. You just keep it everywhere. It can be somewhere, sometimes in your bag, sometimes on your table, sometimes on your sofa. So the reason here is not being organized, not keeping the things at right place. So you don't remember where you keep it. So in a similar fashion, for all the problems which you have written, find out what is the reason. Is it clear? If anyone has any doubts, please post in the chat.
Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you have posted. Okay, the new things I did today was changing my eating habit, changing my routine at work, changing my wake up time in the morning. Okay, that's very nice to hear, Ma.
Wonderful to hear, Ma. So that's wonderful. All of us need to be aware. Am I just doing things mechanically in the same fashion? It can be as small as getting up from the bed. We'll see that we always get up from a particular side of the bed, or we may walk even in a small space in a house. We have this tendency to walk in a particular fashion, to come out of the bed, to stand on which side of the bathroom sink we stand in, how do we brush. So it's to that detail, if you notice, we just follow a particular way of doing things. Yes, so we covered few things, right? So in this particular step, we will find out the reason. What is the reason because of which the problems keep repeating in my life? I hope all of you are able to write it down.
See, now once all of you have actually found out the reason behind all the problems which you experience, the blind spots in you which keep on occurring, which keep on making you experience the problems which you experience, just by finding those blind spots, you will be able to complete with it. So this is where you step beyond the circular time rut, the Kala Chakra, which most of us are stuck in, the loop of time. You are able to step beyond it. As Swamiji says, always keep this loop of time behind you. Never let it catch up to you. Never try to compete with it or never try to compare yourself with it. Just go beyond the whole circle of time in every level, just by completing with the blind spots, just by seeing, okay, how can I actually do something different? I don't want to be stuck in the same habits, same problem, same delusion, same blind spot. Instead, complete with it, break free from that time loop. This is what all of us will experience just by essentially finding out the reasons behind your problems, the blind spots inside you, the root thought currents which make you do what you do all the time. So if any of you have any questions, you can feel free to post. If you have any doubts for any of the steps, you can post in the chat. Because you'll see, just by this exercise, you will be able to manifest so many powers. You will be able to manifest all your realities. Because all of this, whether it is power manifestation or whether it is manifesting something out of something which wouldn't have been possible otherwise normally, just all of these extraordinary things are something which happens beyond the dimension of time. It happens in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and Swamiji is beyond time. So just when you complete with it, when you complete with all the blind spots which hold you back, whether it is a cognition inside you or whether it is something which you feel has been there nagging you at the back of your head for so long, all of this will get completed. And now actually we will be starting the power manifestation, and you will say, just when you authentically do this exercise, it will help you so much with your power manifestation, because you will be able to see all the choices, the powers, the possibilities, everything which you have in front of you, everything which is actually there. You'll be able to expand beyond your self doubt, self hatred, self denial, beyond whatever is holding you back.
So it's such a powerful but such simple exercise. I request all of you, you may have seen few problems now, right? You may not have remembered all of them. But as and when you remember, just remember this very simple technique. Write down why is it happening. You will find the cause. You will be aware of the reason. And just by being aware, you will see it will lose the power over you, and the frequency with which it repeats will simply go down. That is how you will see that you will be able to go beyond these. So just Swamiji's solutions are always very simple and very powerful. So let's just use and apply and live them. We will see our lives will transform very powerfully. Yes. So with this, we will move on to the power manifestation for this session.
So I request all of you to come and sit now for the power manifestation. And we are going to be manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam. This is the power where you can appear at any place just by your will. So the level which we are manifesting now is just the initial level, where I will be having an object with me off the camera. So all of you will not be able to see that object, but just by using the power of Kamacharitvam, just by connecting to Swamiji, you will be able to see the object which I am holding in my hand. This is the initial level of Kamacharitvam. So I request all of you to come and sit in front of the camera so that we can start the power manifestation. Yes, Yes, now I'm going to be holding an object and I request all of you to connect to Swamiji. You're going to be connecting to Swamiji and just in that space of oneness with Swamiji, you're going to be scanning what object I am having in my hand. So I request everyone to please sit straight now. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Just connect to Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Through your third eye, just scan what object it is which I am holding.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now I request everyone to relax and you can post in the chat what you were able to see in your third eye. What did Swamiji reveal to you? Ma Michelle Pongo, Ma Chia Ching, Ma Kirti Punikar, Ma Parameshwarananda. All of you can post on chat Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Tanja Devani. Whatever you were able to see in your third eye, whatever Swamiji revealed to you, whether you saw an object or whether you saw a particular color or whatever Swamiji showed you, you can post on the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
I request everyone to please share what you saw in your third eye. Ma Iqbal, Ma Kirti Punikar, Ma Priyatma Surupini. Well, you can go ahead and post on the chat what Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you saw a green colored stem kind of object. Okay? Yes, everyone else can also post. Now you can also see in more detail what is that green stem. Actually, you'll see the more you scan, Swamiji will actually show more details to you, Ma. So just you can scan more and see what is that object. You can scan more details in that object. Okay, yes. Now I'll be showing the answer. So I request everyone who has not posted to, you can post your answers now. And the answer for this round is a picture of Swamiji and Adhanagiri Yogeshwara. It is a framed picture of Swamiji and Adhanagiri Yogeshwara, as all of you can see. Yes, and the frame is not very clear, but it is a blue color frame with white and red and a little green on it. So, Ma Iqbal, you wrote Swamiji's picture. So that is amazing, Ma. That is a manifestation. And Ma Priyatma Surupini, you have posted, right, Ma, that you saw a green color stem. There are actually drawings of stems on this, and there are green color leaves. So, are you able to see, Ma, that you actually were starting to manifest? You were starting to get the details in the frame of this picture. So that is also very nice, Ma. Now I will be holding one more object. Just connect to Swamiji and see in detail everything what Swamiji is revealing to you. And you can actually intensely scan. Now you will be able to see the whole object. Yes. So I request everyone to sit straight and start chanting the Mahavakya. And through your third eye, scan what object I am holding in my hand. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Just connect to Swamiji intensely and see, scan everything which is being revealed to you. Don't leave out any details or any colors, minute colors, details, everything. See everything which Swamiji is showing you. Yes, now I request all of you to slowly relax and you can post on the chat what Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye.
And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya.
Okay, Makarin Natarajan, you see the hand of a statue with something in the hand like a linguam. Okay. Yes, you can even post what colors you were able to see, Ma. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you saw a colorless glass kind of small cup. Okay. Everyone else can also post Malita Sege, Ma Miriam, Ma Sharmini. It will be very nice to hear all of your answers. Ma Iqbal, what were you able to see, Ma? You can post in the chat.
And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Okay, now I'm going to be showing the answer.
With this one
okay, Ma Iqbal, you saw light in your third. Okay. Yes, so the answer for this round is a mindful. This is the blindfold which we use for power manifestation. So it is black in color. It has a strap. There is some white color. It says mindful. There is foam behind. So this is the answer for this round. Yes. So if you saw black or if you saw a blindfold, that is surely a manifestation. Yes. So many of you have seen different answers. You have scanned, and that is very nice. Ma Karincho Natarajan, Ma Priyatma Sarupini, Ma Iqbal, and so many of you are scanning. So that is very nice. Just connect to Swamiji more intensely, and you will be able to see the precise answer, exactly what it is. So now I'm holding one more object. Just connect to Swamiji and you will get the exact answer. You will start seeing the answer. Because actually, just by being in that space of oneness with Swamiji, you are already starting to manifest. So the more intensely you connect, the more intensely you sit, you will start seeing the answers as well.
And one more thing you can do right now is what we just learned, right? So at the time when we are all manifesting powers, we may face some things. It can be a self-doubt or it can be a thought, I don't manifest always. I don't think I'm going to manifest, right? So whatever is that circular rut which we are repeating, the blind spot which is there right now for us to manifest the power, just take a second and see what it is, right? Bring that into awareness and drop it at Swamiji's feet. And just you will see, just when you bring that into awareness, into this space, you will see it will drop and you will be able to manifest. So let's use this powerful cognition, remove that blind spot, and let's sit with the space that yes, I'm going to manifest, Swamiji is going to manifest through me. And then you will see it will be you'll be successfully manifesting. Yes. So let's all sit straight. Please connect with Swamiji. Third eye sees Swamiji's smiling face. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And just see through third eye what Swamiji is revealing.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now I request all of you to relax and you can post on the chat what Swamiji showed you in your third eye. What were you able to see in your third eye? The color or the material or what is the object? I everything, all the details which you were able to see, you can start posting on the chat. Ma Karin Shivanatarajan, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Lita Sege, Ma Iqbal, all of you can post. Okay, Ma Priyatma Swarupini saw a small book with a spiritual mantra written on it. Okay? Yes, Ma Tanja Devani, what were you able to see, Ma? You can post on the chat. And Ma Iqbal, actually in the last round you saw light. That is actually an initial level, because whenever you do the third eye scan, whenever you connect to Swamiji at third eye, all of us will see that intense light, because the third eye is the manifestation of the third eye is an intense golden light. So you are starting to manifest, Ma. So just by connecting to Swamiji, you will also be able to see the object. So why don't you post, Ma? What were you able to see? Okay, Ma Michelle, you saw British royals, King Charles, and a crowd of people shaking hands. Okay, that's very interesting, Ma. Yes. Everyone else can also post what Swamiji showed you. And now I'm going to be showing the answer for this round. So I was holding a silver bowl, as all of you can see. This is silver in color, the material is silver. And it is a puja item. So if you saw silver, if you saw bowl, if you saw something related to puja, it is a manifestation. Okay, Ma Iqbal, you saw a picture of trees and mountains. Okay, yes. Ma Priyatma Surupini, you actually wrote a small book with spiritual mantras, Ma, and that is a partial manifestation, because this is related. This is used for puja, and puja and spiritual mantra is related. So it is, you are starting to manifest, and that is really nice, Ma. Yes, that's very nice to see. Now I'll be holding one more object. So I request all of you to connect to Swamiji now. With your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And scan what object I am holding.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now I request everyone to relax. And post on the chat what Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Ma Michelle, you saw a silver dome. Okay. Yes, Ma Iqbal, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Chia Ching, Ma Kirti Punikar. All of you can post on the chat. What did Swamiji show you? What were you able to see? Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Okay, you saw a black small object that can be held on our palm. Okay. Yes, everyone else can also post what Swamiji showed you. What were you able to see? Yes, and now I'll be showing the answer. So the answer for this round is a peacock. So all of you can see it's like a small peacock type of doll. There is blue, red, golden, green color on it. And it is made of ceramic. So if you saw ceramic, that is also a manifestation. So Ma Priyatma Surupini, you actually said it is a small object which can be held on the palm. It is actually a palm-sized object. So that is amazing, Ma. That is amazing, Ma Priyatma Surupini. And Ma Michelle, you saw rainbow colors, blue, yellow, and a pyramid shape. So the colors are correct, Ma. There are rainbow colors and it is blue and yellow. So that is absolutely correct. Ma Michelle, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you have manifested. So that's very nice. Actually, you can share your experience, Ma. Like all of you can share your experience, how you are actually starting to manifest and how you were able to, what was your experience of the manifestation? What was your manifestation? You
And
can
please understand all these minute details which you are getting, right? It is not a joke. Like you are getting the details of the colors, how big the object is. All this is a very, very powerful manifestation all of you are able to do because of the initiation and the experience which all of us are having. So I request all of you, please do not miss. Do share it with your friends, with your family. Invite more and more people that they can also have the experience and breakthroughs which each one of us are experiencing. And please do go on Facebook group page and do post it there as well.
And now, as all of you are sharing your experience and all of you are posting on Facebook, we will be moving on to the next session. And in this session, we will be learning from Swamiji about the secrets of conquering time. How can you conquer time and what exactly is that secret? So now all of us learned from Swamiji of what exactly is the paradox of time. What is, we learned how to decode the time inside us. Now you will learn how to break free from that time. You will learn how to conquer that the time itself. So it is a very interesting session from Swamiji. So stay tuned as we move on to the next session now.
Few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred truth I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized. Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. I'll give you a small example from my own life. One of my guru, Annamalai Swamigal, in course of conversation he told me that we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. When I was sitting alone and contemplating about it, we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. What does he mean by it? I actually experimented. I took a knife and cut my thigh to see whether we have pain or not. Of course, I had pain and I was taken to hospital and stitches were done and all that has happened. But I could not think what my Guru uttered is lie. I was continuously contemplating. I had a yoga guru. He was also a Paramahamsa. One day he explained, he usually comes to the house where I was born and brought up. He will come home early morning, 4 o'clock, and drag me out of the bed and take me to the temple and teach yoga. I was a kid. Sometimes the moment I am out of bed, he will make me drink coffee so that I will not go back to bed. One day he was telling, see, before coffee, how you feel that you want to lie down and nothing other than sleep matters. Just a cup of coffee, you are ready to listen to me, and suddenly I became more important. Yoga becomes more important. All the ideas that you should do yoga makes more sense. Without a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should sleep makes more sense. Just with a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should do yoga and take care of your health, build your body so you can get enlightened. All these ideas make sense. He made a very important statement which I want to translate in English for all of you. He said, the physiological, psychological, neurological effect on you is not you. Please understand. One guru made a statement, you are not the body. The other guru made a statement, the physiological, psychological, neurological effects happening on you is not you. How many of you click with that second statement? Actually, both statements finally mean the same, but the second statement suddenly made so much sense to me. Yes. Please understand. Because I could see my seeking is not just equivalent to a cup of coffee, but a cup of coffee can make such big impact. It can just drive away the sleep, make the whole yoga happen in me with enthusiasm, excitement. So when I was analyzing, cup of coffee cannot be equivalent to my seeking. Or equivalent to me. Understand? The idea he conveyed to me, my yoga guru, is whether you have the feeling sleeping is more important, that is my first priority, I don't care about anything else, or you feel no, after a cup of coffee, the thought current, no, I have to be doing, this has to be done for my enlightenment, for my growth. Whether you have this thought current before cup of coffee or thought current after cup of coffee, both thought currents does not matter. Both thought currents are not you. Both thought currents are empowered by you, not you. That is what the master, the first guru means, Annamalai Swamigal means. You are not the body, you are not the mind. When Annamalai Swamigal told me, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are beyond pain and suffering, the statement did not make sense for me. But when my yoga guru explained, physiological, psychological happenings are not you, it really made sense. Come to the space of listening. The first statement I am making, please listen. The first statement I am making, time is a matter. Second statement, it is not absolute as you think. Please understand. Now I will make these statements into your experience. These two are the Mahavagyas now. When you perceive this world through this body, you can never doubt the authenticity of this body or the authority of this body. But when you are perceiving the dream world through the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. Please understand. When you are perceiving dreams with the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. Same way, when you are perceiving this world through this body, the dream body does not have authority over you. When you understand there is a body which has authority over you at some time, does not have authority over you in some other time, you can understand this body also has authority over you sometime, does not have a right over you in some other time. Listen. As long as you perceive this world through this body, you think this has authority over you. You can't understand a space without this body. Same way, because you are constantly perceiving the world, because you are constantly perceiving your reality through time, you think time is absolute and it is truth, just like how you feel your body is truth. listen. I'll repeat the essence. When you see, perceive this world through this body, you take this body as authority. Sometimes you question this reality, but not this body. When you are so busy in doing business with currency, you forget to question the authority of the currency. That itself is a myth. When you are doing business using diamonds, you forget to question the authority of the diamond. You are so busy in giving 100, taking 50, giving 200, taking 400. You forget the diamond itself is not something precious, or it does not have an authority other than created demand. Please understand. I am not questioning, I am not saying don't do business. All I am trying to tell you is understand the stupidity, you can play with it beautifully. The moment I understood, it clicked with my system that physiological, psychological effects on me is not me. So much liberation. Such liberation. Such a beautiful space. It was such an absolute ecstasy. Knowing even that ecstasy is not me. When you know even the joy happening in you is not you, the joy stays with you permanently. All joys disappear the moment you try to grab them. The first truth, time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Understand? You can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control. You can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. You can play with time. How? We will see next. But some of the basic truths, you can play with it. I'll try to share with you all a conversation I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It's too personal and intimate, but I think I have to share so that you will understand the concept of time as Mahadeva explains in Agamas. One day I was sitting and talking to him. I was just so much in love, awed by his presence. It will always be for spending time I will be talking. There is nothing serious about what I am talking to him. That is why how much ever I try, I am not able to recount or recall everything I heard from him. Very less only I am able to recall, because all the time I was only awed and just I want to spend time with him. That was the purpose. So talking is only secondary. I was talking so that he will not get up and go. To make him sit, I have to talk. Listen carefully. The conversation was about time and space. He was trying to explain time and space to me. It is time you understand every statement, so that it becomes just part of you. You also need to know the value of one single truth hitting you properly. Please understand, it was just one single truth. My understanding about, just a cup of coffee, only that much is the gap between me and my seeking. It was such revelation. The laziness and powerlessness and the powerfulness I felt after a cup of coffee. I understood very clearly, both are not me. I am something beyond this too. Just that one understanding liberated me forever from all the physiological and psychological ups and downs. Never ever I had any respect for the physiological, psychological ups and downs in my system. And you don't know what great liberation it can be. The discussion was about time and space. I was asking him, some questions about Kala Bhairava. That is the way the conversation started, and he was trying to explain the time and the effect of time on our system and our understand. Naturally, I could not grasp everything immediately. So the conversation boiled down to, he was trying to explain to me, time is just your mental experience, mental perception. It can be imploded or exploded. Listen, it can be imploded or exploded as you want. So naturally it was too much for me. Then he touched something in my very personal life and explained. Of course, it is a very intimate conversation, but I'll share it with you all because it will do good to all of you. I had the problem of bedwetting as a child. So, when I was talking to him, it was around maybe I was 11. At that time, I used to have that problem of bedwetting. He just picked up my hand with a lot of care. He was trying to guide me, asking, when you have a bedwetting, what goes on in your dream state and deep sleep state? I slowly described, I contemplated and described. I used to feel first my bladder is full. Then I'll feel in the dream that I am in a restroom and I should relieve myself. And then in next few minutes, I'll only feel my bed is wet. I explained the step by step. He said, exactly, this is time. Please listen. It was such powerful click for me. I'll tell you exactly what he said. He said, how the moment your bladder is full, your brain can create the restroom which is not there and give you the comfortable feeling you are protected, safe, you are in a proper place, please relieve yourself. Only after that signal goes to the body, the internal organs decide to relieve and relieves itself, the pressure inside you to perceive something, to have some experience, creates the concept of time and gives you various experiences. Pressure inside you, that bladder is full, creates the restroom ambience in your brain, which is actually not there, but gives you a comfortable feeling, you can relieve yourself. Same way, desire to have certain experiences, that pressure inside you creates time which is not there and gives you various experiences. I'll try to convey much deeper the same truth further. Now you understand this much. The whole idea of time is your will and decision. I can give you 100 example. When you are sitting with somebody whom you like or doing something which you like, your passion, you don't know how the time passes. Time gives you a different experience about you, about life, about world. But when you are sitting with somebody whom you don't like, or when you are doing something about which you are forced, time gives you different experience about yourself, world and life. This one small example I have seen in my own life. Morning 5 o'clock, early morning 5 o'clock to night 11 o'clock, I'll be sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I don't know how the sun rises and sun sets, but at night, few hours when I need to be in the house, away from him, I'll move the clock 10 times, thinking that it is not moving, it has stopped. I'll feel why the nights are so long. Time is slow when you wait. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time, time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. Whatever now I am sharing, most of you may know that ideas, nothing new. But I am trying to set the context so that I can lead you into the deeper understanding, especially the experience to make these understandings permanent. Time is a matter it does not matter. It can be manipulated as you want. You can play with it as you want. One more understanding I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara about time. Listen carefully. The whole life is just a vast canvas. Space is the canvas. Imagine 200-mile length canvas on which lot of paintings are there. The paintings which you already perceived is called past. The painting you are perceiving is present. The painting you are going to perceive is future. But the truth is, all three exist. All three exist. Next statement I am making. Please listen. First statement I am making. Past, present, future, all three exist. And the next statement I am making, you can alter all the three. We always think, if all three already exist, how can I alter my future? If it is already existing, how can I alter? Understand? The painting exists does not mean you can't add something to it. Your powerlessness, I can't add something to it, only makes you stop adding. And very important statement I am making now. Not only you can alter the future, you can alter your past. How? We will make. You can alter your past. One, time is a matter, it does not matter. Second, your psychological ups and downs, physiological ups and downs are not you. Next, your past, present, future exists now. Next, it exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can alter not only your future, even your past. The absolute freedom from time. Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought, thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present. Where the present meets the past and future, that moment is now. This is that now. Present.
Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here to there to here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. If a fly sits on the filth and sits on the rice again and again few times, you can't eat that rice anymore. This is filth, this is rice. If you sit too much on the past and sit on the future, it is not sitting on the future. Understand? Now, I have not said anything, everyone understood. It is not sitting on the future. There is something called chronological time, how the clock moves. There is something called psychological time. The psychological time is the unit of the psychological time. Listen, the unit of the chronological time is 1 second. Understand? 60 seconds is 1 minute, 60 minutes is 1 hour, like that. The unit of the psychological time is the gap between one thought and the other thought. If it is more, means you have a lot of inner space. You take life sweetly. A rich man. Understand? Even the word rich is too small. I'll say, a man who has enough of inner space to take his life is a royal being.
means the gap between the one thought and the other thought is more. If the gap between one thought and the other thought is too less, you are a worker, Shudra. And if there is no gap and you are not even able to handle what is going on inside you, you are a Panchama, Chandala. If the gap is more, you are a king. If the gap is too much, you are a Brahmana. The psychological time, the unit of the psychological time is the gap between one thought and the other thought. The ultimate richness is the inner space you have and the way you take the life. The way you take the life decides whether you are a royal being or not. Not the zeros in your bank balance. Not the zeros in your bank balance, the way you take the life. The way, the inner space, the amount of inner space you have, and the way you approach the life, that decides your royalness, your bigness. Listen carefully. Your inner space. What do you call as you? Tahara Akasha. Tahara Akasha. It's a Sanskrit word. What do you feel as you? Inner space. Pratyagatma. Or Takarakasha. Takarakasha is a more precise word. Your inner space. If you hit your inner space with a powerful cognition, that powerful cognition explodes as power, awareness, pure consciousness, super consciousness, higher level of existence in you. The same Taharakasha, your inner space, if it is hit with the patterns, it gets reduced into something called time and boring lifestyle. Listen carefully. Every pattern gets settled in your inner space, makes you time bound, means you will feel days and months are passing, but you are not doing anything. You don't know how the time is passing. It is just going. Suddenly you remember next year is here. Suddenly you remember next year. Suddenly you remember, oh God, one more birthday. And you don't know what is going on, what you are doing. Understand? More patterns, more unconscious, more delusion, more you become time bound. That is why Kala Bhairava is described as ferociousness. This is exactly I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He says, whenever you are ferocious and break one pattern, you gain 1 hour extra in your life. Understand? I'm giving you a rough example. Sometimes when you break one pattern, you may get even 3-4 hours extra. Means that 24 hours chronological time is different. Consciously, how many hours you are living, that psychological time is different. Phenomenology of the time. Listen. In reality, chronological time does not matter for your existence because you are a conscious being. A being just takes birth, eats, reproduces, ages and dies. For that being, chronological time is enough. But you are not that kind of a being. You are a conscious being. You have a purpose to exist. You feel desire, fear, greed, wanting, not wanting. You have choices. And you feel your freedom to choose. Understand? The moment you feel you have a will, you are a conscious being. So how many hours are available for your consciousness, your awareness? That psychological time matters. Every time you are ferocious and break a pattern, you gain time. You gain conscious extra. Conscious longevity. Understand? In Hindu tradition, we have two. One, increasing the physical longevity. Another one, increasing the conscious longevity. Veda, Ayurveda. Ayurveda is all about increasing the physical longevity. Body functioning with health for long period. Veda is all about consciousness functioning more. Understand? Every time you break a pattern, you have more psychological time available to you. Living in Kailasa Vasi is all about making the maximum conscious psychological time available to you. Of course, I do work on your body, detoxification, giving you the best organic food and make your body also live long. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse. 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking. Relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering.
Nithyananda, welcome all the participants that are sitting here with us for this beautiful session directly from Swamiji on the most powerful cognition ever, conquering time. I request each of you sitting with us here to take a moment and share what was the biggest cognition, the click you had from this session. Where Swamiji says, what does it mean to conquer time? How can you conquer time? Swamiji always says, time is a lie. It is the power we give to time, the fact that we admit it exists, that is what gives it power. So as we get into this session, I request all those sitting with us, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Jnana Pradata, Ma Jyoti Konda, Ma Lian Liu, Ma Pratyangira, Nithyananda Ma Madeline, Ma Chingho, Ma Mahajanini. I request each of you to take a moment and share what your powerful cognition from this session is. What was the click that Swamiji gave you from this session? How do you think that today you can conquer time? How do you think that today you can conquer? Sorry for that. Ma Tanja Devane, Ma Antusaha, Ma Miriam, I request each of you to take a moment to share. See, as Swamiji beautifully revealed, right? Time is matter and it does not matter. There's a very beautiful incident Swamiji reveals from the life of a very great sage. He was the head of an Adinam in the modern days whom Swamiji had physically met. And when Swamiji had met him, he was surprised because in his bedroom there were hundreds of clocks. Not just that, each clock had a different time on it. He was the head of a monastery, the head of a matha, and he had hundreds of different clocks in his room. And Swamiji was obviously surprised. He said, how do you know what is the correct time for you to go for the rituals, for you to go for anything? He said, that is all okay. Whichever time I want it to be, I choose that time and make it that time. Yet, he runs an adinam. He's integrated, he's authentic towards every, never has he late for anything. He's actually known for that. Because he realized that time is a matter. The same way as you move your body, you can move time. The same way as you manipulate your body, you can manipulate time. That is a very powerful cognition for each one of us to understand. To conquer this psychological time, like Swamiji revealed, right? There are two types of times. There's psychological time and there is the chronological time. The chronological time is what you use to run your day, but there is the psychological time. It is this psychological time which does not allow us to make things happen. Because of which sometimes we feel like time is just going so fast, or else at other times we feel that time is not even moving at all. But conquering that psychological time means not being affected by the psychological ups and downs. Anything that happens in you psychologically is not disturbing you. So take a moment right now. I request each of you to share. What powerlessness are you holding? Emma Miriam, you have shared beautifully. All my incompletions hold me back in the past. That's such a right cognition from this session, because that is what we are completing with now. Each of you, take a moment to pen down. What are all these heavy incompletions from the past? The heavy powerlessness, something as simple as your elder brother snatching a chocolate away from you, that created such a heavy powerlessness in you at that time, which is still sitting on you. Or as difficult, as complicated as your best friend snatching your girlfriend away from you. Whatever it may be. Pen down. Write down that heavy powerlessness. The past sitting heavily on you, influencing your thought current. The incompletion. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present, suffocating you, not letting you live the future is incompletion. Pen those down. It may be when you was young at this school in your class, you really thought you were going to be chosen for the lead role in a drama. You had practiced for it, but yet your teacher didn't choose you. She chose your friend, your other schoolmate, your other classmate. That caused a heavy powerlessness in you. That, pen it down. Wherever in your life you've experienced this heavy powerlessness, pen it down. I hope all of you are understanding the first step of this process. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sukhajnana Swarupini, Ma Miriam, Ma Sharmin, Ma Karini, Ma Antusaha, Ma Lita Sege. I request each of you, if you have any questions from this process, to feel free to post it in the chat. Hema Angelika, you're sharing the thoughts we carry determine how fast our time is going or not. How many thoughts and if we are bored or enjoying. This made me visualize the vertical time zones and how bringing more and more consciousness into our daily choices determines how we exist in the parallel universe. Wow, that's such a beautiful cognition you got, Ma. You actually caught the thread behind it. The Devatas, they say they are 1 year. Their 1 day is what for us is 1 year, because the thoughts per second is less. Because ultimately time is relative, right? They even say, there was a scientific study where what they did, they found that people who go to the top of a mountain age slower than those who are at the sea level. Furthermore, they found that people who go into deep space age slower. So if they were in deep space, in pure vacuum for, let's say, 2 months, or let's say take a larger example of 5 years, and then they come back to Earth, everyone would have aged 5 years, but they would have probably not even aged a year. This shows that even in the physical plane that we understand, time is relative. And that is why when we travel the vertical dimensions, this is a very funny story actually, of where a king of the Raivata kingdom, he went to Brahmaloka to get Brahma's opinion on who he should marry off his daughter to. He and his daughter went. And Brahma was lost in some music, and it happened to pass in Brahmaloka. And then after Brahma finishes and opens his eyes, they request Brahma to give blessings for who's the one to marry his daughter. And Brahma laughs and he says, by now all the people you know on planet Earth, on Bhuloka, would have definitely passed away, because it has been thousands and thousands of years in Brahmaloka. Just one day is thousands and thousands of years on planet Earth. Thousands of years should have passed by. And then they ask, oh God, what should we do? And he blesses them, and he says, don't worry, you will get the right groom. And when they come back to Earth, the one that ends up being his daughter Revati's groom is none other than Balrama, the elder brother of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. But this beautifully shows, right, how traveling to parallel universes was common, and also how when you have mastered the psychological time, the more and more you are able to play with your time as you want it. You realize how the difference in the different lokas are. So that's a beautiful cognition. I request all of you to finish penning down all these severe, heavy incompletions that you're holding within you, that you are seeing within you. Wherever the thought is so heavy from the past, wherever there's heavy powerlessness of the past sitting, influencing your thought currents, your emotions, your behavior, everything. Now, as Swamiji said, conquering psychological time means not being affected by the psychological ups and downs. What does this mean? In your life, if life is presenting a situation to you, it causes some emotions within you, it causes some incompletions within you, causes you to either feel super happy or it causes you to feel super low, super down about yourself. Whatever it is, that psychologically does not affect you. When you are not affected by any situations happening outside you psychologically, that is conquering of psychological time. So to get out of every heavy powerlessness from the past, to conquer time, the only way that Swamiji repeats, reliving is relieving. Relive those incidents. The first incident where you experience that heavy powerlessness, relive it. Swamiji says, what is reliving? It's not you now as a 60-year-old, a 40-year-old, a 20-year-old thinking about the incident that happened. No. It is you going back to the age that originally happened. Whether you may have been 4 years old, 7 years old, 10 years old. Go back to that age. Become that years of age. For example, if it was an incident where your brother snatched a chocolate from you. Now when you look at it, you might be like, it's just an insignificant chocolate. As a 20-year-old or a 30-year-old, when you look back, it's just a chocolate, it doesn't mean anything. No. What did that 7-year-old feel? In what voice, in what color dress? Go back as if you're living that incident again. The thoughts. I never get what I want. Brother always gets what he wants. Everyone is stronger than me. I'm weak. What was that heavy powerlessness that sat on you at that time? Relive it. See, many times when you're doing this process, many heavy emotions will get released. Allow it to happen. But relive it completely, because Swamiji says, when you have completely relived an incident, you will relieve yourself from it. That powerlessness will no longer sit on you and influence you, influence your present, affect your future. Are all of you understanding, cognizing this process? Request all of you to do share, yes, in the chat section. Ma Ulrich, Frederick, Ma Angelica, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Iqbal Bano, Do post yes in the chat. Ma Miriam, Ma Priyatma Surupini, do post yes in the chat if you are understanding this process, this whole science of reliving. If you have any questions also, do feel free to share. Maulik, you're sharing that you've understood. That's nice, ma. Just go into that incident completely. Relive it. Relive it as if it's happening in you now. You will see details that you never thought you would remember will start coming up. You'll remember the colors, the smells, the sounds around you. What was each person doing in that incident? A lot of it will come back. Relive those two. Relive it. Go deep into that experience and relieve yourself of it once and for all. Let there be no more incompletions sitting on you, disturbing you, affecting your present and future. Few more minutes on this. A very important process. I request each of you to do it sincerely. Go through it. You will see how so many of the silly powerlessness now which seem, why does this happen to me? Illogical powerlessness, illogical patterns that come up will all be completely completed. It will just leave you once and for all. Now, slowly relax. Slowly come back to the present moment. With that beautiful cognition, beautiful message, beautiful transformation we have had within us directly from Swamiji, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. We're going to be having a beautiful, powerful power manifestation now. So I request each of you to get ready. We're going to be manifesting a very exciting round. In this, we are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. So how are you going to be doing this? Each of you are going to be scanning the location of a particular object. Okay? So there will be a particular object that I will be mentioning, and you're all going to be scanning the location of that object. So I hope all of you are understanding this. You're going to be scanning the exact object that I will be keeping with me. So this is like a power of remote vision and Akashic readings, through which you're going to be scanning an object which I'll be having. So I will not be first showing it in camera, it will just be with me. And you're going to scan what that object is and post it, and then later we will be verified. So I hope all of you are ready. Okay, I see Ma Priyakrus Rupini is already posted yes. Ma Ulrich, Ma Angelika, Ma Miriam, Ma Karini, Ma Antusaha. I request all of you to post if you're ready for this round of manifestation. Okay, Manandeshwari is saying yes. Miriam too has said yes. Okay, let's get started. So I will start with keeping the first object. I have the first object in my hands right now. Just connect to Swamiji. Shanta Mahavakya. See, when you go beyond time, Swamiji says that connection between the length, breadth, and depth. What stops you from realizing the space dimension is what is there as time. If you go beyond time, anything within the length, breadth, and depth will be revealed to you. This word very beautifully, very powerfully Swamiji has revealed. So now, by understanding how you can conquer time, this process each of you did, through which you conquered the first level of time, that psychological time. That is what will now you will see it as nothing will be hidden from you. Whether it's the past, whether it's the future, or even the present moment. When your thoughts reduce, thoughts are nothing but incompletion. Incompletion is nothing but thought. That's also matter, just like time. When you complete with it, you become closer to seeing the reality. You see the more vast part of the past, present, and future. So now, with that same space of completion, each of you scan exactly what is the object I'm holding in my hand right now. So connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connect to Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
We will have 3 minutes for the first round. Just look in deep. See, whatever details are coming up, never doubt yourself. See, that is the first thing Swamiji says. Never feel, oh, is it really my manifestation? Am I guessing? Just whatever it is, say, Swamiji, only you can show me. Again and again, Swamiji says. We all know Paramashiva is the only Purusha in the cosmos, the only being, the only alive being. All of us are just Prakriti, matter. Time itself is just a matter. Only He can show you, even if He wants. Whatever it is you are seeking is revealed by Paramashiva. So write that down. Go to the detail. If you are seeing a circle, what color is it? What are the designs in it? What is the shape? If you are seeing a stick, where is the stick? What is the background? What is the shape of it? The color? Whatever Paramashiva, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye, go down to the detail of it and pen it down. Let your answer be in as much detail. And again, Swamiji says, it will not just come as maybe a picture for you or an image for you. It can come as an intuition, it can come as a sound, like you're hearing it. It can come as a strong feeling. Just something you know. However, Swamiji is deciding to flow through you, let it happen. Okay, Mapyatma Surupini, you have started to post. I request all of you, do post your answers.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one.
Okay, I request now all of you to post your answers. Nithyananda, Maheshwari, Kumar Vinayagan, you have just joined. Nithyananda, welcome to the session. We just learned the science from Swamiji about how to conquer time, how to go beyond the time dimension of the universe. And right now, we are entered into a beautiful power manifestation session where at the end of the first round, we will be having a couple more rounds. Do stay on, Ma, for the manifestation. I request all those, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Miriam, do post your answers before we see what the exact object I was holding is. Few more seconds for everyone to finish posting your answers.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi.
Okay, so as you can see here, now the exact object I was holding was a conch. So it's just a conch. It's like almost orange in color, orange with a little bit of white. It's just a regular conch. So as you can see, it's a conch shell that I was holding in my hand. Okay, I see Ma Priyatma Surupini, rose petals with a rose plant, a cloth with silk material color, peacock neck color. Okay, Ma Angelika saw something metal cold, round and long like a penny and something bigger, cylindrical shape. Okay, Ma Ulrich, you saw something golden, like a crown round in the right hand. Actually, I was holding it in both hands, but something goldenish color. This is actually like orangish golden color, and it is round-ish. Like, I think you said crown, right? Like, if you see this part of it, it looks a lot like a crown. This is the exact object I was holding. Let's enter into one more round before we end. Here, these powers manifest the more and more you do it. So when one time it happens, you feel like I'm not manifesting. No, don't give up. You see, the more and more you go into it, it's about recognizing the manifestation. It is never that manifestation has not happened. It is always, was I able to recognize my manifestation or not? So now, every time you're doing power manifestation, approach it with that attitude. Paramashiva, show me how you are manifesting. Swamiji, show me how you are manifesting. Okay? Let us do one more round of manifestation. So I have another object now in my hands. I request all of you to start. Connect to Swamiji. Shanta Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Connect to Swamiji. You'll have 3 minutes for all of you to scan. Post the details.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, now because each of you go to the details of what is appearing. What is Swamiji showing you? Go towards the details of colors, the intricate colors. What are all the different colors you are seeing? The shape, the material, the size. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, post it now. Take a few moments, post your answers in the chat.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
To post, I request each of you to post your answers. Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Nandeshwari, Ma Ulrich. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you can see mostly white, yellow color with a sponge. Okay. Okay, see Ma Angelica, you have posted blue, purple, black, a chain, 2 inches, Shiva, a necklace or a keychain possibly. Okay. Anandeshwari, you've posted Rudraksha chain. Okay, let's see now. As you can see here, the exact thing I was holding in my hand, it's a tiny blue stone. It's like dark light blue in color. It's really small and it is actually translucent. It's not completely opaque. So it's very small. It's actually a tiny stone that I was holding in my hand. I hope all of you are able to see it. I hope all of you enjoyed this power manifestation. See, if you're feeling, see, Ma Priyatma Surupini, I've noticed with you especially, Ma, many times you have this feeling that, oh, if I don't manifest, like, you feel like not as inspired to manifest the second time. Of course, Ma, you really have so much of enthusiasm towards power manifestation. It's very beautiful to see. Sorry about that. Yes, I've seen that, Ma, you have so much of enthusiasm and participation towards power manifestation. But sometimes you feel very discouraged, not exactly discouraged, but you feel a little bit not as excited whenever you feel like, oh, I'm not manifesting. That tendency you have a lot, Ma. Am I right or not? Can you just share? See, for you, Ma, especially, I've seen your will persistence. That is your power. And that will persistence is what will make you manifest. When you hold the will persistence, because Seema, you have a lot of will persistence in you. If you decide to keep the will persistence towards something, you will definitely manifest it. For the next round, so right now we'll be ending the session, but in the next rounds of manifestation, Ma, I want you to keep posting, not just once. You see mostly white and yellow with sponge kind. No, post. I'm seeing this, I'm seeing this, I'm seeing this. Constantly keep posting it, Ma. I'm able to see that when you do that, when you post everything Swamiji is showing you, that is how you will see the manifestation happening. So that now, to everyone, we are going to be moving into the next session. The next session is going to be, after we have learned about conquering time, let us enter into understanding about there is the seventh dimension of the universe. Yes, the first is length, second is breadth, third is depth, then time, space. Then there's an intermediate one, but then Swamiji says the seventh dimension of the universe is Nityatva, eternity, the space of eternity. Let us now understand directly from Swamiji himself how we can enter into that space of Nityatva, the space of eternity. Stay tuned and listen carefully because this is going to be a very, very beautiful and powerful session for each of us today.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Completion. Purnatva is the decision you make with super determinism. Everything is complete in pre-time space, past, past continuing into the present, present, present evolving as future, and future, future merging back into the timeless zone. Listen to this whole circle. Meditate on this. Time before the time started. Space which existed before even the time started. First. Then, second, past. Whatever you think as past. Third, past merging into present. Fourth, the present. Fifth, the present merging into the future or evolving as future. Next, the future. And the next, the time, the space which is going to be beyond the future, after the future. So understand this whole circle. I'll repeat now. Space before the past, past, past merging into the present, present, present evolving as future, future, time, space which is going to exist post future. Listen deeply, this whole circle, this whole thing. Purnamata, Purnamitam, Purnat, Purnamutachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. In this whole 7, let me repeat. The space before the past and the past itself. Past falling into the present. Present itself. Present evolving as future. Future itself. And the space which is going to be after the future. In all these 7, completion, even when it is taken out of completion, exists as completion, because only completion can come out of completion, can be established in completion. Nothing other than completion can be established in completion or can come out of completion. Other than completion, nothing else exists. Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamutachyate, Purnasya, Purnamataya, Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Listen. The first statement, first powerful cognition. The space before the past Today I am going to make 5 important, powerful cognitions. After the initiation is over, all of you try to sit and write in your own hands. Don't try to type. Write in your own hands these 5 powerful cognitions at least 11 times so that it becomes part of you forever. So listen. Space before time, before the past first. Then past itself means time has begun. So the past. Then past entering into the present. Then present itself. Then present evolving as future. Then future itself. Then the space which is going to be after the future. This 7 is called eternity. Nitya. In this 7, only 5 past merging into the present, present evolving as future, and future. This 5 is called Nirantara. This 5 is called Nirantara Tattva, and all the 7 put together is called Nitya Tattva, Nitya Satya. Completion, Purnatva, is Nitya Satya, not just Nirantara Satya. So listen to these statements. All the 7 put together is Nitya, eternity. Just this 5 is Nirantara. Completion, Purnatva, is Nitya Satya, not just Nirantara. If you are working for Nirantara completion, you will be failing. If you understand the completion is Nitya, you will be winning, succeeding, manifesting. So I am repeating. Listen. I am repeating. Space before the time. First, second, past. Third, past moving into the present. That's the fourth. Then, present itself. Fifth, present moving into the future, evolving as future, and future itself, and the space after the future. See the circle clearly. Space before the past, past entering into the present, present evolving as future, the future, the space which is going to be after the future. Understand? This seven is each graha. Actually, in astrology, there are only 7 grahas. The time before the past, the space before the past, evolving as the past, is shadow graha, Rahu. The future merging into the space after the future is Ketu, shadow graha. If you have a little listening, you will understand how the Navagraha in Hindu tradition is defined. The space evolving as time and playing this whole game. So, you need to know the difference between these two. All the 7 put together plus 2 shadow space, shadow graha. All the 7 put together is called Nithya. Only the 5, past entering into the present evolving as future, the future. Only this 5 is called Nirantara. Listen. The next statement is too important. All of you work for the completion based on the idea of Nirantara. You want to be complete in these 5 zones. But understand, completion is actually the principle of 7 zones. All the 7, including these 2 shadow graha. That is what the Ishavasya Upanishad declares. The space before time, pre-time, that was completion. From that completion, time is evolving, means that is also completion. All these plays are completion, and entering back into completion, because the whole eternity is completion. Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavasishyate. This is the Paramadvaita Satya for completion. This is the Paramadvaita Satya for completion. Understand everything is completion, then you will understand there is no destruction. The food you ate becoming energy is not destruction. If you understand that is the purpose you even eat. Why you eat? Because you want the food to become energy, get digested. Huh? Oh, I put such a nice, tasty, good rasagulla, idli, halwa, dosa inside, but see what comes out. Hey, the purpose of you putting that inside your mouth is that to become energy, and what needs to leave, need to leave. You can't say that it is a destruction happening inside your body. No. Understand, if you look at the angle of Nirantara, you will see creation, sustenance, destruction. Apasmara means throbhava, forgetfulness, delusion, and then liberation. But if you look at from the angle of eternity, Nitya, Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava, Sishyate. Listen. Nirantara is 5, Nitya is 7. Don't bring the 2, Rahu and Ketu here. They are shadows. They do not have an independent, intelligent existence. Of course, they are energies. But they are always dependent. That is why they are described as a part. So now understand, listen clearly. Purnamata, Purnamitam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava, Sishyate. What I know as completion, incompletion, of completion, completion entering into incompletion, incompletion becoming completion, all is completion manifesting out of completion and merging back to completion, because even if completion is removed from completion, completion remains as completion. What is removed also is completion. What remains also is completion, because completion only can come from completion and live as completion and go back as completion, and completion exists as completion. Even when the part of completion is removed from completion, even as both parts, they both remain as completion. So listen. What I am initiating all of you now is Paramadvaita. These words are initiation, not ordinary satsang or ordinary discourse. This whole existence is just Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. See this cosmic dance, Prabanja Tandava. This was described by me personally to one of my disciples, from my third eye to his third eye, and what he saw in his third eye, he drew, and finally, he forced me to co-sign as the painter. He said, because you revealed every step. I only held the brush. You painted. And I co-signed as a painter in this Prapancha Tandava, cosmic dance. Now, understand, this whole thing is just this cosmic dance. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate. Space before the past. The past. Past. Merging into the present. The present. Present. Evolving as future. The future. And the future. Space beyond and after the future. The space after the future. All these seven put together is called Nitya. All the seven put together is Nitya. Just the five. Past, past entering into the present, present, present evolving as future, and future. Just this five is Nirantara. Completion is not the principle restricted to Nirantara. Completion is the principle Satya of Nitya. The first mudra of the dance is this. Because starts with Nitya, not Nirantara. Nitya. The 120-degree vision is Nirantara. 360 is Nitya. 360 is Nitya. 120 is Nirantara. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Ananda Bharati is messaging, no one is existing to listen. No. I exist to teach, you exist to listen, both of us exist in the completion. No one is existing to listen is Shunyavata. No. That is not the ultimate truth. I exist to teach, you exist to listen eternally in the space of completion. Is the Purnavada, is the Purnatva Satya. When you exist, you exist. When you don't exist, you don't exist. When you exist, you are completion. When you don't exist, you are completion. Whether I exist, I am completion. Whether you exist, you are completion. Whether I don't exist, I am completion. Whether you don't exist, you are completion. When you listen to me, you are in the space of completion. When you don't listen to me, you are in the space of completion. When you understand, you are complete, you are in the space of completion. When you don't understand, you are in the space of completion. You are still in the space of completion. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. The space before the past is Shukra, Ashura Guru. The space after the future is Brihaspati, Devaguru. I'll teach the astrology based on this great completion later. Now you listen to the truth of completion, Paramadvaita, and get initiated into completion now. So these 5 statements, understanding about Nitya, understanding about Nirantara. If your completion is focused on Nirantara, you will be struggling, sometimes complete, sometimes incomplete, ups, downs. If you understand completion is the principle centered on Nitya, not Nirantara, you will understand perpetual completion. Food is eaten for digestion. Digestion can never be branded as destruction. Universe is generated for digestion. So all digestion process should not be branded as destruction. All you need to do is enjoy the cosmic dance in your inner space. Let Nataraja Tandava, Prapancha Tandava happen in your inner space. Let Nataraja Tandava happen in your inner space. Om, 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 Om. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. You don't need to give up any effort you are doing. You just need to know you are already complete and your efforts are completion, and the results going to come out is also completion. Completion, putting the effort to be complete, and completion is going to be the result of this completion's effort to become complete. Action centered on Ananda, not the friction. Action centered on Ananda is Karma Yoga. Action centered on friction is Karma Roga. Action centered on Ananda, Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om, 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 Om. Listen to this statement. There is no existential evidence cosmically that time as manifested in reality as past, present, future, even though the units to measure the time is created for comparative reality. Let me repeat. Cosmically, no evidence, no proof is available for the timeless space becoming time, like past merging into present evolving as future, and future. All these 5 actions, cosmically there is no evidence, even though you have the units to measure them. Comparative reality. Just listen with a little patience, deeply. Even though you have millimeter, centimeter, kilometer to measure the length, units to measure the length may be available in comparative reality, but the independent existence of the length
is not established. Anything which has a comparative reality existence alone, not the existential reality existence, may have measuring units created for the utility purpose by human beings, but cannot be given the status of existence. That is the reason the timeless space becoming past the Rahu, timeless space absorbing the future called Ketu, these two are given shadow graha status, not the existential graha status, because still we do not know whether really time has happened or not yet happened or never ever happened. A man who has woken up from the dream does not have any residue, impact of the dream state left on him for any evidence or proof to establish the happenings of the dream is real. So we consider dream was only comparative reality, not existential. Same way, past, past merging into present, present, present evolving as the future. All these five has no existential evidence left in our consciousness. So it's still considered to be only the comparative reality. Please understand. Existence of the measuring units does not establish the existence of the dimension itself. Existence of centimeter, millimeter, kilometer does not establish the existence of the dimension called length. Centimeter, millimeter, kilometer is more like a comparative reality. That does not establish the existence of length dimension itself. So, neither your calendar, chronological calendar, Gregorian, any calendar you use, nor the movements of the stars establish the credible existence of time. Consciously measuring units like milliliter, centiliter, liter, all these measuring units does not prove the existence of the viscosity of a liquid. Understand? The viscosity of the liquid exists only in comparative reality. I'm actually talking about multi-dimension. Whether the length, breadth, depth or the length, breadth, depth together, these dimensions the units to measure these dimensions are not enough proof for the existence of this very dimension. Something cannot exist as independent intelligence. It can be only considered as the existence of side effect of some other existence, but not its own existence. I'm just giving few seconds for all of you to digest what I am trying to convey. In a simple statement, let me convey, anything which you see in comparative reality is not able to convince the existence about its existence. The level of consciousness, the dreams you see during your dreaming period is not able to impact your waking reality to establish its authenticity in reality. Maybe during that time, in your brain fog, some of the visualizations leaked from your inside boiling and perceived by yourself as some scenes and happenings. That's all. Otherwise, dreams are not able to impact your real existence and prove the validity of their existence. Same way, the comparative reality called past, past evolving into present, present, present evolving into future, and future, this five cannot and is not able to create an impact on the consciousness to prove the existence of this comparative reality called time. That is why the connecting points of Nityatva and Nirantaratva is called as shadow grahas. Nityatva as cosmic existence. Nirantaratva as no cosmic existence, it only as a comparative existence. The comparative existence is not able to establish. It even exists on the cosmic existence. That is why these connecting points are called shadow graha. Listen, I am not disrespecting your sufferings
in the comparative reality. I am not disrespecting you. Women get very angry when you disrespect their suffering, when they come and try to cry and say, I'm suffering, I'm suffering. When you don't listen and disrespect their suffering, they get very angry. And I am telling you, I am not disrespecting your suffering. I am just denying it. Sorry if you are hurt. My intention is not to hurt you. Intention is to wake you up. Listen. When I deny your suffering, instead of waking up to reality, if you get angry with me, you are only going to delude yourself more and more. Now, you take the responsibility to establish the fact that you are suffering into truth. So you go to any extent to prove that you are suffering. That is where you land in suicidal thoughts, actions and tendencies. Abhasmara is you deciding to prove your suffering is real and start doing stupid things to prove your suffering is real to others. Just stop being stupid. You are not going to gain anything by establishing your suffering is real to anyone. Any pattern which extends itself to shrink your life, responsibility, possibility, power as conscious manifestation is suicidal.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. That was a very beautiful introduction. Swamiji spoke on Nityatva, the space of eternity. Well, very beautifully, Swamiji shares that there are two dimensions of time. In time, there's two things. One is the Nirantaratva and there is Nityatva. Nirantaratva, very beautifully, Swamiji shares that the Purna Mantra says the space before time, meaning the time before past, the past itself. Then past, merging into present, past, evolving as present, present itself, to future, future itself, and the space after future. So, and this goes back to space, time, before past, past, and the whole thing continues. So understand, Swamiji shares very beautifully. Nityatva is this. 7 put together is Nityatva, where you're established in a space of completion. Before time, you're in completion. In the past, you're in completion. When past, merging into future, past, evolving into present, you're in completion. Even present, you're in completion. When present, evolving, evolving back into future. You are in completion, future is completion, and the space after this, the space after future is completion. So let us now understand deeper truths. Some very beautiful Swamiji shares that we are only stuck into Nirantaratva. Nirantaratva is what? Past, past, moving into present, 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 evolving into future and future. These five only we are being caught. We only understand that mainly what? Past, present and future. And time between the past and the present and future. These five combination, these five put together is Nirantaratva. I request all participants to post any questions, doubts you have. So please feel free to post in the chat section, as is a very important topic all of us need to understand. This is a very important topic for all of us to understand Nityatva, Nirantaratva within ourselves. As in today's darshan, Swamiji is going to be initiating us into the space of Nityatva, the space of completion. So because all participants to post, if you have any questions, doubts you have, so please feel free to post in the chat section, and I'll be clarifying all your doubts. Yes, Ma Tanja Devar name, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Suganyana Swarupi, Ma Miriam Kara, request all of the posts, and Ma Yoga Jnana, yes, Nithyananda Ma Maheshwari, yes, Nithyananda Ma Maheshwari, request all of the posts. If any questions and doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes. Okay. So let us understand deeper on this truth which Swamiji is saying. So understand, let's meditate on this truth. The time before the time started, the space which existed before time, even when the time started first. Then the second is past. What do you think is past? That is past. Third, past, merging into present. Fourth, present. Fifth, past, present, merging into future. Then future itself. Then time, space, which is beyond future, which is after future. These are the 7 units of time. These are the 7 units of Nityatva. So all of us need to understand this, as because most of the time we try to bring past into a present, and our present we evolve it, we make it into future. We are stuck in these 5 frames, remember, we are not going beyond that. If you are stuck in these 5 things, understand that you're not going to experience completion. This is what Swamiji beautifully says, that Nirantaratva, the 5 units of time, does not lead you to completion. Whereas the 7 units of time, which includes the space before the time and the space after the future, when these 7 are put together, it is completion. Because understand, all these are in circular motion. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares, anything which is in circular motion, it is in present, it is in completion. Why? You start with completion, you doing completion, you reach completion, again go back to completion at the end, then again you start in completion. So because all participants post any questions, doubts you have. So now, I request all participants to pen down the thoughts this moment. Keep writing the sequence they are happening in you. As you write, mark it whether it's in the past, present, or future. Request all participants now. Let's sit down with ourselves, spend time with ourselves. Now, whatever thoughts is coming down, request all participants to keep a pen and paper with yourself. You can also text in the message or what is comfortable for you. So now you are going to pen down, writing the sequence of thoughts, however it's happening. Okay. What is happening? For example, currently in me right now, let's say I'm thinking about the participants in the program. Second thing, I'm thinking about the slides. Third thing, I'm thinking about Swamiji. Fourth thing, I'm thinking about the lights. Fifth thing, I'm thinking about my food. Whatever. Exactly how it's coming in your, how is it coming in your thought? Exactly like it. Write it down on a piece of paper. And as you're writing, mark whether all these thoughts are from present, past, or from the future. Okay. Makarni, you have posted. I think I just need to listen to the whole session once again, but there was some new clicks about these spaces and the grahas, especially the non-physical grahas like Rahu and Ketu. Yes, that's yes. Swamiji says Swamiji says very beautiful. The time, the space which exists before the past is Shukra, Asuguru Shukracharya, and the space which is after future is Devaguru Brihaspati. Yes, so if you, yes, this is actually very beautifully Swamiji also has mapped the astrology into this session, but Swamiji says mainly that this is for all of us to understand that this whole cosmos, this whole time is situated in the space of completion. And you have a right to change the time frame, because if you are in the space of completion, understand if you're situated in the space of completion, whatever happens in your life, meaning whatever situations are arising for you, whether your past is coming back to you in the present moment or the future is coming back in the present moment, whatever it is, you will only know how to be in the completion moment. Because Swamiji says all these seven, nothing but symbolizes completion. How Nataraja did his cosmic dance of creation was in complete completion. Same way, when you are in complete completion, you will experience Nityatva, meaning eternity. You are not limited to the barriers of time. You are not bound to the barriers of time. In fact, you're eternal. You just know that I'm in completion. This space is eternity in me. You just fall in this space. Okay, Makani have asked, which one is Rahu and Ketu, before the time, after the time? Rahu is before time, and Ketu is after time. Yes, my Karnish unit present. Actually, this satsang is also available in the YouTube, where you can type Nityatva and Swamiji's satsang will come, and you can easily watch this satsang. It's a very powerful revelation satsang. Actually, Swamiji reveals how we can actually bend time according to our will, just by in the space of completion. Swamiji says that when you're established space of completion, time just flows for you. It is only when we are having incompletion, we feel that we are wasting our time. We are not doing something, but actually when you're in space of completion, every single moment which passes by, you just know it is eternal. I'm enjoying that space. I'm eternal. The space is eternal in me. Yes. So now, okay, yes, Manandeshwari, Priyatma Surupri, Miriam, correct us all participants post. If you have any questions, doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Actually, Makarinish Unitarajan, where in this satsang also Swamiji explains about the 9 grahas, Navagrahas are actually related to this 7 components of time. The 7 units of time, Swamiji beautifully maps it to the Navagrahas also. Okay, so now for all the participants, so now what we written down? Mark it as whether it is from the past, whether this thought current is from the past, whether it's happening now in the present, or whether it's about the future. Mark it. I request all participants now to dissect all the thoughts into the category of past, present, and future. Okay, Manandeshwari posted, I don't understand. Okay. Manandeshwari request you to share some of your thoughts which you have written down. It can be any thoughts. Now, right now, now you sit down with yourself. Be an observer for all the thought currents which is happening inside of you. For example, now I'm closing my eyes. Okay, first thing coming in my mind is Swamiji. The second thing which is coming in my mind is food. Third thing which is coming in my mind is program. Fourth thing I'm thinking in my mind is my siblings. Fifth thing I'm thinking in my mind is again Swamiji. Then again, I'm thinking about my deities. So understand, just be an observer for yourself. Then after a few minutes, my activity of like, I want to go get ready. Or me remembering some of my moments with Swamiji, or me remembering some moments with my family members. So now, a stream of thoughts which is going down in your head right now. Now, I'm going to dissect each of, now I'm going to put all my thought currents, mark it as past, present, or future. Whether these thought currents are from past, like to give an example, my memories with my family members, it is past. So I mark it as past. Now, for example, me eating food, me going to eat my dinner, that is my future. Now, present, me thinking about the program, that is my present. So now all your thoughts, mark it as whether it's from past, present, or from the future. Manandeshwari, are you understanding now, ma? If you have any more questions, please feel free to post in the chat section. Okay, you got it, ma. Thank you so much, ma. Yes, thank you, sir. Yes, how about you, ma? Priyata Surupni, if you have any questions, ma? And ma Miriam Kra? Ma Miriam Kra, and ma Priyata Surupni, request you to post any questions and doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. Okay, you're clear, ma. I'm penning it down. That's wonderful, ma. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, so now the next step which Swamiji is beautifully giving is, do you see how each thought happening in the present moment is becoming your past, and each thought which is full from the future expectations and emotions? Continuously, future is also becoming past. I request all participants now, what you are talking to you right now. See how continuously your past, each thought currency which you're pulling down from the present, it is also becoming past. See, understand? Even now, just for a few seconds, what I spoke, it is past. What I'm speaking right now to all of you, it is present. What I'm going to share with all of you, which I'm going to share, that is my future. So even now, what I'm sharing right now, so every single second which is going by, it is becoming past. So is everyone understanding how continuously your future is also becoming past? And how your past is also coming back to your present? How the seven is continuously happening in your life, where the space, the time before the past and the past merging into present, which I'm talking now to all of you. Now present evolving as future, and space after future. And then rest continues again as past, time before the past itself, past merging into future, present, evolving into future, and time, space after future. Again, it's everyone understanding how these 7 units of time, how these 7 components of time is actually happening in our life very beautifully. If you understand this, that is only completion. When you understand how each expectations and emotions from the future is continuously becoming to a past, you simply fall in the space of completion. Because in the space of completion, you just only know that you are you are eternal, you are eternity. Everything is just in flow. So to give an example of this, you can say, so now I have a bangle with me. Okay. So now this is this starting point. This is the time. This is the time before past. The next part is past. The next part is past merging into present. The next part is present. Then after, if I go present, evolving as future. Next part is future. And coming back to space after the future, which is again coming back to the starting point. So is everyone understanding how these 7 components of life, these 7 components of time is moving continuously for us? So understand you are one whole. You are in eternity. Swamiji shares very beautifully. The Eastern symbol of eternity is linga, circle. The Western symbol of infinity is what? It's like a shape of like boomerang. So understand, whenever incompletions is happening for you, it is only becoming into ups and downs in your life. So all your patterns, emotions are coming and merging itself. This is what happens. This is only called nirantaratva. Now, once it is a completion, it becomes a whole, becomes circular again. This is nityatva. Anything which is in circular motion, anything which is repetitive, is eternal, is nityatva. So now, with this beautiful understanding we got, let us now understand more deeply. Now analyze, then what is future? See, every thought which I'm uttering, every talk which I'm making, even now also, the words that you're going to speak, it is becoming the past again. Now, what is past? What is past and what is future? Understand, there is no existential evidence cosmically called the time has manifested in reality as past, present, or future. Even though the units to measure time is created for comparative reality, that's it. But understand, even past is getting rejuvenated. Future is going back to the past. Present is again going to the past. Now, what exactly is past and future? There's only a measurement to measure time, but it's not the reality. I request all participants to post if you have any questions, doubts you have, to please feel free to ask in the chat session, as it's a very important topic for all of us to understand. Okay. Ma, how can past again? Ma, Priyatva Srupri is asking, Ma, how can past again can become into future? See, Ma, now your past. Our thought currents which are past, is it coming into present? Yeah? Present. Now the present thought current which you're having about the past, from that only you're going to make into future, right? Your past decisions which you're putting in the present, you're going to decide for your future. So you're understanding how past is again becoming back to future. And again the future is again going back to past. Ma Priya to Surupi, I understand. See, now your thought currents, let's say your past, okay, let's say the food which you're eating, okay, let's say your breakfast. Then you need to eat food every day, right? Okay, let's take this food. Now, you have eaten food, right? Now this past, then you have eaten food, you have eaten your breakfast, that is your past. Again, the thought is coming back to in the present, right? I need to eat my lunch, which is food. I need to eat food. Now again, this thought current is evolving itself into future, right, Numa? Oh, I need to eat food for my dinner. And again, that thought current becomes past. So understand, future goes back to the past, past again goes back to future. This is a repetitive, comparative units of time. I see new participants are joining. Ma Joylo, Nithyananda Ma. Yes. Okay, that's amazing. You're understood. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. Manandeshwari, Ma Karneshwari Natraj, Ma Maheshwari, Ma Joylo, if you have any questions or doubts you have, please feel free to post the chat. So understand, now the thought current, now even now the past, now even now what I'm uttering, which I'm going to utter, is going to become past again. Now what exactly is time and past? There's no such thing called past and time existing. It is only a comparative measure to measure time. That's it. It is only a comparative measure to measure what is reality, what is time. But there's no such thing called as time. There's no such thing called as past, present, future existing. Because what is becoming the past is again becoming the future. What is becoming the future is again becoming the past. It goes in a repetitive manner. If you understand Swamiji says very beautifully, just by understanding this flow of life, it becomes Nityatva, eternity. Because it is an eternity, it is moving continuously. Understand the symbol, Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava's front leg represents, Kalabhairava's front leg represents the past. Kalabhairava's back leg represents the future of our life. That is why his chakra, the Kala chakra, it is in a circular motion, which is moving continuously. This is even our alarm clocks also. It is designed in a circular manner. Why? It is repetitive. What happened 1 p.m., let's say the time 1 p.m. is again going back again as 1 p.m. 1 p.m. which is past, it is present, now experiencing 1 p.m. Again the future going to experience 1 p.m. which is again going to become past. I request all participants to post any questions, doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. Okay, Ma Priyat Vasrupya posted. Anything that can be repetitive, it can be eternal, as it goes on and right. Yes, Ma. Anything which goes repetitive, it is eternal. That's what Swamiji mean by anything which is eternal, anything which is repetitive, it is established in a space of completion. Nityatva means what? Experiencing the space of completion. This is the same experience Swamiji had with feeding Ganesh. Swamiji experienced Nityatva, meaning completion state no matter whatever units of time he is in. When the past is complete, when the present is complete, when the future is complete, again the past is complete. Going in this repetitive manner, that is completion. Yes. Now, request all participants now sit and write in your own hands. Don't try to type. Write in your notebooks that these 5 powerful cognition at least 11 times so they can become part of your life forever. Because all participants to take this as a homework for your take this as a homework from today's session, from today's program, where space before time and before the past, that's first. Then the 7 units of time, space before time, the space before past, the time has begun, so the past. Then past entering into present, evolving as future, space after future. These 7 units of time are called Nityatva. So because all participants now take this 5 powerful cognitions as a homework for all the participants from today's program, where I request all of you to write this 11 times, where you write these 7 units of time. Now understand this established in completion. Yes. I compute all the participants for a technical glitch. We have resumed back now. So request all participants now write this as a powerful cognition taste program. Write it 11 times. See, understand, only when you write it, that's the Swami is saying, write it 11 times, because repeatedly you're telling yourself, this is established in Nityatva, this is established in completion. Once we understand that, we'll simply imbibe that in our life. Okay. My Priyatra Sirpini have posted. One getting a different understanding about this whole science. My deeper gratitude, but there's no problem. It is only Swamiji is flowing through all of us. Okay, Makarni have asked. And thus each of these cognitions is represented by one of the grahas of the of Nirantaratva. Yes, ma. Or making connection where there is not. See, understand, ma. It's very beautifully Swamiji has mapped these 7 grahas, these 7 units of time to actually the Navagrahas. It is not, yes, ma. Yes, these 5 grahas of Nityatva are also are there. And the 7 grahas, which is the Nityatva, and the 5 grahas of Nirantaratva is also the very beautifully Swamiji has made this connection. Yes. Ma Karya Shivanatrajan, if you have any further questions, ma? Looks like you're so interested in astrology today. Do not worry, ma. In today's darshan, Swamiji will reveal more about this science to you. So, with this, okay, so you're asking, so which one is present, past, and future? Well, you need to ask Swamiji about it. Actually, Swamiji did reveal in the satsang. Actually, I request you, ma, to go back to that satsang again. If you want, you can go to YouTube. Okay, you're always excited by astrology, vastu, anything about numbers. That's wonderful, ma. That's wonderful. Yes, even I'm interested in that field also. Well, of course, Swamiji will expand more on that. Actually, in this very same satsang, which all of us just saw, Swamiji has beautifully mapped Surya, Shukra, Brihaspati, Rahu, Ketu, Mangala, Buddha, all these Navagrahas, Swamiji is very beautifully mapped into this 7 units of time. So request you, ma, you can head to YouTube, just type Nityatva and the satsang will come up for you. Yes. Yes. So now with this beautiful power cognition got from the session, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. I know for sure all the participants really enjoyed this session as Swanji spoke about astrology and the units of time. It's a very interesting topic. Yes, so with this beautiful understanding we got, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. So now, as today all the participants, all of you were beautifully manifesting the power of remote vision, where all of you were scanning the object which your partner is holding. So because all participants, I'm going to be a partner for all of you and I'm holding a specific object with me right now. Okay. So because all participants now, remember Swamiji in your inner space. And in this beautiful space, because all participants now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Just go on, cherish. Just go on. Remind yourself of the powerful cognition you got from this session. How beautiful. Past is becoming the future, and her future is again going back to the time. And how all this is repetitive. It is continuous in circular motion, which is established in completion. Anything which is repetitive is established in the space of completion. in this space. I request all participants now to scan what is the object am I holding in my hand right now. You can also ask Swamiji to reveal the colors or the smell. What is Swamiji showing? Request all participants to what? As soon as Swamiji showing, request all participants to immediately type it down in the chat. Okay. I can see my Priyat is already posted. Yes. So now with this space, because all participants now to post what is Swamiji showing to you. Okay, my Priyat has posted. Ma, the object to me look as hard and rough like a rock, and the color of that seems to be grayish. Okay, that's wonderful, ma. And because my Priyat requests you to go more deeper, I can see that Swamiji is showing you the smell of it and even the taste of it. Because you to go more. So I'm just actually revealing more to you. I request you to post that also. Okay. So I request all participants now to relax. Post whatever Swamiji has showed you. Whether Swamiji revealed you the colors or whether Swamiji showed you the shape, size. Whatever Swamiji showed you, request all participants to type it exactly. Manandeshwari, Ma Maheshwari, Ma Karini, and Matanja Devarni. I request all of you to post whatever Swamiji is showing. Okay, ma Anandeshwari posted round brownish white. Okay, that's wonderful, ma. So let me reveal the object for all of you. I was holding actually the Gandha Tailam. It's called a scented oil. So you can see over here, well, the liquid over here, it's kind of like brownish, but it has very little in it. And yeah, Mapriyat Srupi said it's almost okay. Mandesh poses something round. It is something round. It's really hard. And okay, Mapriyat Srupi poses something very hard. Yes, but it is very hard for me. And you're able to see some grayish color. Well, the top of the color, the top of the cap is actually a bit grayish color because of due to color withering away. It's actually has become a bit grayish, the whole cap. So that's wonderful, ma Priyatu Surupri Manandeshwari. That's wonderful manifestation. So with this beautiful, interesting segment, all of us learned about the time. Well, in today's darshan, all of you are going to understand more deeper truths on this. Ma Karini, do not worry, ma. In today's darshan, Swamiji is going to reveal you more deeper secrets and how these Navagrahas are actually related to the 7 components of time, the Nityatva. So with this beautiful understand we get, let us now understand, Swamiji shares very beautifully. Understanding this, you can raise your frequency. Swamiji shares, your frequency in which you're living matters a lot. Because in which frequency you're in, it shows which kind of space, which kind of environment you're exposing yourself into, and which kind of thought currents you're cherishing. Let us now understand the science of your spiritual frequency And how can we raise ourselves to higher divine frequencies that can always be in an established space of complete completion?
There are two frequencies inside you. There is a self in you which has frequency of its own. This is what I call the energy of possibility of enlightenment. In Sanskrit we use the word Jivatma, individual soul. There is the mind in which you ask the frequency of its own. This is the energy of the pattern and suffering present in you, which derived energy from the Atman. Please listen. You need to understand. There is a mirror in front of me. Always I saw the mirror only reflecting these lights. Two days before, I walked into the same hall to supervise these constructions which is going on. And suddenly my eyes fell on the mirror. I was shocked. Oh, this mirror does not radiate light by its nature. It's only a reflection. Because I always I have seen this mirror only lit. It is reflecting the light. I forgot. It only reflects. It does not have its own radiation, its own natural light. Same way, because always you see moon reflecting the sun, you forget moon does not have its own light. Please listen. Same way, your mind does not have its own energy, but from the time you saw your mind, it was always reflecting the consciousness. Because of that, you started thinking, you start feeling your mind as an independent energy, which is not. So the patterns you carry inside you has no independent energy. They have no independent power. At any given point in time, you are either used by the frequency of yourself or the frequency of your mind. Please listen. Third truth, I am coming. Please listen. The first truth. You have a frequency of consciousness in you. You have the frequency of mind in you. The frequency of the mind is the pattern, incompletions, suffering present in you. Third, at any given point in time, you are either used by the frequency of your soul, Atman, consciousness, or the frequency of your mind, the patterns. When you are used by self-consciousness, you are a magnetic field of completion, possibilities, creation, and expansion, and you will attract only those situations and experiences from life which forward expansion. On the other hand, when used by the mind, you are a magnetic field of incompletion, patterns and shrinking. There are two dimensions in which your existence is defined: time and space. These two, time and space, are continuously crossing each other. It is like two snakes intertwined. Please listen to the next truth. There are two dimensions in which your existence is defined: time and space. These two, time and space, are continuously crossing each other. This is the next truth I am defining. Next, when you are not actively enriching, and then when time crosses space, you will have time for time. And that is when the frequency of your mind will be more, and you will be used by it in those moments of your life. Listen. When you are not actively enriching, when you are not having the space also as part of you, when your time and space are not equally part of you, your time will have only time without the space. Please listen.
Life is all about raising the frequency of your consciousness. Fundamentally, whatever raises the intensity and frequency of your consciousness, your existence, you being alive beyond this body and mind, whatever intensifies that is right. That is spiritual practice. Whatever reduces the frequency of your consciousness is wrong. That's all. This is the essence of everything. Whether you do yoga, or you apply the turmeric and take bath, you apply aushadha, or you sit in mandala process, or you meditate, you chant, anything, the only purpose of all these actions is raising the frequency of your consciousness. Means bringing the highest peak consciousness called Turyadita in your being level and in your doing level. In both, bringing Turyadita as your reality is the essence of everything. That is the purpose and essence of everything.
To the higher frequency, please understand, even if you have not raised yourself to that higher frequency once, the higher frequency exists in you. Even if you have not realized you are God, you are God. Even if you have not experienced the higher frequency once, don't bother, it is there in you. So pray to that higher frequency. Tell the higher frequency, I do not know how you look. I do not know how you feel. I know only one thing, you exist. Because unless you exist, I can't imagine that you exist. Please understand, anything which you have a capacity to imagine exists. If you can imagine an elephant with the 10 trunks and 20 tusks, please be very clear, it exists. You may think, what is this? The capacity to imagine immediately creates that in Hiranyagarbha. Imagine that deeply. At one moment you will see it. All the celestial objects like a Kalpataru, Kamadhenu, all the Ratnasimhasana, Manidvipa, Chindamani-griha, all these things are the imaginations of our rishis in highest frequency, which has become reality in Hiranyagarbha, which is available in Hiranyagarbha, means the cosmic womb. If you raise the frequency which you are experiencing in your body, you will see all of them. See the simple example. If your life is running between thousands, only you can maximum think, imagine, bargain, repay. Your whole life is in the frequency of the thousands of rupees. Then naturally, you will see only the small houses. Your whole world will be only a small houses, ordinary banana fruit, and 2 meals a day, and simple clothes. Your whole world is different. If your frequency is lax, I am talking in economy so that you understand. You will see double bedroom houses. That will be your world. When you wake up, you will see double bedroom houses, apartments, and decent clothes, and 3 meals a day, a new kind of cinema theaters. These are the little different world. I can say Bhur Bhuvaswaha. If you live in crores, then your frequency is little different. You see different independent villas, every day different clothes, different shoes, different jewelry, different lifestyle, different kind of food. If you are handling thousands of crores, if that is your frequency, then you will have a house like a ship, maybe a house in the ship, or ship in the bank of your house, whatever you want. Your frequency is totally different. Understand? This is what I call different worlds. A man who lives in the hundreds of crores will never get to see in his life a life of slum. A man who lives in handles thousands, only thousands, will never even have a chance to look at the world of the thousands of crores man's world. Understand? It is such an important truth. Simple economy itself can make you understand. Same way, the man who lives in 30 unit frequency can never imagine 1000 unit frequency life. Understand? The change of frequency in which you exist consciously is what Patanjali calls dharana. In my language, the change of frequency, only I call it samyama. This whole Vibhuti Pada is about raising your frequency to the different levels and making you experience extraordinary powers, making those extraordinary powers to come out of your system. your body and mind.
Please understand, when you raise the frequency of your DNA, you can connect with 7 generations wherever, whatever state they are in. If they already taken new birth, you can elevate them. I tell you, many of you guys have come to me because your sons have raised their frequency. Your 2 generation before son has raised his frequency. So suddenly, for no reason, you feel connected to me. Because he raised his frequency, your frequency is raised. And you do not even know why you decided to come and be with a Swami. Sometimes you can think your background and what you are doing now is completely unconnected. Understand? 2 generations before, the sons or daughters you gave birth, somebody has raised their frequency. That is having effect on you. One more thing, I always tell people, whenever their parents or somebody passes away in the family, I tell them, don't suffer. If you suffer, you will stop their journey, further journey. You will not give them beautiful farewell. Because whether you like it or not, want it or not, our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. You can see. I have seen in my experience many times with many disciples. If the father or mother passed away, even though they are not physically attached, psychologically attached, suddenly physically they will be down. And the suffering and pain will be there. Because the biomemory is down. Biomemory is down. So, if you elevate your consciousness, naturally like Bhagirath, you will infuse life into the DNA structure of your ancestors and raise their very frequency. If they are in Pitruloka, you will promote them to a higher level. If they are in Bhuloka, you will elevate them to higher consciousness. Wherever they are, see, it's like when you beat the water, both sides, the water will splash. Same way, when you beat the consciousness and raise yourself, not just future, even the past will be raised. Because, one more thing, unfortunately you can only see future. You do not have the energy to look into the past, but I can see past, that's why I am telling you, it is possible. It is possible. It is just possible.
Understand this word yoga yuktya shrunu priye. Integrating yourself, uniting yourself towards the oneness. When you decide you want to unite yourself, you just become multiple, double. Your energy and powerfulness becomes double. If you are operating with 10% of your energy, the moment you decide to integrate yourself, you become 20%. And when you start doing actions to integrate you, when you start doing actions to integrate you, you raise yourself to the next level. Understand? Whenever you are broken pieces and pieces all run the way they want, you suffer with powerlessness. Whenever you integrate all your broken pieces and focus it towards the oneness, you raise your energy. You raise the way you exist, and you really raise your ability, powerfulness, frequency of life. Everything boils down to your frequency of existence. Understand? If your frequency of existence is higher, you will have a matured conversation with life. Your relationship with life will be highly matured. Your relationship with life should be matured conversation. How you exist matters. How you exist is important. Integrating your being raises even the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness matters for your existence. The quality of food you eat is important for your life. The quality of dress you wear is important for your social status. The quality of the car you drive, the house you live, all that matters for the social status. The quality of your consciousness in which you vibrate is important. The perception of life is important. I tell you, by my presence, I can raise your frequency intensely and initiate you to manifest state, space, powers of Paramashiva. But only if you build higher cognitions, you can continue to stay in that same space. Continue to retain in that space. I can just raise you and initiate, make you manifest. But you need to catch, grasp the higher cognitions for you to continue to exist and radiate and manifest the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Decide to integrate yourself. Let your actions and thought currents be integrated. Integrate your actions and thought currents. That will only make you manifest your higher reality. So today, I wanted to give this simple homework. Sit and see the multiple thought currents brings dilemma and confusion, delusion in you, and pen down. The multiple thought currents which is constantly keeping you in dilemma, delusion, confusion, pen them down.
Yes. Nithyananda, once again to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on how the frequency in which you are living, the frequency of our existence matters a lot. Very beautifully, Swamiji says that if you are here right now, living with seeing a guru, participating with a guru, being with a Swami, that means 2 generations before, they have raised their frequency. That is why in this generation, you are with Swamiji. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares there's 2 types of frequencies all of us need to understand. First is the Jivatman frequency, which means there is a self in you which has an energy of its own, the energy of possibility of enlightenment. In Sanskrit, we use this word as Jivatman, meaning the individual soul. The second frequency is the mind, where there is the mind in which it has the frequency of its own. This is the energy of all patterns and suffering present to you right now, which is derived energy from the Atman, soul. So there's 2 types of frequency in which Swamiji is saying. One is the Jivatman frequency, which is the possibility of enlightenment for us, the possibility of experiencing living enlightenment. Second is the frequency of your patterns, an energy which your patterns are being created, your incompletions are being there, your sufferings are being gotten. This frequency is called the Atman frequency. So understand, very beautifully Swamiji is saying, when you decide you want to unite yourself, you just become multiple. Double your energy, your powerfulness becomes double. If you're operating with 10% of your energy, the moment you decide to integrate yourself, you become 20%. And when you start doing actions to integrity, then it moves on to, it raises yourself to higher level of frequency. Understand, just by one decision of integrity, just by one decision for us to change, just by one decision of bringing completion, raises our way of integrity. It raises our very frequency in which all of us are living. So I request all participants, sit and see the multiple thought currents brings dilemma and confusion. I request all participants now, the multiple thought currents which is constantly keeping you in dilemma, delusion, confusion. Pen that down. For example, I want to hurry up and I want to sleep. I want to be responsible, but I do want vacation. So understand, all these are continuous stream of thoughts which is happening inside ourselves. The moment we bring awareness to these thought currents, immediately you simply decide, let me become integrated. Let me have completion even in my thought current level. You see, immediately it raises your very level of frequency, because understand, completion itself is a higher level of frequency. So because all participants to pose, if you have any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Okay. Ma Karni Shivanatrajan, Ma Priyata Surupini, Ma Joylo, Ma Mahesh, because all of you to post any. Okay. Miriam, you have asked, can you go back to the video before? Actually, now it's the time for the internalization. Now, very beautifully, Swamiji has given a truth. We are now going to be internalizing the truth within ourselves. Yes, so now I request all participants now, just be aware of your thoughts which is happening right now. In the previous session, all of us understood that all the thought currents which is happening in our life right now, it is nothing but taken from the past, present, and future. Now Swamiji is saying, just bring awareness to our very thought currents. Because understand, your mind is responsible for the suffering experiencing in your life, because you're always continuously in the frequency of the mind. That is why you're experiencing suffering. That is why you're experiencing conflict in your life. So, I request all participants now, just pen down whatever occurrence is just happening in your mind right now. Just pen it down. Become aware. Pen down all the occurrence which is happening in your life right now. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares in one satsang that delusion is when that space where you knowing that you're not in delusion is delusion. When you become aware that all this while you're in delusion, not knowing that you're in delusion, that you're not realizing your delusion is delusion. The moment you bring awareness that you are stuck, the moment you bring awareness that you are in delusion, understand, you are in liberation. As long as you continue, as long as you remember that you are in delusion, as long as you feel that, as long as you do not realize you're in delusion, you are in delusion. But when you realize you're in delusion, you are in liberation. Where you liberate yourself, you raise yourself to a next higher level of frequency. Yes, Manandeshri, yes, you decide to say, I decide to bring completion. Yes, ma. Now, with this very cognition itself, you can experience completion in your life. So now, all of this, just witness the flow of multiple thought currents which is happening in our life. Now, Swamiji says, even by knowing it, you will decide to integrate. Even by knowing it, you will decide to integrate. So understand, Manindeshri, you said, now witness my thoughts and now I'm deciding to be integrity. That's wonderful. Now see, now this moment of decision you're taking that I want to be in integrity, I want to integrate my thoughts, that itself will raise the level of your frequency. Understand, that's just one test that yoga. Why yoga? It is important to understand what kind of vibration, what kind of frequency your body is being exposed to. Because your body is so soft, your body is so alive. So in this point of time, when you're bending your body becomes so alive. In this point of time, if you insert powerful cognitions, all these great higher truths, you'll raise yourself to higher frequency. But instead, at this point of time, you insert your suffering, your patterns during yoga time. you're going to be radiating that, then you're going to lower your frequency. Very beautiful in Satsang Swamiji shares that when you're going to sleep and when you wake up, at the time, the deep sleep, dream state and waking state, all three are open for us. At that point of time, if we insert powerful cognition, our whole day will be raised in a higher frequency. But in this point of time, before going to bed and after waking up, in this point of time, during these three states when it's open for us, if we insert completion, patterns into you only go to lower your frequency. So understand, now bringing awareness to our bring awareness to our cognitions, which we are cherishing inside right now. That brings completion, which raises us to high frequencies, as Swamiji shares. As long as you remember you are in as long as you know that as long as you do not remember you are in delusion, you are in delusion. The moment you realize you are in delusion, you are in liberation. Meaning, you raise yourself to higher frequency. So now all of us gotten awareness to our very thought current which we are cherishing, the flow of thoughts. Just decide to integrate them. All of us would have understood that. All of us understood that the thought currents which you are cherishing right now is everything is just in chaotic. Everything is just in different manner. Just awareness. Decide to integrate. When it becomes in alignment to all the thought currents which you're cherishing. The experience completion in your life. Okay, Mandish, you're saying that yoga and food and social media take responsibility. That's wonderful, Mom. That's wonderful. So you decide even the routine, the morning routine which you do, that itself will raise you to the higher level of frequency which you are living. That's wonderful. Yes. And I request all participants to share your experience, any understandings you have. Be nice to hear from all of you because all of you share. Or if you have any questions, doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes, Ma Priyata Sashmi, Ma Karnish Vinatrajan, Ma Miriam Kra, request all of you to post any doubts, any questions you have, to please feel free to post in the chat section. So, with this beautiful understanding about from this session, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. So now as today, all of you are beautifully manifesting the power of what we should connecting to partners, scan the location of an object. We'll be continuing to manifest that power now. Round, request all participants, you're going to be manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam, where appearing in partners' places, appearing in multiple places at the time. You're going to be manifesting power of Kamacharitvam, where you're going to be appearing to a place and see what is the object am I holding in my hand right now. Request all participants, see. If you are with me right now, if you're just sitting in my place, you'll see the object which I'm having, you'll feel the object which I'm holding. So because all participants now, close your eyes, remember Swamiji in your inner space. Yes. So now, because all participants now, start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Just decide, I'm going to align my thought currents. I'm going to bring completion in my thought currents. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Ask Swamiji to show you. Ask Swamiji to you to teleport to this place and see the object. Feel the object which I'm holding right now. As Swamiji says, when you decide to be integrated, your existence will be multiple bodies at a time. So now, Mandeshri, Mapriyat, Surup, now all of you have decided that I'm going to integrate my thought currents. Just simply ask Swamiji to reveal you. I'm going to be in my partner's place, in my Acharya's place, and I'm going to feel. Just ask Swamiji to reveal you. Make you feel the same thing which I'm feeling exactly in my left hand right now. Ask Swamiji to make you feel the same object. Yes, I complete all the participants for the technical glitch. You're not able to see me. Yes. So now, I request all participants now to open your eyes and ask whatever Swamiji is revealing. I request all participants to immediately type it down in the chat. Priyat Visrupani have said very beautifully. My understanding of God is be aware of our thoughts and align to our thought currents to higher cognitions. The object I felt was a green leaf shape which is attached to a green stick kind of a stem and feels soft to touch. Okay, that's wonderful. How about you, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Karini, Ma Joylo? What is Swamiji showed to you, Ma? Priya to Srupti, I request you to go more deeper in the colors. Ma. What's the exact color Swamiji is showing you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Okay. Ma, I could see more yellow shade. Okay, that's wonderful. Ma, and they should able to see Ganesha, colorful colors. Okay, that's wonderful. So let me reveal the object for all of you. So currently in my left hand, I was holding a bangle, which is more like yellowish color. That's wonderful, ma. And ma, okay, Manandeshri, ma Priya, I could understand where you're looking actually. My puja kit actually has a Ganesha deity. That Ganesha deity is actually a small Ganesha deity. It's the head of the Ganesha deity is shaped like a leaf. The green color leaf. That's why I could see my Priya, you can see that green color leaf shape, because the Ganesha face is the shape of a leaf, shape of a people tree leaf actually. That's wonderful, ma. So you can see, yeah, this is the Ganesha actually. Okay, wait, he's also merging. Yeah, this is the Ganesha. So yeah, so you can see that it's green. That's why he's merging with the background. So yeah, so you can see it's a leaf kind of shape and it's green color, and it is Ganesha. Yes, Ma Priyatu Supri and Ma Anandeshi. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Maybe you guys just took a tour of my puja kit. That's wonderful, ma. Yes. Yeah. He is a very cute Ganesha. That's wonderful. Yeah, actually, he was not in my left. He was like he was actually in my puja kit with my other deities. So you guys saw what is in my puja kit. That's wonderful. Okay, yes. Okay, yes. So now request all participants, let's manifest one more round. Okay. So I request all participants now to scan and reveal what's on my right. There's something which is in front of me right now. Like if you're standing in my place, you'll actually see this very evidently. I request all participants now to scan and reveal. What is it? Is it an object? Is it a deity? Is it a nature-based item? Request all participants now to close your eyes. Remove Swamiji in your inner space and see. What is it on my right eye? What is in my right side right now?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
intensely. Vibrate your whole being by chanting the Mahavakya. Understand? Just by chanting the Mahavakya, remembering Swamiji, that itself raise you to a higher level of frequency. Because all participants vibrate your whole inner space with Mahavakya. Okay, Maheshwari, you have posted. Nature, water, sky, very light green color. Okay, ma, that's wonderful. Okay, Mandeshwari able to see Swamiji. Okay, that's wonderful. Then be more, Mandeshwari request you to go more deeper, ma. Like whether Swamiji is wearing any color, like Swamiji is wearing any dress. If he's wearing dress, what color of the dress? Or what's the design of the jewelry? What type of jewelry is wearing? Or you can describe Swamiji, ma. How Swamiji is looking exactly. Okay, ma Priya Dasrupri posted, ma, I saw full red color around the whole thing. That's wonderful, ma. That's wonderful. Because all participants to go a little more deeper. You are sitting in the place where I'm sitting, you'll exactly see on your right, this is there. Okay. So request all participants now to relax. Post whatever Swamiji is showing. Okay, Mandeshwari is saying white and red. Okay, that's wonderful, ma. How about you, ma Priyata Surupri, ma Maheshwari? What is Swamiji show, ma? Both of you. Okay, ma Priya Dasrupri have posted. Ma, I feel the red color object. It says very soft object. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, yes. So now let me reveal the object for all the participants. So on my right, if I like from the sitting where I am in front of all of you, on my right, there's the deity of Swamiji, Nithyananda Parameshwara, Nithyananda Parameshwara, and I could understand my Priya Dasrupri why you saw red color, because like actually I put the theme of red color for all the deities, like Swamiji and Devi is wearing red color. Parameshwara is orange color, he's in different set. That's wonderful. And actually the material which Devi and Swamiji is wearing actually is a very soft material. Wow. And Maheshwari is saying that I'm able to see like very nature color, like water, light green color, because the background, there's a picture which has like water blue color and like green leaves color. That's wonderful. That's so wonderful. Like literally, ma Priyata Surupi Mandeshi, both of you just visited where I am sitting right now. Both of you who literally manifest the power of Kamacharitvam. That's wonderful, ma. Both of you were able to scan and reveal my Ganesha deity, which was on my puja kit. That's wonderful. Yes, and I see new participants also joining us for the program. Nithyananda Yoga Malal, Nithyananda ma. Yes, nice to see you for the program. Yes, that's wonderful. So, with this beautiful understand we got from the session, where just by deciding to be in integrity, just by deciding to be in completion, you raise your level of frequency. What happens if you raise yourself to a higher level of frequency? Swamiji says, when you raise yourself to a higher level of frequency, you experience the Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. This is a very unique, this is actually very special initiation which all the participants, all of you will be receiving today. So let us now understand from Swamiji, what is this science of Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi and how can we experience this in our life? What happens when our body raises its frequency, experiences that Samadhi, and what are the benefits we get when we experience this Samadhi in our life? Let us directly listen to this from Swamiji.
Today I will explain something very important. Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. Listen. Listen to this word, Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. If you are familiar with Hinduism, especially the great enlightened masters, Siddhas, you would have heard this word Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. It means, see, there is a Siddha tradition in India from Rameswaram to Himalayas. The Siddha tradition is there. If you read these stories, life story of these Siddhas, one thing you will find commonly in all their lives, people saw their body parts lying separated, like a hand separate, legs separate, head separate, in the night time and got frightened. This incident you will see multiple times getting repeated in so many masters' lives. How many of you read any Siddha's life where you have heard this incident? Raise your hand. Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi, it is called. The body will be in separate parts. Hands will be separate and legs will be separate. Head will be separate. Body will be separate. But morning it will all assemble, settle down and they will come back. They will start doing all their activities. It is not just Shirdi Sai Baba. Thousands of Siddhas. I should say not just thousands, even lakhs. Comfortably I can say lakhs. I'll tell you the important secret of this Navakhanda Yoga. See, Navakhanda Yoga does not mean they cut their bodies. Listen carefully. Kanda means cut. Akanda means uncut. Navakhanda means 9 cut. Nava means 9. Kanda means pieces, cut. If you actually make a 9 cut on the body, it will be 10 pieces. 9 cut, 10 piece. This is called Navakhanda Yoga. Listen. Navakhanda Yoga does not mean actually the body is cut I'll tell you what happens. This you need to be very, very intense. Listen to this. All of you listen. I'll explain about this Navakhanda Yoga. See, your ears can hear only certain frequency. What is the decibel? Below the decibel you can't hear. Above the decibel also you can't hear. Same way, your eyes cannot see below certain frequency light and above certain frequency light. See, light waves below certain frequency your eyes cannot see. Above that certain frequency your eyes cannot see. How many of you understand this? Human beings can detect the sounds only the frequency of 20 Hz to 20 kHz. Only 20 kilohertz. 2 hertz to 20 kilohertz only human beings can see. Not more than that. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't see. If it's above 20 kilohertz, you can't see. I want all of you to understand this. Same way, only 400 nm to 700 nm eyes can see. Below 400 nm eyes cannot see. Above 700 nm eyes cannot see. Now all of you should know, when you intensely unclutch, first thing will happen, your body will get detoxed. Next thing, the body's light frequency will start increasing. So, it will start going above 700 nm. See, when the body goes above the 700 nm frequency, your eyes will not be able to see it. Your body has major chakras in the throat. Your body cannot see something below 400 nanometer. Your eyes cannot see anything which is below 400 nanometer. Same way, above 700 nanometer, you can't see. When you go into the deep unclutching, your body goes above the 700 nanometer light frequency. If your whole body has gone above the 700 nanometer frequency, completely nobody can see you. But listen carefully, this is more important. There are chakras in the throat, Vishuddhi. And the chakras in this part, see this knee as a chakra, this knee as a chakra. This Vishuddhi and this two chakra and on the leg, knees also. This both knees also have a chakra. Listen carefully. The chakra in the knees of the leg, 2. Chakra in the knees of the hand, 2. 4. Chakra in the shoulder, 6. Chakra in the throat, 7. And in this 7 chakra, listen carefully. I am not talking about the Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Anya. No. I am not talking those chakras.
I am talking about the these are all actually minor chakras. There are 7 major chakra in your body and 14 minor chakras. These are like chakras in the shoulder, elbow, both the knees. These are called minor chakras. These chakras will jump beyond the 700 nanometer quickly. But the remaining part of the body will take 3-4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. Understand very carefully. These chakras, they will cross the 700 nanometer within, I am giving you example, 1 hour of falling into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But this part to cross 700 nanometer will take another 3 hours. That is the time when you see body will be seen as a 10 pieces. Because this part will not be seen. It is actually not cut. This part will not be seen and this part will not be seen and the neck will not be seen. Head will be seen. Body will be seen. Knee will not be seen, but the leg will be seen. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? This is what exactly is the Navakhanda Yoga. Body is not cut to pieces. All of you understand, body is not actually cut to pieces. But these chakras, they cross 700 nanometer. But the body will not cross that 700 nanometer. So what happens? When you see, you will see the parts of the body. You will see the full hand, but not the knee. You will see this part, but not the shoulder. You will see the body and neck, head also will be seen, but not the neck. Neck will not be there. You will see the thighs, but knees will not be there. You will see the foreleg, but the knees will not be there. So in this way, body will be there as cut in 9 place, 10 piece. That is what is called Navakhanda Yoga. Listen. This is precisely is called Navakhanda Yoga. Body will not be cut, but in the Samadhi, body will not be seen. Shirdi Sai Baba did exactly this only. In the 3-4 hours, listen carefully, in the 3-4 hours, if people see them, they will get frightened and run away. They will get frightened and run away. Early morning, when the sunrise happens, early morning when sun rises, the whole body will come to normal frequency below 700 nanometer, which you will all be able to see. Listen carefully. You need to understand this Navakhanda Yoga. Actually, at least we have 50 people who have seen me in Navakhanda Yoga. In Thiruvannamalai and Erode, Tiruchengodu. After I started living the public organization life, I stopped it. Because people won't be, one thing in that Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi, it is too high Samādhi. I will not be able to relate with all of you normally. That's one reason. Second, listen. This Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi is nothing but leaving the body and going to Kailasa and coming back.
My gurus taught me this Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi in Tiruvannamalai and in Tiruchengodu. Both places, people have seen me in Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. After I started the public life, I think around 2003-4, I stopped practicing this Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. Because two reasons. One, people will be frightened. Second, in this Samadhi, I will not be able to relate to you all in a normal way. I will see your whole past. There cannot be normal relationship. Due to that, I stopped it. Now, because I am out of the human society, I have started doing and started downloading many things from Kailasa through this Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. Today, I am going to give you the glimpse of this Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi and what I bring from Kailasa through this Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. Listen. See, this part, this chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. This chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. 1, 2. Then neck will not be seen. So head will be one part. 3. Then 4, 5. Below the knee. 6, 7. And this thigh. This will not be seen, but the thighs will be seen. 8, 9. And this body part, because it is disconnected from the neck, 10. So Navakhanda, Dasa Tunda. 9 cut and 10 pieces. What is being played here is not music, it's a mantra. The great Siddhas, enlightened beings from whom this Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi science is taken, their verses in native language, this is called Prakrita, senior to Tamil, senior to Sanskrit, there is a language called Prakrita. These verses are from that Prakrit. The masters who gave this Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi to me, it is their verses. It's like a mantra. It's not music. So please sit with this vibration. These mantras will infuse unclutching into you and take you to the higher level. This line drawing, Paramashiva is wearing the tortoise shell on his neck and the tiger nail. This line drawing is unique, described in Agama. Especially the form of Paramashiva, you need to meditate on this form of Paramashiva to clear up all poisons and to learn the mantra to remove poisons. See, when Milky Ocean was churned, Vishnu takes the tortoise form, but he was not able to withstand that poison, alahala poison. So Paramashiva takes that poison and frees all the devatas. And then it is time for the tortoise Vishnu to leave the tortoise body and reach Vaikuntha back. Then he asks the boon, you please have this tortoise body which I used forever in your neck, so it will be enjoying the sweet memories. It was part of you during the churning of the Milky Ocean. Then Paramashiva gives the boon and wears the tortoise. This is the Kurma Avatara of Vishnu Paramashiva is wearing, that Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi is given by a Siddhar called Navanada Siddhar. These verses are from Navanada Siddhar and is parampara, is tradition. So please, even if you don't understand these frequencies, put that Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi seeds in you. So when you sleep, those seeds will start sprouting. Will persistence is the only qualification you need for Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. Listen. Will persistence. Understand? I was just sitting and meditating. Why some people get only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some people get Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? Because Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is higher than what you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is highest Samadhi your consciousness can achieve. That is enough for enlightenment and to reach Kailasa, everything. But Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is something like that. Nirvikalpa Samadhi filling your whole body, even physical body. And the physical body entering into the consciousness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and raising to the Mahakailasa's frequency with the body. So naturally, I should say that Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is like a going more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Many people achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be satisfied with it. That is like tamarind fruit. The inside that fruit is ripe and it naturally gets detached from the shell. So after that, what happens to shell does not touch you. What happens to the shell does not touch the fruit. Same way, once your consciousness is ripe, what happens to the body does not touch you. Many people come and tell me why great beings like Ramana Maharishi, Ramakrishna, Ram Surat Kumar all had cancer. Listen, they did not have cancer. They did not leave the body due to cancer. After they left the body, cancer took it. They decided to leave the body. So something has to happen to the physical body to go back to the earth. So cancer took it back to earth. So be very clear. Listen. You need to elaborately understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Navakhanda Samadhi Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your consciousness ripening. Navakhanda Samadhi is even your body. Along with your consciousness, raising to the higher worlds, higher time zones, higher energy fields. People who mastered Navakhanda Samadhi only go to the higher worlds and bring the great gifts from the higher worlds and share it with us all, with the human level. So Navakhanda Samadhi is something furthering of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. See, yesterday I was sitting in Samadhi, wanted answer for this question. To share with you all, why some people achieve only Nirvikalpa Samadhi, why some go up to Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. What is the ingredient, unique, real, principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? Understand? Unique, principal, primordial, or I should say that true, right, source reason for someone to travel to Navakhanda Samadhi. How Paramashiva decides to give Navakhanda Samadhi to some people, why he gives Navakhanda Samadhi to some people. I saw clearly, the Paramashiva revealed the reason clearly. It is sheer will persistence. You may ask, oh, after Nirvikalpa Samadhi, naturally your will dissolves. Then how can you have a will persistence? Listen, will dissolves into Paramashiva's will does not mean your will disappears. Fish may be inside the ocean, but it gets the right to swim on the top or the bottom. It can go to the depth of the ocean or it can just swim on the shallow waters. The freedom exists even in Navakhanda, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This may be new information for you, but that's the truth. Decision who moves towards Navakhanda Samadhi is basically done by Paramashiva based on the will persistence of the individual. Listen carefully. For any normal human being, Nirvikalpa Samadhi itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, guru, an incarnation, to bring great things from vertical time zone, higher worlds, and share it with the world, then you need Navakhanda Samadhi. Then naturally you need Navakhanda Samadhi. So understand, you may ask why masters like Vadalur Vallalar, Ramalinga Swami took the body. He just used the Navakhanda Samadhi and made the Divya Sarira and left. He just took the body and left to the higher worlds, Kailasa. But masters like Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna left the body here and went. Please be very clear. Never ever compare these great beings with your pea brain or rat brain, peanut sized brain. No, don't do that mess. Maybe Ramana Maharshi thought leaving his body here in the planet Earth will continue to help millions of seekers. I tell you, just Ramana Maharshi's body alone is such a powerful Jnanagarbha. Such powerful Jnanagarbha. Unimaginable Jnanagarbha. It made millions ripe into enlightenment, including me. If Ramana Maharshi has taken his body, like Vadalur Ramalinga Swami, surely it would have been a great loss. So they have their own reason. Same way Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, by leaving his body and especially making it burnt, he gave the asti which is installed now in hundreds of places all over the world. So each one of them have their own reason. You understand now the science of Navakhanda Samadhi. Fundamental qualification is will persistence. Listen. Shiva, Paramashiva tests only your will persistence. He doesn't see any other qualification. You can't earn these great samadhis by your own qualification. He only sees, if I give, will this guy be able to receive and live it? That's all he sees. He doesn't see any other quality. He tests your devotion. That's all, nothing else. Devotion means will persistence, that's all, nothing else. Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi can happen in you just by breathing along with me in same rhythm, same tune. Nothing more is needed. Sit with me, breathe in the same rhythm, same tune, same mode. The vibrations I am creating while I am inhaling and exhaling, it can just penetrate your inhaling and exhaling. Go and sit inside your consciousness and manifest as Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. That's it. Nothing else is needed. You don't need any other qualification other than your will persistence. That is why your will persistence is thoroughly tested. By your own effort, you can't get it. It has to be only given from guru to disciple, because I myself got it from my gurus. I did not make it on my own. Human beings can't make it on their own. It is that kind of a highest frequency, wavelength experience. It can only be given from the higher dimensions. Means from guru to disciple, you can never make it on your own.
கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே, சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே, விழியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே, இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே, ஆயுத திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே, சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே, ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே, அடிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே, நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே, ஆழ காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே, மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே, சுடலை முடி பூசி முடுகை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே, மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே, இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே. மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாட்டு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் விரிதனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே தேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா வாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா. காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதியந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகைய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்யரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு தேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு தேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே
Nithyanandam, to all the participants, every one of you that are here with us. Today, we are all going to be receiving one of the most important, one of the most beautiful and powerful initiations. We have all been learning about one of the most important factors. We've been understanding today about time, how to transcend time, how to go beyond the barriers of time.
And now in this session, Swamiji also explained to us so powerfully about the Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. Swamiji explained in such a detailed revelation what is Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi and how that is the ultimate state that one can achieve when they're living in this body. The ultimate state your consciousness, your mind can achieve is the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where you go beyond your mind and your consciousness as it ripens, it experiences the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is the maximum, the highest, ultimate state that your body can achieve. While you're living in the body, the highest state of Samadhi that one can achieve is Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please share with us, post here in the chat, what exactly do you understand with this term, Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? In the session, Swamiji revealed this so beautifully. Please take a few minutes and share with us, what did you understand?
Actually, this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, right? It's a very, very unique science. Not many of us even would have heard about it. This science where you transcend beyond the boundaries of the known, like where you go beyond what is visibly seen. You raise your frequency to the highest existence. Today, we all learned about time. We learned how time is an illusion. We learned about Kala Tattva. And we also learned why raising the frequency matters. To go beyond the shackles of time, you need to raise the frequency in which you exist. And we learned about how when you raise a frequency, you manifest Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Each of these are a very beautiful aspect or the experience that will flower into you when you experience the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, when you experience unclutching, when you raise your frequency high. So very, very shortly, we're all going to be receiving the darshan. Can I request all the participants to please come and settle down? Please be seated in front of the camera. Let us all get ready for the darshan. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please settle down.
Now, Swamiji is explaining to us why and how you can achieve the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. As Swamiji revealed, the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi state cannot be achieved on your own, meaning you need an initiation into that. And it is very, very, very rare that the state of Samadhi can even be reached. Because the one quality that is needed for this is will persistence. And you don't need to worry about you having the ability to reach this. Because you anyways can experience it, you can reach this state directly just through the initiation from Swamiji. Swamiji himself is going to be initiating us and giving us the experience of this highest state of consciousness. I request all the participants to first take a few minutes and please share with us here in the chat what are the clicks you are having just from this one powerful revelation that we had on Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi.
I request every one of you to take a minute and please post whatever you understood about Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. What are your clicks? What is it, something that you learned newly this time, or something that was like really a completely new click for you? I request every one of you to please share with us. See, today during the initiation, many number of times, we all literally restrict ourselves with our understanding of what is time, how we perceive our past, present, future, everything, based on our limited understanding about time. And today, Swamiji took the whole thing to another level. Swamiji did not just reveal to us about how time is a vast canvas. There is no past, present, and future. He also revealed to us beyond the past, present, and future what exists. Ultimately, Swamiji revealed to us how you can raise beyond the time by simply making it irrelevant and redundant. When you experience your consciousness, you will collapse time. These are some of the most phenomenal revelations. Actually, imagine when you just understand these revelations, right? Even if you just cognize it, it is so powerful. Just the very way you cognizing it will liberate you from so many bondages that you suffer because of the time. So many times we all create illusory problems in front of us. We feel like, okay, time is a huge obstacle for every one of us who are dealing and living with this matrix. But this time, when you just decide to go beyond the time, the boundaries of time, you will just transcend them. And you will raise one of the most powerful states where you can collapse the time through your very consciousness. Just through the idea, through the understanding that your consciousness Just through the cherishing the right powerful cognitions at your consciousness, you can just collapse time. These sacred sciences are unique only to Hinduism. Understand, you will not get these anywhere. It is only the Guru Shishya Sampradaya that time and again shares these profound signs with us. It is the Guru Shishya Sampradaya that has remained like the core backbone of Hinduism, which has brought forth so many extraordinary sciences like these. Otherwise, where else will we learn about these extraordinary truths? Whether it is about how you can transcend time, how you can transcend death, how you can experience enlightenment, all of these truths. See, Swamiji explained how the certain frequency of light is all we can see, even according to the modern science. There's only a limited range of frequencies of light waves that human beings can perceive, we can see. How many of you have seen these infrared cameras where we use this night vision? I think some of the recent phones also have that upgraded night vision light that's available, right? Where you can, even at night, those infrared rays help the camera to see and capture images. But you will not be able to see that infrared rays in your eyes. Microwave. We may put the thing, we may put our food to heat in the oven, microwave oven, and you can see that it is getting heated, but you will not be able to see the rays coming, right? There are some frequency of waves, the light waves, which are not visible to us. Actually, there's only a very limited range that's actually visible to us. Starting from 70 nanometers to 700 nanometers wavelength is what we can see. It's the visual range that human beings can cognize and perceive, which consists of Vigor. We would definitely come across this when we were learning it in physics, how the colors are perceived by our eyes, how we see, how our eyes see things. Only that is the limited range of light that we can actually cognize. So if something is made up entirely out of, let's say, UV rays, your eyes cannot see, even if it's a huge thing that is there, your eyes cannot perceive. The frequency of light, the frequency of waves that are there, which are beyond this frequency range of human beings' ability to perceive, we usually think that it's not there because we cannot cognize, we cannot see it. Lot of things exist in such high frequency. Swamiji explained how we have 7 major chakras and 14 minor chakras, in which is there predominantly in nerve joints. When our body starts raising to higher and higher and higher frequency, the minor chakras in our body starts getting so going to such high frequency, they go beyond this visual range where we are able to cognize, see it and perceive it. So it goes into that level where your joints suddenly disappear. It will look like your body is disjointed, meaning the parts are like cut. That's why it's called as Navakhanda. 9 places it is cut. It's actually not physically cut, but the body in those joints, the frequency of this area alone, because the energy level of our minor chakras increases so high, the frequency of these joints alone goes so high that they disappear. So this state where your body can radiate this highest state of consciousness, radiate that high frequency, is called as Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. And these sciences are consciously empowering sciences. Understand, we don't just stop with trying to study about, how you can make we don't just limit ourselves to plastic surgeries, this, that, which is limited to all of the ephemeral things. We were beings, enlightened beings, and we had incarnations who were able to decode the very science of eternal life.
we were having these sciences. We had all, whether it is being able to, whether it is being advanced in medicinal field or being able to find, we were the ones who discovered plastic surgeries, but we were not, there were all only one part of our lifestyle, one part of what we researched or studied upon. Our ultimate goal was to experience, to tap into the very consciousness. So it was Hindus who were advanced, who excelled in all the fields, and ultimately in each of the field we tapped into the eternal part, which is one of the most important part. We tapped into being able to harness the power of consciousness. Now, to every one of you that are here, in the last, let's say in the last 10 days, what is one science that you would say was something very, very new, very phenomenal that you learned? Something new, which you had not learned before or which you had not known before and you learned. Can I request every one of you to post? What was one thing that you learned which you had not known before, something you learned this time? Go ahead and you all can post it in the chat. Okay, I see each of you posting various different answers. Now, for everyone, there are so many different sciences that we learned. There are so many different truths that we learn. And ultimately, all of us, the experience that we are having, for each of us, we were having the tapping directly into the consciousness. In Hinduism, this science is unique. This science is profound. And in the last 10 days, whatever we are learning, we are directly tapping into that conscious powers, which only can be given by an incarnation. Understand, if we have anything in Hinduism today, it is because of one thing: the continuous living stream of enlightened beings, incarnations who walk this planet Earth time and again. We all have been learning about the persecution, the Hindu Holocaust, how relentlessly we were attacked. The Hindus were continuously targeted and brutally attacked. But do you know what made them kept constantly fail? When the first time Muhammad Ghori, when he wanted to come inside, he wanted to invade, he tried coming through the present day Gujarat. He tried invading through that side. And it was just one queen who fought against him. There are multiple references. Even when Alexander tried invading, we have a reference of how King Purushottam, referred to as Porus, was bravely fought in the battle against the Greeks. Like there's so many different references are there. We have people, so many wars that were recorded where continuously they were trying to invade into Akhanda Bharata, and our kings fought them back bravely. But you know one thing, one component when they attacked, that was a blow that was unrecoverable. To every one of you here, I'm going to request all of you to provide your complete listening to in the next few minutes as we all prepare for the darshan. Because what we are going to be learning today, what we are going to be listening to today is very important. This will answer our questions, many of your questions about why Hinduism was subject to Holocaust, what made us strong, and what was at one point which enabled the invaders, which enabled the Hindu music forces to destroy Hinduism. And I'm going to request all the participants to please come and settle down. Please be seated in front of the cameras. Can I request all the participants to come in camera? Ma Lagpeshe Sama, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Ratna Prabha. Can I request all of you to please come and settle down in front of the camera? This is a very important session and I'm going to give you all a few minutes. Please come and settle down. I'm still seeing a lot of participants are not settled. Can I please request all of you to come in front of the camera and please be seated?
Yes, all the male bodies. Can I request all of you to please come on the camera? I'm still seeing in the male bodies room there's a lot of people who are not on camera. Can I please request all of you to come on camera and settle down? Okay, so if all of you are listening, can I request all of you to post yes in the chat? If all the participants are ready and if you're all listening. Okay. Thank you, Ma Niti Nirantarananda and Ma Saroja Plush, Ma Prematavasi, Ma Lagbeshe Sama, and Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Iqbal Bano, Nithyanandam. I request all of you to please come on camera. I still see a lot of participants in one of the rooms not on camera. Please, can I have you all come and settle down in front of the camera, please? Hinduism faced 5,000 years of relentless persecution. We were attacked. The attacks were barbaric. Continuously for 5,000 years, we faced relentless persecution, and yet it was untold. The invaders, when they usurped our kingdoms, when they took over, when they obfuscated, when they confiscated the kingdoms, when they killed with treachery, our kings bravely fought them back. We had brave kings and queens who were powerful, who were role model, who bravely fought them back, and we reclaimed our rightful kingdoms back. When they destroyed our temples, they enlightened ecosystems with it. They destroyed our deities, they looted our jewels, they destroyed our temples, the ecosystems around it, killed the people. We, every single time, built them back in all its glory and opulence. We built the temples grander as it was, if not even more. We revived the splendor of the temple. We revived the ecosystems. We revived the same power, same opulence, everything back. For example, just one temple you're all seeing towards the left corner, the Somnath temple alone was destroyed 17 times. Each time we built them back. They could not stop us. Next, they attacked our very education system. They burnt down the universities. You all can see the remains. These are not mere relics. They are a reminder of the brutal Holocaust that we faced. They destroyed our universities. They burnt our scriptures. We were able to revive them back. The gurus, time and again, established a gurukul and kept reviving them back. But when they even massacred our people, they burnt our people, brutally attacked, killed, slaughtered the Hindus. There were mass murders. They paraded the dead bodies of Hindus. Even that did not push us to give up. But they attacked our gurus. They attacked the root of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. They attacked our Guru Shishya Sampradaya. They attacked the enlightened masters, incarnations. And this was a blow which we were not able to recover from. The attack on the Guru Shishya Sampradaya, a blow which shook Veda Mata from her very roots. What we are going to take you all through now, what we are going to be showing you all right now, is a very important data. And I'm going to request all of you to provide your complete listening for the next few minutes. When we say attack on Hinduism, when we say attack on the Guru Shishya Sampradaya, many of us think, oh, maybe one or two gurus, or maybe just one or two gurus where a few people who are standing up are getting attacked. But I don't think all the gurus are attacked. See, there are so many people who don't get attacked. Understand, we need to wake up to this truth. Anyone who stands as secular is not attacked. Anybody who stands up for Hinduism, invariably, any guru that stands up for Hinduism and boldly voices, especially if someone is just a Hindu, if he declares himself as a Hindu and not a secular, but as a Hindu, they're attacked. And we are not talking any ideas, we are talking a reality that is bitter but is true. A reality that you and me, every one of us, need to wake up to continuously in front of us. I'm not talking about what happened just 500 years or 1,000 years ago. No, I am talking about what happened less than 100 years ago, just in the last 80 to 90 years. What exactly happened in the so-called post-independent world, in the so-called modernized world? What are we Hindus being subject to? What exactly is happening right in front of our eyes? But a reality that all of us are consciously not told, a reality that is consciously hid from each of us. I'm going to show you all some data just within the last 100 years. Here you all can see on the 23rd of December 1926, 70-year-old Swami Shraddhananda was assassinated by a militant missionary. On the 17th of November 1966, there was an anti-cow slaughter rally. Mind you, these sadhus were peacefully protesting, saying we should not kill the cows. 5,000 sadhus were killed in the broad daylight in the police action. 5,000 sadhus. The official number were largely downplayed. The numbers that were written and reported in the news and media was 8 to 375 only, but 5,000 sadhus on record. Similarly, on the 15th of February 1973, the leader of Ananda Marg, Sri P.R. Sarkar, was falsely accused and arrested. He was poisoned in prison, allegedly by the jail doctor. After recovering, he went on a fast seeking justice. He fasted for the next 5 years, 4 months, 2 days, until 2nd of August 1978. This is a Hindu leader, a saint, and a sannyasi. And to the disciples of this very Guru, on the 30th of April 1982, 16 male and 1 female Hindu sannyasi of Ananda Marg were burnt. They were pulled out of a cab and burnt alive near a bridge in the broad daylight in front of hundreds of people. On the 23rd of August 2008, Swami Lakshmanananda Saraswati and 4 of his disciples were murdered in the state of Odisha in India. He was a highly revered spiritual leader, who lived a life dedicated to the welfare of forest dwellers, the Vanvasis of Kandhamar. We advise viewer discretion because these pictures are going to be sensitive and graphic, but this is the truth that we all need to see. We all need to understand because this is happening continuously. Next, on the 21st of February 2011, Swami Premananda was arrested illegally and he lost his life in prison. And similarly, on 23rd of 2013, Swami Asaram Bapu was arrested. On the 19th of November 2014, 6 disciples of Sant Rampal was killed and he was arrested and sentenced to life imprisonment. On 22nd of September 2015, Swami Abhimukteshwarananda was dragged on the street and beaten while he was performing his religious rites in the sacred river Ganga. Similarly, on the 21st of February 2016, in the Panchagar district of Bangladesh, Hindu priest was beheaded brutally by terrorists. On the 26th of August 2017, 30 disciples of Ram Rahim Baba were killed. 27th of September 2018, Palhari Baba received a jail term till death on the false allegations of rape. He was a great yogi who lived only on fruits, and hence his name was Palhari. Palhari. On 25th of January 2019, a Hindu sadhu was mob lynched and killed, justified claiming he is a Hindu beggar sadhu. And on 30th of August 2019, Swami Tattvabodhananda, a disciple of Swami Dayananda Saraswati, a yoga guru and Gita and Vedadikari, was brutally beaten and sickened to death by mob lynchers in Puducherry. He was brutally assassinated in the broad daylight. On 16th of April 2020, two sadhus and their driver were mob lynched in broad daylight and brutally murdered. This video was widely circulated online. So many Hindus tried voicing, but no justice served. They were under the pretext of thieves. These sadhus, who were actually Mahants, who were serving in the Akhada, were killed in front by a huge mob of people. On 20th of September 2021, the head of Akhada Parishad, the apex organization of 10 million Hindu monks, Sri 108 Mahant Narendra Giriji Maharaj, was assassinated, and the murder was covered under the pretext of suicide by the Hindu music terrorists. The list goes on, and this persecution still continues.
And what we are talking about is happening now. And understand, this is the same, what we showed you are few of the, some of the major attacks, assassinations and arrests that the anti-Hindu elements were successfully able to do throughout this phase. Almost last 10 plus years, Swamiji has been persecuted by this exact anti-Hindu mafia.
I have a question to ask every one of you here. What is one thing that you all see common in the killings of all these Hindu gurus? Can I request every one of you to please post in the chat? What is one thing that is common which you all note in all of the killings of these Hindu gurus? I request everyone to take a minute, look beyond just, okay, they all were killed, yes, but look at something that is common. What is a common pattern that you see in all of the killings of these Hindu gurus? Can I request everyone to take a minute and post? Give it a thought, whatever you think it is, please post. Can I request everyone of you to type out? Yes, I see various answers coming in. Go ahead, whatever you think is the reason, whatever you think is a common pattern amongst all of this. Yes, that's right. Many of you have posted saying that there was a lawfare. That is true. But look at the pattern of the lawfare. Every single guru, if they're a leader of a big organization, they are labeled as womanizers. A woman is weaponized against them and they are arrested under some false case. If it is a individual sannyasi, independent sannyasi, that sannyasi is killed, mob lynched, and society, the Hindu music elements, labels them as thieves. This is a story that is not, we are not telling about something that happened 5,000 years ago. This is something that's happening right in front of our eyes right now. As late as November 2023, we all know a very viral news where one of the monks was killed in Karnataka in India, and there was another Hindu monk who was sickened to death in Rajasthan. This is happening continuously. These are few that are reported. There are so many that goes unreported.
And this is the same group. If you see, identify and understand, exactly this is the same strategy that is being used against Swamiji. And especially because Swamiji is not just a staunch Hindu and an unapologetic Hindu, but voicing out, standing as the sole voice, the loudest, the sole voice for the 2 billion Hindus. It is only Swamiji who is voicing out the Hindu Holocaust to the world, because Hindus are subject to double Holocaust, where we were subject to the genocide, and second, we have been brainwashed to believe that the genocide is not real. It is only Swamiji who is bringing this awareness to Hindus, making us all realize what is actually happening, giving us all the realization, the cognition about what is actually going on with Sanatana Hindu Dharma, what's our real history, what actually happened to us, what is a persecution, what's a Holocaust that Hindus were subject to. And because Swamiji is the grand narrative of Hinduism, Swamiji is subject to the most brutal Holocaust. Literally, all that the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been facing, the entire thing, that level of brutality is being targeted and used against Swamiji. Just in the last 10 plus years, almost 15 years now, not just 10 plus years, more than 15 years now, what Swamiji is being subject to is the worst thing that no one can even imagine. The kind of character assassination, the kind of attack, the Holocaust that has been happening. Every one of us that are here, if we are all sitting here today, if we are able to even have access to this much science, it is only surely because of one person's dedication, one person's tyaga, Swamiji. Because Hindu gurus are continuously attacked in front of our eyes. We are all seeing the data, we are seeing the statistics. Understand, it is high time that we wake up to the reality. Hindu gurus are the backbone of Hinduism. They keep the sciences alive. It is they who are the foundation, who are the pillars, the core of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is because of them that Hinduism survives. It's because of them that Hinduism flourishes. If the attack on these Hindu gurus continues, we are letting our mother, Veda Mata, be attacked. Time and again, gurus, the Guru Shishya Sampradaya, has dedicated their entire life to keep all these ancient sciences of Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive. What made us win these extraordinary battles? We all know. Even Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, who is regarded as one of the greatest of warriors, we know he had a Rajaguru who continuously guided him. He had a Guru who blessed, continuously guided him. Similarly, Rajaraja Cholan, an excellent emperor, he was also guided by a Guru. Similarly, we all, Maharana Pratap, who was a king of Mewar, he single-handedly fought Mughal soldiers, Mughals, and defended the entire part of Rajasthan, Mewar, for a long time. And he was guided by his Guru, Raghavendracharya. Like this, there are tons of stories, how whether it is protecting kingdoms, whether it is protecting the enlightenment ecosystems, whether it is rebuilding education system, rebuilding temples, it was Hindu gurus, enlightened beings who remained the sole reason of how and why we were able to build it back. That is why the invaders, the Hindu music forces, precisely are attacking the root of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This is not a thing of the past. We are not talking about just the past persecution alone. We are talking about something that continues to this day, that is happening in front of your eyes, my eyes. And if we all don't wake up, we are going to lose the precious incarnations that have happened on planet Earth. Kailasa is the safe haven for all Hindus. And why did Swamiji declare it a safe haven? Because this is the only place where gurus, enlightened beings, can gather from various parts of the world, practice the science, revive the traditions without the fear of being persecuted.
So many gurus have lost their lives in prison. So many gurus have been mob lynched and killed. Kailasa is not just a revival of various sciences or traditions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, no. Kailasa's first and foremost aspect is it brings political legitimacy to Hinduism. That is what is going to safeguard the Hindu gurus. The time of an incarnation on planet Earth is extremely precious. It is even more precious to have an Paramavatara, an ultimate incarnation like Swamiji. So every one of you that are here watching us, listening to us at this moment, we are all blessed that we have Swamiji. And Kailasa stands for this purpose. Kailasa is built by Swamiji with his 47 years of hard work, blood, sweat, and dedication to stand as a safe haven for various different Hindu gurus, enlightened beings, Siddha Purushas, yogis, rishis, munis from various parts of the globe to come and practice. Today, the safety and the freedom, the religious freedom for such Hindu gurus are rapidly declining. It's almost none. And Kailasa is going to be that core seed bank of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where all the traditions, sampradayas are going to revive, and most importantly, are going to be given legitimate protection, spiritual legitimacy, political legitimacy, social legitimacy, cultural legitimacy, and so on. Every one of you that become a part of Kailasa, you are going to be contributing to this great cause. One of the most important factors.
Ma Lalitha Gabriela is asking, I want to understand if this is delusion. Why are these gurus manifesting this types of death for themselves? I mean, how can that be the thing? See, when avatars happen, when enlightened masters dedicate their life for the sake of humanity, because with their utmost compassion, they're opening themselves up to contribute to humanity. Otherwise, how much time would it take for Swamiji to decide to just sit in Tiruvannamalai and just be there